All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust seeing, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Attention, all boxing fans. Have you ever been to a live fight event? Have you ever seen the leather fly live? Have you ever heard those punches in person? Well, we're trying to give you a chance to do just that. Here at the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, we're raffling off a ringside seat to see Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Shoo Carrington, and Tiger Johnson, all fighting on the same card in Cleveland on the 4th of July. There will most certainly be fireworks in Cleveland, and we're inviting you to the cookout. For a $10 raffle ticket and your chance to win a ringside seat, to get to see all the action live. The event will be taking place at the Wolstein Center on the campus of Cleveland State University in Cleveland, Ohio. All entries will be taken in Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. That's Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. Leave your name on the notes. One entry for $10, 3 for $25, and you will be officially entered. We gave away a tank ticket. Now we're giving away future superstars Abdullah Mason and Scooter Davis. Tap in with your boys Friday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time, and thank you so much for listening.
He said he wanted me to fight his son. He said, give my son an opportunity, and then I'll fight you. Or he said, if you don't, I won't fight you. So, we looked at our options, and then it was a lot of people, a lot of interest in this fight. Yeah. So, to make the storyline great, might as well beat up the son, then, go see the pops. Yeah. If after this fight, when I crush his mans, If he say, "Oh well, I'm not coming back down to 35. You got to meet me. I jump 35, go to 40 just for him."
Yeah.
So
Two different.
ain't no way to run. Yeah, ain't nowhere to run. He not no big 40-pounder, 47-pounder. So it ain't nothing.
Same as UFC, they determine who become who. It's not about talent and winning no more. It's about who they want there. And that's what they're trying to do to boxing. I'm sorry, that's not right. I don't care who you are. Talent, skill, hard work, all those things should determine who's the best. And you should have an opportunity to get a shot at the best if you want the best. Not have to kiss their ass to get to the best, but they got total control of it. You got to kiss their ass or you can't fight. You got to move out of the country. That's right. That's what we want to see in boxing. No, it's not. But that's what's about to happen. And they too idiotic to understand that. Most of the people around too idiotic to understand what's really happening. They don't understand. By the time they get it, it's already too late. It's almost too late now. Nico understands. That's why he went there. Oscar understands. That's why he went there. But most people in boxing don't understand. They see few money. Oh, that's great money. No, it's not. It's great money now. It's not great money tomorrow. History's going to be erased. There's going to be no such thing as WBC, WBA, IBF, and WBO champ no more. Chance Crawford was known for being the four belt era champ more in 3-weight divisions. That's going to be gone now. No such chance to do that anymore. And that's what we want in boxing. So we're going to kill the history to make it look like UFC? Nah, make it out of here with that, bro. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
You heard it from the champ.
Hi, Tim. Alright, I think we're good. Thanks, fellas. Errol will be on the other side there to do his interviews.
I can't wait to punch Oliver. Before it was sort of different, but now first time seeing him, it's a different feeling this time around, you know. Usually I'm nice and respectful, but fuck, we're ready to bang on.
Okay. You taught me how to play Baccarat, remember? Aria, here.
You have a big fight coming up. You're going to announce it tonight.
Yes.
When is it, and what can you say about this fight?
I can say that we are fighting September 12th. It will be in Vegas.
Whew.
And the opponent, let's just say he's from the other side.
Are you going to...
Listen. Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, it means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. Greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. That road is long, that road is lonely, and the cost is real. If it was easy, shit, everybody'd be great. So I'm asking you, do you want it? Do you need it? Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
Yo, what it look like? Welcome to Sorry But Not Sorry Boxing Talk Wednesdays, man. Y'all know the vibe, man. Cam J Network in the building, in the flesh, man. Hit the like button. Salute to the family. I apologize for the tardiness. I had to make a run early this morning, and I had to get the wife something to eat, you know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Happy wife, happy life. So had to get the wifey together, you know what I'm saying, this morning, you know what I mean? Get her something to eat, you feel me? And we here with it, man. We here with it, man. Salute to the family, man. First 2 days of this week, Monday and Tuesday, first two shows been bangers, straight movies, you know what I'm saying? Had Jag Queen co-hosted with me Monday. Then 2 Cents and the panel came on and cooked up crazy. You know what I'm saying? Almost 8 hours Monday. And then yesterday, we did a 3-hour show yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Fire show, you know what I mean? Yesterday, you know what I mean? KO came on cooking, T Hill, you know what I'm saying? Dank Father, Dondrick, you know what I'm saying? Hey, the family, man. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely, man. Shit been fired the last 2 days, man. And we're going to make sure today is fire as well, man. So most definitely, man, salute to the family. Appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all definitely hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. I think we got over 50. We got to like 54 likes yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So let's definitely clip over 50. Let's get to 70 today. You know what I mean? Let's get to 80 today. You know what I'm saying? Let's push it, you know what I'm saying, real heavy today. You feel me? And most definitely, man, support the channel through Cash App, man. $ Cam J Network. You know what I'm saying? I'm still in the process with this monetization appeal right now, but we're gonna be good. We're gonna be good. All right. So salute to Uncle Cass in the building, man. Salute, man, to Uncle Cass, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Uncle Cass if y'all not subscribed, man. If y'all want to know the history of boxing, man, in the best way, y'all gotta holler at Uncle Cass, man. He live every day, man, 2 p.m. Eastern time, man. So definitely tap in with Uncle Cass, man. The Boxtorian, man. Yeah, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my brother Dondrick, man. So, man, I was up, man. I was moving around, man. A Sauce, salute to my brother A Sauce and Dondrick, man. Love my guys, man. I love my guys for real. And the money line in the building, man. What's good with you, bro? What's popping, bro? What's good with it? 305's finest in the building. Savage Bo in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Gang shit. For sure, man. Salute to my boy Savage Bo, man. That's my dog. All things in the building, man. YouTube legend out here. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my brother. All things. Y'all heard my brother smash the like button as well. You feel me? My brother JJ from the UK in the building. You know what I'm saying? We was up, man. We was up, brother. And you heard my brother JJ, man. Hit the like button, man. Jab that like button, most definitely, man. You gonna jump me, though, Dondrick? Damn. And salute to my other 305 brother, man. Tez 305 in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure. Kevin House in the building, man. Was goody with you, man. Was popping. AR Mo in the building, man. Salute to you, man, for sure. If you ain't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. If you definitely new to the channel, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? You definitely will enjoy it, man, for sure. You know what I mean? My sister, Miss Joette in the building. How you doing, sister? Good morning. Good morning. We here with it, sis. I'm a little tardy today, but we had to get your sis together with something to eat. She would have cussed me out, and I probably would have been doing this damn show if I ain't got her nothing to eat this morning. And salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the building, man. Salute to Lee Jack, man. My dog, Joseph Bernia in the building, man. Y'all heard my brother smash the like button. Smash that like button, most definitely. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And you got Radio Flyer in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Radio Flyer. You know what I mean? One hitter quitter in the building. My brother, one hitter quitter was good. FaZe in the building. I ain't seen my boy FaZe last couple of days. What's good with you, FaZe, man? How you doing, bro? Hope you doing well, brother. Hope you doing well, brother, man. Let's see who else in the building. Who else? My sister, 2 Cents Boxing, man. Hell of a show last night. 2 Cents After Dark. Hey, that shit was lit last night, man. Great dialogue. Radio Hacker was on that bitch getting cooked per usual. Don't know what the fuck he talking about. Looking like a dummy. You know what I'm saying? The dummy that he is. You know what I mean? Per usual. You know what I'm saying? And my sister, 2 Cents Boxing, always exposing y'all boys out here. Y'all boys be looking bad, man. Sis be cooking y'all on a daily basis, man. Y'all be mad out here. Y'all be definitely motherfucking emotional off of sis cooking y'all and everything. Motherfuckers been in the comments You know what I'm saying? Talking crazy, man. It's been wild. It's been wild lately, man. Salute to my sister 2 Cents, man. And if y'all not subscribed, subscribe to my sister 2 Cents Boxing for sure. You did. You know what I'm saying? Poe Pounder in the building was good with my boy, man, was popping. My sister, Sexy Kendra in the building. Good morning, sister. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, exactly, sis. Folks don't never want to be honest. They too disingenuous with the boxing talk. That's why I don't be want to talk to some motherfuckers for real. Exactly why. My prime example. That's my prime example. Because these dudes too disingenuous. Don't know the sport too much to even be talking about it half of the time. And they only up here to talk half of the time because they trying to defend and dick eat their favorite fighter per usual. That's the main problem that we having, man. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these discussions been separating the real fans of the sport from the real fans that's just dig eating their favorite fighter right here. And that's been the big thing in these conversations that we've been seeing in 4K for sure. I mean, so let's get into this content, man. Let's get into the content. Matter of fact, before we do so, let's go do a little commercial break real quick.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
Whew. Nasty work, man. Nasty work, man. Little commercial break, y'all. I mean, little commercial break for the family, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. You know what I'm saying? Abdullah, no. Hey. Hey, that's how they real be feeling, though. Dead ass, bro. Dead ass, man. So let's get into this content. Ain't too much news in particular right now, I can say for sure. We covered pretty much a lot of the news heavy yesterday and Monday for sure. So not too much news going into this morning right now currently. That's a little bit. We're going to talk about a little bit for sure. One thing I did wanted to take notice. Shit, my brother calling me. One thing I did want to take notice was that we got 2 purse bids from the IBF coming up next week on the 27th. Actually, next Wednesday, because today's the 20th, so it'll be next Wednesday on the 27th. So we got 2 purse bids from the IBF next week with Albert Bell and Andy Cruz. That fight has went to a purse bid. Of course, the purse bid was originally supposed to be Monday, but they extended the purse bid date till the 27th, along with Brandon Adams versus Bakram Murtazaliev. Those 2 guys have a purse bid for an IBF title eliminator at 154 as well on the 27th. So 2 key purse bids right there that we definitely going to be paying attention to very closely this next week. I can't wait to man, the news I heard last night about this purse bid with Albert Bell and Andy Cruz. All I can tell y'all, y'all gonna be shocked at what the fuck happened in this process. Is all I'm gonna say. I can't say nothing else because I swore I wouldn't tell what I know. You know what I'm saying? What I heard last night. But little birdie, next week on the 27th, y'all gonna be real surprised about this purse bid with Albert Bell and Andy Cruz. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say right now. But definitely wanted to start off talking about that right there immediately, man, for sure. With those two purse bids happening May 27th, next Wednesday, man, for sure. So let's get into some of the little sauce that we got, man. Some quick hitters, a little bit. Nothing too much particular on the news side, like I said before. I know I do want to react to a couple of interviews. I know Lamar Roach got a new John that's about good little 8-9 minutes long. I don't know if y'all seen this interview with Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia got this new interview out, man, where he was talking a little in depth with the business of boxing in his interview, which was, pretty deep in particular, man. So I do want to react to that today too, to trying to get into, the Bag or the Legacy series, which is the Bag of Legacy Part 3 series right here, man. We had to bring that back, and we definitely gonna get into it for sure, man. So let's get into some of the shit that we have right here. So yesterday, let me show that first. Ashaki, Ray, they both made weight for their 14-day weigh-in. Of course, Ray, we showed Ray yesterday. Ray came in about 140. I can't see the other. I'm trying to see. Let me see if I can see all the way down. So Ray made weight of at 141.8 yesterday. For the 14-day weigh-in. I think they had to be at between I think they're 130, so they had to be under 134. And then a lot of people was talking about Ray yesterday. We was talking about how a lot of people felt that Ray looked like he was drained. And look at Ashaki right here, dog. Shaki came in 136 yesterday, looking in great shape, bro. Looking in great shape. Salute to my brother Crush the Legend in the building, man. Salute to Crush. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to Crush the Legend if y'all not subscribed as well, man, for sure. Yeah, man. Motherfucking Ashaki look brawlic in this bitch, man. He looking definitely good going into this fight next week, man. And just to ask y'all let me know. Let's get some chat engagement, man. Let's get some of the chat engagement, man, from the hitters, man. What y'all think about both guys, how they look? You see, he kind of, of course, at 141.8, and you see Ashaki, how he looking right here. Shit, Shaki, man. Shaki looking short, man. So how y'all feeling in the chat, man? Let me know how y'all feeling, how y'all think Foster and Ford both look with the 14-day weigh-in right now. Going into it. So you got Ford right there. Came in 141.8. And the boy Shaki, man, 136, man. Straight 136, straight like that, man. Yeah, man. Definitely. Kevin House said he in shape. And what Sassy Cancer said, shocking 7. Lil Ray drain. Damn. Kevin House said, shocking shape. Lee Jackson said, belt the ass, man. Belt the ass, man. Hey. Ted said, Shock is showing his levels once again. Damn. Salute to my boy Sakiel, man. He said, damn, what Shock reach? Arms look long as fuck. I forgot what his reach. Hold on, I'm gonna look that up real quick. Because he do got the longer reach than Raymond Ford in this fight. Let me see real quick. Shockey. Let me see real quick. I think what's Scholar said yesterday was like 73 or something. Yeah, he got a 70. Yeah, he got a 72-inch reach. Yeah, 72-inch reach. I'm about saying, look what Ray got. Ray got a 69-inch reach. I better think about that, man. Shockey with that long reach over Ray, man. Joseph Benitez said, little Ray going night. Damn. JJ said Ford meant be drained. He will blow up time fight night. Hey. He said Shock will win by unanimous decision. Man. Yeah, bro. This is shit looking a little Shock looking in great shape, man. Not saying 4-4. He look like he in shape, but you see a little bit heavier than Shock going into this, 14-day weigh-in, man. A little heavier, bro. 5 more pounds heavier, almost 6 for real, because he almost was at 142. Yeah, man, that's something to really look at going into this fight coming up this next Saturday on May 30th, man. It's definitely something to really pay attention to real closely for sure. It definitely is. One here to quit said Ray about to get the beats by Dre. Damn. Hey. Now that's it, boy. That boy Ray, man, you better be ready, man. I know Shock look like he locked in. Ray, man, I don't know, man. We gonna see, man. He better I hope to see Ray bring his game to another level in this fight, man. Because I need to see him take his game to another level. I haven't seen him take his game to another level yet. And I'm hoping to see that in this fight, May 30th, with Mr. Shockey Foster for sure, man. Salute to my brother B King in the building, man. Salute, bro. Salute. All right, man. I had a little conversation, right, man, last night. And I was sitting there having a little conversation with one of my guys. And this name got brought to my attention again, which I ain't forgot about him because he's an Ohio guy. But it was just a thought. And it's something that, we spoke about a little while back, you know what I'm saying, with this guy in particular, with this guy having one fight left on his Golden Boy deal. And for some reason, the promotional company that he's under don't want him to fight right now for some fucking odd reason. They done sit out there and put a little bullshit out trying to say that this fighter was hurt. This fighter has not been hurt, but this fighter has not fought. I gotta look it up real quick. Make sure I had this exact date, man, right. Because I like to be correct. All right, let me see. So this fighter that I'm talking about in general, this fighter hasn't fought since April of 2025. It's been over a year. That same person that he fought for a title after that against Xander Zayas. You know what I mean? He been active. But this person I'm talking about right here is Mr. Charles Conwell. Mr. Charles Conwell has been on the shelf with Golden Boy for the last year since he lost to Jorge Perez Garcia over the past year. And he ain't hurt, like I mentioned. He's not injured. There's no issues with this guy. But for some odd reason, Golden Boy and Oscar De La Hoya won't have this man fight his last fight on his deal, which is nasty work. And the crazy part, Charles Conwell, he has a couple of opportunities outside of the Golden Boy situation right now that's on hold because right now Golden Boy is holding him up and not allowing him to fight his last fight. And it's odd to me because I'm like, we're seeing Oscar, he's throwing a lot of events pretty much. He's staying consistent on events. He's throwing an event this Friday with Amari Jones. I don't understand why Charles Conwell couldn't get on that card. Like, what's the reason? My question for Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy is what's the reason of not allowing this man to fight his last fight and be done with his Golden Boy, contract? I think it's nasty work to sit there because we've been sitting. Charles Conwell been wanting to fight. He's been training and everything, staying in shape, staying active. You know what I mean? Making sure he good. You know what I'm saying? Stay ready to get ready. You don't got to get ready type shit. He's been ready, and Golden Boy has not even looked his way for opportunity to have him fight this last fight on the deal. Which it makes me think. What are they doing? Of course, Charles Conwell, he at 154. Him being at 154, what they trying to do? They trying to wait it out and trying to, get him whacked by a guy. Like, they don't even really have fighters at 154 for real at Golden Boy besides Virgil Ortiz. And we know what's going on with him. We know he on the shelf right now, but he on the shelf for his own doings. This situation is different, though, because of Charles Conwell. He wants to fight. He doesn't have no situation or no issues 100% with Golden Boy. Oscar's just holding him up and not allowing him to fight this last fight on his deal. So, and I mean, we all know the history for us Golden Boy with black fighters. They don't have a great track record with black fighters in recent time. I mean, they got Kid Austin for God's sake right now, and Kid Austin, he's number one for the WBA at 135, but he's in there trying to fight Keyshawn Davis right now, which Keyshawn Davis is a guy that's about to be at 147. But a lot of people believe Kid Austin probably bigger than what he is at 135. I think he should be fighting at a higher weight class or whatsoever. You know what I mean? We got that whole ordeal. You know what I mean? But Oscar and them, they being cautious over there with Kid Austin. Being cautious with him. See how they did Kenneth Sims. Kenneth Sims was just the guy to fight guys, on the Golden Boy staple and get beat pretty much. His first loss was to Jorge Perez Garcia, Dondrick, last year. He lost by this unanimous decision. And hasn't fought since that fight. And that was last April. That was a year ago, a year and a month ago. Nasty work. Nasty work. And Charles, like I said, Charles Conwell, he has opportunities on the table that he can take upon, but he can't do anything right now because he's still locked into this last fight on the deal, man. So definitely wanted to point this out for us, Charles Conwell. And this guy was talking about his management. This doesn't have nothing to do with the management. This is all doings of Golden Boy right here. Has nothing to do with his management. Nothing to do with it. So we can keep it pushing, man. All right, man. So let me go ahead and pull up. Oh, we can do this real quick. I don't really care to do this too much. But we can do it. All right, man. So, let me do that first. Let's do that first. Yeah, right here, man. So this was an interesting perspective from Errol Spence right here, man. Of course, what I'm saying, Errol Spence, he had a recent, interview with Sean Porter, and of course, in his, press conference and this other interview that he did with After the post on the press conference and everything, he spoke about him not partying anymore and not drinking and everything. And this was something I seen from Earl on this Instagram story recently, this a few hours ago, where he said if you cut off drinking, partying, and lust, you'll realize you never really had much in common with most people around you, right there. Which that was real little intriguing for me to hear him say that for sure right there. Of course, we know everything that Earl Spence has been through in his career. Of course, he was partying back in the day and drinking and partying, doing this thing, and then he had the horrific car accident that we all know he almost died from and everything. And it's good to see Earl in the mental space. He looks like he's in a very good mental space, and you got to have a great mental going in, back into war, back in the war, back in the ring. You know what I mean? So I like the mental space that I'm seeing for as Earl Spence, for as the fight going into the fight with him and Tim Tszyu. And it's kind of interesting you say that, you know what I'm saying, because we already know who a person that's partying and drinking and shit right now. And we know that was a boxer that's about 36 years old. You know what I'm saying? My brother AB. But I mean, me personally, y'all asked me about AB. AB's having fun doing what he's doing right now. You know what I mean? The shit and the crazy part, I wanted to say this too, because I'm from Cincinnati and I don't even talk about AB that much and cover AB crazy like that as much as everybody is right now. But just to kind of get my little opinion about AB a little bit right now, like far as like him know what he's doing right now, like what he's doing is no surprise to us in Cincinnati. Like AB's always been funny as fuck. We always been saying like, man, if AB had a podcast, if he was on streams and shit, he'd be funny than the motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like he'll probably do crazy numbers and shit. People gonna tap in with him. But the problem is the alcohol is the problem. And as long as he's drinking the way that he's drinking, he's not going to be back in the ring. So that's why I don't talk about AB time for us like him fighting, because I don't see AB coming back to fight the way that he's getting some good money right now streaming with Dean the Great, and he's having fun doing what he's doing. You know what I mean? And it's like he has to damn near have to drink to stream in a sense. You know what I mean? If y'all have watched some of the streams, and some of the streams be funny though. With him, AB and Dean the Great, some of the streams be funny than motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie, they definitely be funny for sure. But yeah, I just don't know. AB still having a hard time for us, like with his coach, with Mike Stafford. With losing Mike Stafford, that's hard and dear to him. It's like it's hard for him to really get back into boxing because he still missed that voice from Mike Stafford, and he can't get it together mentally to just move on and keep going without him in a sense. You know what I mean? Which is that boy, the drinking is crazy. He binge drinks like a motherfucker, bro. You know what I mean? It's really insane. Like, and we understand it here because we see it. You know what I'm saying? We seen it here. You know what I mean? Like y'all outside looking in, y'all seeing it is new to y'all. Like, but it's not new to us though. Like, it's not new to us here in Cincinnati or any of us from Ohio in particular. You know what I mean? But salute to AB, man. That boy doing his thing. He getting money doing his thing, having fun streaming. And, salute to Dean the Great as well, man. Shit been kind of funny watching them stream, though. I ain't gonna lie. I actually been watching them. All right. What is that? What is that? All right, let's get into it. Let me go and pull this interview up with Mr. Lamont Roach real quick. So Lamont Roach, that boy was talking a little spicy, man. That boy was talking spicy. He was talking spicy. Let's get it. Let me pull it up. Hey, this man. Hey, that boy D1 had me weak when I was watching D1 last night. That boy said that boy Lamar Rose Sr. had this shirt on like he was a like he was a young boy, man. I was weak as hell.
All right, let's see what Fight Hype with Lamont Roach, senior and junior. How y'all doing today, man?
How about yourself?
Man, I'm doing good, man. It's good to see y'all, man. Another wonderful day out here. It's hot as hell, man. It's about
in the gym.
Yeah, I'm about to say, man. It's about 90-some degrees outside. What it saying?
Big Bob Gun was good, bro. We Fight All Night TV, the Zuffa's finest in the building. Waving that Zuffa flag every day, all day.
Inside the gym?
105.
Good gracious, man. Y'all saw the card this past weekend.
Oh, let me see that. Hold on. He said EJ versus Conwell. We gonna stop. Hey, man, come on, man. Dodrick, man. Come on, man. You know damn well EJ ain't fighting no damn Charles fucking Conwell, man. We know that, man. Come on.
What y'all think about that performance, that main event? We had Keyshawn versus Nahir Albright.
You talk about the person I was on the phone with.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
At the end of the day, he did what he.
Oh, Dondre, I promise you, I can't wait till next Wednesday. I can't fucking wait next Wednesday. I'm telling you, y'all gonna be surprised at this Albertville Andy Cruz shit. I can't fucking wait. I wish I could tell y'all what I know, but I can't tell y'all though.
We're supposed to do win, right? So I is obviously a tough competitor.
Yeah.
I know my form be from emotions. You know what I'm saying? I know he presented problems to a lot of them, as you can see. So but I mean he won most of the rounds. He did what he was supposed to do.
Yeah.
It was, his.
Hey man, why Lamont Rose Sr. got his hat tipped to the side like he T.I., man? He better stop. Hey, you gotta stop it, man. That boy he fucking wilding, bro. He wilding. That boy got his hat tipped to the side and shit. Ran into a chicken fight in the red light. Man.
The talk is a lot more exciting than that fight was.
Now what talk you talking about?
Well, let's talk.
Senior just happy to be there interviewing and shit. He happy to the motherfucker, smiling big to the motherfucker, dog. What the fuck going on?
All the talk to everybody keep telling this.
Well, I mean, he said he want Lamont Roach Jr., man.
Then what'd he say? I know I can't make it.
Yeah. So you think it's just a bunch of talk?
No, I think he would fight me. I ain't gonna.
Oh, power Hey, Bo Powder, are you crazy? He called that boy Ice-T. He called that boy Ice-T. Bruh. Hey, I'm fucking crying. Hey, I'm crying, bro. Three. Hey. Oh, man. Hey, damn. That's some funny shit right there, man. Salute to Thrill Hill and Big Dog Willie, man. Salute, man. And Tucson said, why these niggas' voices so light? Ooh-wee.
I think he can fight me. I ain't saying he wouldn't. I don't think he's bluffing, but he already know we said he'd on it. We talked already.
Yeah.
He knows that if we can fight, what we do is going to be a lot more fists coming at his ass rather than last couple weeks, But
yeah.
Other than that,
I want to say this about Lamont. That boy Lamont definitely don't be ducking on smoke. He definitely be trying to get to, get in the mix though. I definitely respect that out of Lamont. He definitely with the shits, man. He with the shits. Now, my thing is, like I said the other day, Lamont Roach is about to fight at 135 August 1st versus Williams Zepeda. Like, we already know Keyshawn. He said, I'm not good at this weight stuff. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? We already know Top Rank, they want his ass to be at 147 now, man, pretty much. Move his ass up to 147. If Lamont Roach was to go up to 47 to fight Keyshawn Davis, bro, or a fight at a catch weight or something like 144 or some shit like that, that shit gonna be very telling for a lot of you guys that try to push narratives, talk about motherfuckers was getting pulled up from certain weight classes, bro. Yeah, it just shows even more that y'all narratives like that, you know what I'm saying? When y'all push stupid narratives like, oh man, he pulled Lamont Roach up from 130. But this man that bounced around from 135 and 140 his last two fights. And you know what I mean? Like, and he's talking about fighting guys, you know what I'm saying, at 140 and 147 and all of that shit. Like, I remember he was calling out fucking, he want Ryan and want Rolly and talking about he want to fight those guys and shit at 147 and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and then y'all be talking about this guy was small at 130. He was getting pulled up. Like, y'all see how y'all narratives be looking crazy? Like, y'all narratives be looking mad crazy. You know what I mean? Just something I just wanted to point out right there, man.
Doing what he doing, keep winning, keep rising his stock. And, you know what I'm saying? He's doing what he's supposed to do.
Yeah.
I think the fight was kind of snooze in my opinion. It's a going fight. You know, they could hype up the last 2 rounds, but it was very tactical win. I mean, he won. I'm saying, like I said, I know both of them from the amateurs.
Yeah.
Got,
Now, if y'all would,
you know, they got
Damn, that is true. Lamont ain't won since he fought Virgil McCory. That was on that Pro Box card that he did that he main evented in DC that they promoted with Pro Box and No Exclusive Promotions. That was the last win of Lamont Roach, was 2024. And that was in June 2024. So it's been over 2 years since he got a dub.
wow from up the road war and Keyshawn down from North.
yeah.
And salute the Sackhill on that one, man. That's definitely a fact, bro.
An exciting fight at all in space. But he got the win, like you said, most important thing, he got the win.
Yeah. Now, the thing is, if y'all were to fight 140,
yeah, what's the weight class?
Weight,
Shit, I would have to. I mean, like, I think people forget that I'm a 135 pound. I got, how many fights I got?
Hold on, run that back. Hold on, what did he say?
I think people forget that I'm a 135 pound. I have to. I mean, like, I think people forget that I'm a 135 pound. I got, how many fights I got?
He said people forget that I'm a 135 pounder. We know Keyshawn ain't making no 135. Shit, he can barely make 140. So once again, we ask, where would the weight be at for this fight if it was to happen? You got Lamont talking about he 135 and shit.
I got 29, 30 fights.
Mm-hmm.
Only 2 of them weren't at 130.
Facts.
So,
whoa! Stop the presses. Stop the fucking presses. Oh man. Y'all hear that? He said he only had 2 fights at 130. 2 fights at 130 pounds, bro. Y'all read the room with that.
you know what I'm saying? Like, And I ain't saying that, and I'm damn sure not. Let me get this clear. Damn sure not saying I won't fight him at 140, but it's gonna have to. Why would I fight him at 47? You know what I'm saying?
Now he's saying that he wouldn't fight him at 47. After he didn't call that guys at 47, he said he'd fight Devin and fight Brian Norman Jr. at 47, all that shit. Now Lamont Rose has to change her heart and don't want to fight at 47 now. 2 cents, hey. I tell y'all every time, all y'all gotta do is just listen. Just listen to what they say, bro. Listen in the interviews. Listen very closely, bro. A lot of y'all niggas don't listen closely that enough to even know what the fuck these niggas be talking about half of the time. But yeah, man, this man literally, bro, said he only fought at 130 twice. And he's a natural 135-pound fighter. He said the fight would have to be at 40. He's not trying to fight at 147.
It makes sense. They would have to happen.
One-hitter quitter, exactly. While they niggas was talking about Tank pulling him up from 130. He pulling him up to 130. He pulling up a 130-pounder, man. Yeah. Here's the thing, Cam, you know. Tank's pulling him up. He meant from 130, you know. You know, Lamont, he's a 130-pounder, man. Tank's he's a 135-pounder, man, you know. Like, shut your whole ass up, man. Motherfucker said he only fought with 130 twice, bro. He said he natural at 135. Fought Pitbull at 140. Yeah, that's what I'm just saying, bro. Like, this shit make y'all be trying to have these stupid ass narratives, and y'all, like, literally, y'all narratives age like fucking bad milk every fucking time. Every fucking time.
At 140. So if you make the weight, that'd be cool. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you can get some hardware at 140 too. Make it a lot more interesting. I think he can be a champion. It's all about what he do.
Yeah. Any there talks about this Pater fight coming up next. Is there a date for that? Is it still in talks? Because they've been throwing around August 1st date.
They're throwing a lot of dates out there.
Oh, no. The first day is June 20th.
So we wait and see, you know what I'm saying? There's going to be some news popping on. Still in talk. So hopefully everything get ironed out. And
Is it? We still talks. Hopefully everything get ironed, you know.
we're getting that WBC belt around our way. So we're looking forward to it, but ain't nothing. I think.
Yeah, that'd be good, man. See that WC come home. Somebody else said they coming back, throwing their hat in the ring, man. Loma said he's coming back. What's up? Can we?
If he's, I mean, and I don't doubt it, but if he still got it, he's good for the street.
Right.
Somebody that's gonna go down as an all-time great. He did tremendous things early in his career. So I just think got time caught up with him a little bit, size.
Yeah.
But if anybody would like to fight him, why exactly? Why not? It's all about, man, just putting on the best performances and all that. When has Lomachenko been in a performance or fight where he's had a lackluster performance or performance that or a part of a show that wasn't a good show? One that people didn't talk about.
Yeah, like I said, he earned them stripes to come out. But he didn't. He had some injuries or lacked the drive at the time. I don't know his reasons, but he can come back. We definitely like that fight if it lines up. We got to handle all the business in front of us first. We take one fight at a time. We look past
for sure
any opponent. So we just. But everybody talk that talk. We walk it like we talk, man. We the only one fighting the smoke out there. So
no, that's a fact.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
That's
a fact.
So
we're
gonna make the best fight, legacy fights. We're all about the legacy.
Yeah, I feel you. Now, last time we talked, Amar, you said anybody, like you just said, anybody can get it, but who do y'all really want though?
I say
salute to D1, brother. What's good, bro? What's popping, bro? What's popping?
for me, it's who's gonna put me is gonna align me with what I want to do. Like you said, the legacy fights. That's what I'm trying to go down as one of the best, ever. I'm trying to put my name in that hat. So the only way to get there is to fight the best that I can right now, the best that's in the sport right now. I want to solidify my name. I want to achieve goals like being a 2-time world champ, being a multi-division world champ. And right now, we've been knocking on that door, and I definitely think we should be there already. But here we are again on the same plateau, just ready to kick the door down. Just ready to kick the door down and continue on that path. Do what I have to do to solidify my legacy.
For sure. Now, what's next for No Excuse though?
No Excuse. Got a couple more cards this year. No Excuse Pro Box. Doing some shows again at Maryland Live. So that's what's going on with us.
Any dates yet?
We was looking at one in August and one in December. So just finalizing those. Those might shift.
Yeah.
But once I have it, I'll share it with you guys.
Dope.
Keep promoting everything. We're gonna make it happen with the Reaper as well. So you know what I'm saying? Big news coming. Hopefully soon. So we get this show rolling. We had a outstanding 2025, but 2026 gonna be much better.
Yeah. That's awesome, man.
Much better.
Man, you gaslighting this shit. That shit ain't about shit, man. He just dancing in the club next to a white chick, man. That ain't about shit. Hey, D1, stop gassing that shit, man. Smoke some weed, man. Go smoke you a joint, man. I seen it, bro. I seen it. That shit ain't about shit. I just seen that, bro. I just seen it through the link, man. That video ain't about shit, bro. You was like, he wasn't even drinking in the daggone video. He was just dancing in the video. Yeah, D1, you put a little gas on that joint, man. You put some gas on that joint, man. You put some gas on that one, brother. Definitely put some gas on that joint, man. Let me find something real quick. Yeah, that you put a little gas on that joint, man. Let's do this rankings day, man. It's time to go over some rankings today. Yeah, I mean, it's rankings day. It's time to go over some rankings, man, and talk about some of these rankings today. Let me see how they got this shit organized on this bitch. All right. Man, I said, do they got that in PD? They got that in ammo? Oh, that's even better. That's even better. So it's rankings day, man. Time to go over some of these rankings today. So we're going to start with the IBF, and we're going to go with all 4 sites of the bodies today, man. Is this the right John? Yep, that is the right one. I bet. Let's go to IBF, man. Right here. There you go. I bet. All right, man. So we're going to start with the IBF, man. Starting with the heavyweights, man, bro. You already see the IBF. They usually don't rate number 1. Sometimes they don't rate number 2 or 3 at times. I don't know why, but that's their little thing that they do in retrospective. Heavyweight, Frank Sanchez is at number 3. Frank Sanchez, he's fighting this Saturday versus Richard Torres. Of course, Richard Torres is number 4. This is an IBF title eliminator actually for the heavyweight division for Usyk's title. So the winner of this fight Saturday with Frank Sanchez and Richard Torres will be the mandatory for Usyk's title for the IBF right there. Of course, you see Moses Atuma at 5. You see Anthony Joshua at 6. Bakdir Jalilov, he just fought a couple weeks ago. He won. He's at 7. Philip Herkovic just fought this past Saturday. Got a stoppage over Dave Allen. He's at 8. Tyson Fury at 9. Wilder at 10. Richard Rick Pori at 11. And Guido Vianello at 12. Justice Huoney at 12, which that may at 13. Now, I wanted to speak a little bit about Justice Huoney. I seen his name linked to Deontay Wilder recently, which was real interesting as far as Justice Huoney name being linked to Deontay Wilder. Of course, Deontay Wilder coming off beating Derek Chisora recently and everything. Now he's looking for his next situation. Justice Huoney, he's with Matchroom, I believe. I know he had a little situation trying to see, if he can become a free agent. I think he's trying to get out of his Matchroom deal. But Matchroom said that he had a couple more fights still on his deal, so he got a situation right now with Matchroom. So, and of course, Eddie Hearn is definitely willing to work with, Deontay Wilder with a fight for sure. You know what I mean? So, interested that they threw Justice Huoney name with Deontay Wilder. I don't know if Wilder's looking into that 100%. I had to kind of tap in and talk to my brother Tay on that one because Tay Jones would definitely know more than I would on that for sure. F.A. Ajagba, of course, he's with Zuffa. He's at 14 right there. On the cruiserweight division, you got Ja Opatai. He's at 4. The recent champion, Ja Opatai, that got his belt stripped from him, is at number 4 in the IBF. Chris Billiam Smith, he's a Zuffa guy. He's at 3. Of course, Zerto, he's at 8 over there. Scrolling down to the IBF at 175. Of course, Dimitri Bivol. He's about to be defending that IBF strap against Michael Eifert as far as the IBF mandatory with him. Michael Eifert next Saturday on May 30th in Russia. Conor Wallace at 2. Ben Whitaker. Damn. Eddie done pushed that boy Ben Whitaker all the way to 3 in the IBF. Now, that is intriguing right there. That's intriguing, man. That's intriguing, man. Well, you said Ryan Rozicki. Look at We Fight All Night. You thought Ryan Rozicki. Ryan Rozicki from Zuffa is at 13 in the IBF. We Fight All Night TV. But damn, Ben Whitaker all the way at 3 in the IBF. That's interesting, bro. That's interesting. Man, and Amon Kotiev, he's at 4. Joshua Buasi's at 7. Willie Hutchinson is at 8. That's for JJ right there. Najee Lopez at 9 right there. That's my dog, Najee Lopez, man. And Atif Overton at 13. Just got a stoppage a couple weeks ago as well. You know what I mean? As far as the 175, 168. Of course, Osley Iglesias is the champion. Canelo at 3. Troy Williamson at 4. I think Troy Williamson, I think he's a Zuffa guy too. Diego Pacheco at 5. He's supposed to be fighting in July. I don't know. I guess it's going to be on the Golden Boy card from what I'm hearing, like I mentioned before, as far as him in particular. Other notable names. Beck the Bully at 12 right there. Colin Simpson at 10 right there. So that's what you got with 168. as far as the IBF, and 160. That title is vacant right now. And it's vacant because the IBF stripped Janet back. The only title that Janet back holds is the WBO. So the IBF strap at 160 is vacant. You got guys like Aaron McKenna. He's at 3. Amari Jones at 4. Amari Jones this Friday, he's fighting in the IBF title eliminator. You know what I'm saying? With that title being vacant, you know what I'm saying? He's right there, has that IBF definitely, at the weight band right there for real. In reality, right there. Fighting the guy, Vincino Guerrieri this week. Colin Wash, of course, he's a Zuffa guy. He's over there at Zuffa. He's at number 6. Vito Milanicki at 8, right there. Jahai Tucker at 10. Him and Yuri Cedeno, they fighting June 27th. Tucker and Cedeno, that fight June 27th on that Boots and Xander card, that fight is gonna be a fucking banger. I'm telling you, that fight gonna be a banger. And you see my dog Yuli Hernandez at 13. He's higher up in the WBA and WBC though. We're gonna get into that. Brandon Adams at 3, that we mentioned earlier. As far as 154, as far as the IBF, you got Brandon Adams, like I mentioned earlier. Brandon Adams, Bakram Murtazaliev. They have a purse bid March 27th, this next Wednesday. Brandon Adams at 3, Bakram at 5. At Yarko, he's getting the title shot at Josh Kelly. They're finalizing the fight for us. That see Tim Zhu and Nikita Zhu, 6th and 7th right there. Bakari Samaki, he's fighting this Saturday as well. He's at 8. Got Connor Ben over there at 154 at 9. Giovanni Santillan, he's at 11. They still got Danny Garcia in the rankings, bro. That's crazy. 147, Lewis Crocker's the champion. Obviously, Lewis Crocker. He's fighting Leon Paro. Patty Donovan just beat Karen. Obviously, he moved up to that 3 spot. They moved Karen back to 7 after the loss. So Karen is at number 7 in the IBF. Richardson Hitchens is at number 4 in the IBF. Interesting. Teofimo Lopez is at 5. Ricardo Salas Rodriguez at 6. Honor Barbosa is at 9. Brian Norman Jr. at 10. Rohan Polanco at 13. Tiger Johnson at 14. Harlem Eubank at 15. Darius Warren was good, bro. Quadir was good, bro. Was good. We're going over these rankings, man, today, man. We want to do a little ranking, you know what I'm saying? A little ranking review, man, a little bit, man, through these sanctioner bodies, man, because we ain't did it in a couple of weeks. So that's what we got at 147 as far as the IBF. IBF interesting as far as 140. The title's vacant because of Africa. He ended up vacating the title, going to Zuffa. Lindolfo Delgado's number 1. I know they've been talking about pushing him to fight Keyshawn Davis recently, but obviously we know Keyshawn Davis is, possibly going to be going to 147. Isaac Duarte coming off the win against Angel Ferrero, which is he's at 3. You would think they would make that scrap happen with Delgado and Duarte, but I haven't heard anything. You know what I'm saying? It looks like it's a possibility, and I will say this too, it's a possibility you may see the rematch with Duarte and Ferrero. You may see that rematch. You got Gabriel Valenzuela at 6, Adam Zim at 7, Tito Mercado at 8, Sabril Matias is at 9, Andy Hiroka at 10, Zaire Abdelev at 12, Emiliano Vargas at 14, and scrolling down some more 135s. You got the interesting perspective right there. Raymond Muratalla. Now, Raymond Muratalla, he's supposed to be fighting August 8th, of course. We don't know the op yet. that's the interesting perspective. Like, who's going to be the op? We know it's not going to be Albert Bell or Andy Cruz, even though those two guys are definitely have a purse bid that we mentioned earlier for May 27th, this next Wednesday as well. Mark Masayo, he's a Zuffa guy, so we know it ain't gonna be him. Alan Chavez, that's an interesting one. Alan Chavez is an interesting one. The reason why I say it's an interesting one because he is he's a Matchroom guy. Both top ranked Matchroom, both been already making fights together already. You know what I'm saying? That's an interesting one where, you know, that's something, you know, that could be an interesting fight right there. That's a dangerous fight. I don't know if Raymond Muratalo will want to fuck with that fight on his way up, trying to move up to 140, because this is supposed to be his last fight at 135 from what Robert Garcia said. So that's an interesting one. We already know Joe Cardina, he's fighting Abdullah Mason July 4th. Stephen Fulton's at 9. I haven't heard any word on Fulton. Is he going to contend at 135 or he's going to stay at 130? Like, we know he missed way badly in the fight with Ashaki. Like, haven't heard really, you know, what's his move like, far as, you know, where he's going to campaign at right now. You know what I'm saying? I would assume maybe he's going to make the jump to 135 now, possibly. You know what I'm saying? So, interesting as far as Cool Boy. Robson Conceicao at 12. He's in at 135 now. Lucas Body at 13. Kid Austin at 14 right there. 130, of course. Emilio Navarrete is the champion at 130 in the IBF. Henry LeBron. I think Henry LeBron, he's fighting. I want to say, is he fighting this week? I want to say he's fighting Friday on that Amari card, I believe. I want to say that. Or he's fighting on the card next Saturday on Foster and Ford's card. He's fighting on either card, I believe, from what I've seen. So he's at 5. Eduardo Nunez, Sugar Nunez, he's at 7 right there. Ayato Susumi right there. He's decent. He's pretty decent. He at 8. Luis Lopez, that was a guy that was kind of named with Shushu Carrington for July 4th, but I guess they went a different route, obviously. He's up there at 9. Liam Wilson at 10. Josh Padley at 12. Josh Padley fights soon too. He got to fight. Matter of fact, Josh Padley, I mentioned it, y'all. Josh Padley's about the main event, the Matchroom card for June 6th. So, because of Ralif, he ended up getting injured, and then originally, that was supposed to be Dalton Smith versus Alberto Puello, but Dalton Smith ended up getting injured during camp. You know what I mean? So now they going down to the third guy, the third main fight on the card, which is Josh Padley, which he's main eventing that card now. We seen the boy Tenzin right there. That's the dude that sparred with Ryan Garcia at 14. Tenzin, you know, he just got a stoppage on Pro Box a couple weeks ago. You already know the vibes. Angelo Leo right there at 126. He's the 126 champion, obviously. Of course, he was supposed to fight Aleem. Aleem ended up coming in super overweight, like almost 4 pounds type shit. You see Nick Ball at 6 right there. Was interesting. Luis Neri at 8 right there. Albert Gonzalez at 9. He's a decent name for sure. Lorenzo Parr, he's at 15 right there. Interesting. Now, anyway, champion at 122, obviously, right there. So you got that right there as far as the IBF. I ain't gonna go all the way down. We can just kind of scroll down and see. You see Jose Salas Reyes is the champion at 118. Wilbado Garcia Perez is the champion at 115. Masamichi Yabuki is the champion at 112. And this guy Simsiri is champion at 108 right there, man. Then 105 is Pedro Tadurian right there as the mini flyweight right there. Them little guys, bro. Super little guys right there, bro. All right, so we pull that up right there. Let's go ahead and pull up because we doing all the rank. I want to do all 4 of them. and we just gonna go through them a little bit clean and fast with it. Oh, wrong shit. WBC rankings. Let's do the WBC rankings. Is that, yeah. Let's pull this thing up. One day I'm gonna do the what did they got the PDF? Let me see, they got the PDF one. There you go. That should be it. Oh, that ain't it. That ain't it, man. All right, let me see. Download ratings. They ain't showing it like that then. I just said, are you doing the Zuffa? Fuck no, Hunter P. you just know, man. We ain't doing those Zuffa ratings, man. They give it to me on this one. There you go. WBC having that shit looking different than the motherfucker. Of course, Alexander Usyk. Is we there? Might just reshare it real quick. Let me go and close that out. Boom. Let me close it out. Let me stop sharing and then reshare it. Now that we had to get on the PDF file on it. All right, let's get back to it. The WBC ratings right there with the PDF file. Did it pull up? There you go. All right. So you got of course, Alexander Usyk fighting this Saturday against Rico Verhoeven, which is the WBC, the WBA, and the IBF will all be on the line on this fight. They all say to this fight in general. Adrian Cabiel, he's the interim champion. He's turned down fighting in his hometown in Germany, you know what I'm saying? So he can wait on the situation with Usyk and Rico and wait to see if Usyk is going to fight him. And, he's pushing for Usyk to vacate the title if he doesn't fight him right now. So you got that right there. I'm Faye's gone somewhere. So obviously Tyson Fury's at 1. He's at 1, man. Lawrence Okole's at 2. Obviously, Lawrence Okole popped dirty recently, which was nasty work on his behalf. Moses Atuma at 3. AJ at 4. Philip Herkovic at 5. Deontay Wilder at 6. Afia Jagba at 7. Martin Bakole at 8. Richard Torres fighting Saturday as well at 9. Richard Pori at 10. Frank Sanchez fighting Richard Torres. He's at 12. Right there. So, the WBC, they show a long little list of they shit for real. The 40th guy for us in their rankings. Bridgerweight, Kevin Lorena from South Africa. He's the champion at Bridgerweight. Really no crazy notable names in that one. As far as Bridgerweight, Cruiserweight, of course, Noel McKellen. He is the champion at Cruiserweight right now. Of course, recent time in Ja Opetaia and Noel McKellen, they agreed to terms in a fight. But the problem is, like I said, Noel has ties to Don King. So it's interesting to see if that fight is going to get done and be made. Ron Rizicki from Zuffa. Look at you. We fight all night TV. He's at number 1 in the WBC right there. I mean, interesting for these guys to have high rankings like Ron Rizicki and Chris Billiam Smith. They have high rankings in these sanctioning bodies and stuff, and they're at Zuffa. Interesting. Real interesting. You got with the lightweight, of course, David Benavidez. He's champion at 175 still. Artur Beterbiev, number 1 in the WBC at 175. Ben Whitaker, number 2. And this is my thing, bro. We just seen Ben Whitaker at number 3 in the IBF and number 2 in the WBC. He's ranked so high. So why isn't he fighting the top? You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Is that guy he's fighting? What's the name of that dude? Ben Whitaker fighting on June 27th. What's the name of that dude? Hold on, man. Let me see something. Because my thing is, he's so highly ranked, he should be fighting a guy that's in the top 10 or top 5 space. Let me see something real quick. He's fighting Rivera. Is Rivera in the top 15? The dude Rivera, he fighting ain't in the top 15. Richard Rivera, he ain't in the top 15. How is this man Ben Whitaker so highly ranked, man? And he ain't even fighting a guy that's in the top 15. He ain't even in this dude, Richard Rivera, ain't even in the top 40. He ain't even in the top 40 in the WBC. So what we doing here, man? This shit tells you a lot right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit tells you a lot right there, man, as far as Ben Whitaker. I ain't see dude Richard Rivera ranked in the IBF either. So we're going to see if he in the WBA at least or, in the WBO. Of course, Christian and Billy, he's the champion at 168 for the WBC, fighting Canelo Alvarez, which is number 1. They're going to be fighting September 12th in Saudi Arabia. Of course, Lester Martinez is the interim champion. He just got a unanimous decision win on ProBox a little bit over a month ago. Diego Pacheco at number 2. Jacob Bank at 3 right there. He's undefeated. Jamal Charlo, Dodrick, your boy. Jamal Charlo at 6. Who else? Caleb Plant at 12. Troy Williamson is at 9. You see Sergey Derevchenko, he's at 8. He's a new Zuffa signing as well. Kevin Sajo is at 7 right there for his 168 concern. 160. Carlos Adames is still the champion at 160. He still hasn't vacated that title and officially moved up yet. Of course, Jesus Ramos is the interim champion. Of course, Yuli Hernandez at number 2 right there. Serhii Boychuk just coming off a loss to Shane Mosley, getting stopped this past week. He's at number 6. Vito Milanicki at 7. Troy Isley at 8. Aaron McKenna at 9. Emma Williams at 10. Colin Wash at 11. Amari Jones at 14. Shane Mosley Jr., which I just mentioned, he's at 15 right there. For us, 160 in the WBC, 154. Of course, Sebastian Fundora, he's the champion at 154 for us, the WBC. Interim champion Virgil Ortiz, which we already know he on the shelf right now currently. And these rankings just came out too. These are fresh rankings from May too, by the way. So then you got Bakari Samaki. I just mentioned him earlier. He's fighting this Saturday. He's at number 1. Bakram at number 4. Brandon Adams at number 2 right there. Tim Zhu at 5. Interesting. And Rashidi Ellis at 11. Keith Thurman at 12. Madrimov at 8. Eunice Telez at 14 right there. They got Mario Barrios at 16 out there at 154 for the WBC. Right there, outside looking in on the top 15. 147 WBC. We already know the man Ryan Garcia is the champion. He's been walking around everywhere with that damn WBC belt. Connor Benn, number 1, of course. Those guys is looking like they're going to possibly be fighting September 12th. We'll wait till they officially announce it. I would say that. But that's most likely looking like that's most likely going to happen. You got Sissoko right there from France, right here. He's at number 2. Rayo Curio right there at 3. Arnold Barbosa at 4. Brian Norman Jr. at 5. He in good little standings right there at 5, man. Tio at 6. Manny Pacquiao at 7. Samuel Molina at 10. Rohan Polanco at 8. Karen Chukadazian at 11. Manny Stanionis at 12. Alexis Rocha at 14. That's 147. 140. You got Dalton Smith, of course. We waiting on the date for the postponement of the fight with Dalton Smith and Alberto Puello, a mandatory fight. Isaac Cruz, Pitbull, he's the interim champion for the WBC. Alberto Puello, number 1, obviously, what I just mentioned. Sandra Martin at number 2. You got Sabril Matias at 4. Oscar Duarte at 5. Pierce O'Leary at 6 right there. Adam Azim at 9. Andy Hiroka at 10. Mark Chamberlain at 12. Emiliano Vargas at 15 right there to cap it off. And you got guys like Frank Martin, Nair Albright, they in the top 20. Jermaine Ortiz in the top 20 at 140 as well right there. 140 is a decent division, man. They got some names at 140, man. This really is a real interesting division for real. Of course, 135 is vacant. We just played Lamont Roach fighting William Cepeda coming up possibly August 1st. Javier Herrera is the interim champion, so Javier Herrera will be waiting for the winner of that fight. I mean, like, it's for him, he's owed to fight the winner of that fight because he's the interim champion. But we'll see if that happens, though. We'll see, which is, I doubt it happens. I just, my personal opinion, I doubt it happens. Andy Cruz at 4. Sam Noakes at 5. Alan Chavez right there at 7. Richard Nunez right there at 9. Lucas Body at 10. Mark Masayo, Zufagai at 12. Albert Bell, my guy, at 16. He already going to the IBS, so he ain't worried about that. 130, Oshaki Foster fighting this next Saturday against Ray Ford on May 30th. Ray Ford is at number 2 now. Gary Russell at number 6. Gary Russell, man, at number 6, man. Still got Charlie Suarez, number 11, where he's about to fight. He's about to fight coming up. I forgot the date of that fight. But I remember I told you about Charlie Suarez, how he's fighting another fight before he's supposed to fight the mandatory fight with Emmanuel Navarrete, which is fucking stupid to me, but hey, shoot yourself. Shoot your fucking self. You know what I mean? Shoot yourself. And that's 130 right there. Of course, Shushu right there, 126. He's the champion. Ray Vargas is the champion in recess, but Shushu, he's the champion. Of course, Shushu's fighting the guy Rene Palacios, which is Rene Palacios is number 10 right there. You see Joette Gonzalez, former Shakur opponent, right there at number 7 right there. Luis Neri at 4. Nick Ball at number 2 right there. You know what I mean, at 126. You know, of course, Nawa Inoue got that strap at 122. Takuma Inoue, his brother, got the strap at 118. Bam Bam Rodriguez got the strap at 115. And Ricardo Rafael Sandoval has the strap at 112. Galal Yafi right there. He's the interim champion, which we talked about him. Shokichi Iwata is the champion at 108. And Melvin Jerusalem, which, you know, just lost his strap. So they're going to have to update that one. He just lost. Kuzi is the champion now. Kuzi just upset him this past weekend right there as far as the WBC right there. Let me try to find this daggone. Blaze, what's good, bro? What's good? What's good? Let's find WBO real quick. And then after we do these two with the WBO and the WBA, I'll open up the panel. I will open up the panel. Let me see. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. And these WBO rankings is from these WBO rankings, they from April 28th on my mama's birthday. All right, let me go ahead and stop sharing. Then let's go ahead and reshare because we got the PDF file for the WBO. Oh, there you go. All right, the WBO. So we got the WBO rankings right there. A little smaller later, a little bit. But you got the WBO rankings right there, heavyweight. Obviously, Daniel Dubois, they got to change it. Daniel Dubois is the new champion after beating Fabio Worley by stoppage recently. Philip Herkovic right there at number 2. Moses Atuma at number 1, which is, you know, we've been mentioning, you know, Moses Atuma, Philip Herkovic is, you know, on the horizon for August 8th in London. You got Anthony Joshua right there at number 4. Zali Zhang at 5. Jared Anderson at 6. Deontay Wilder at 7. Baghdad Jalal, he just fought a couple weeks ago, like I mentioned earlier. He's at 8. Richard Torres at 9. And then, you know, with the junior heavyweight, obviously at cruiserweight, man, obviously they got to change that. Obviously, the man David Benavidez is the new WBO cruiserweight champion now after beating the shit out of Zerto Ramirez recently. You got Roman Freeze at 1. Omar Salimov right there. Salimov, he's at 2. Mike Perez at 6. A lot of unknown names a little bit in the WBO right there in particular, because you see Chris Billiam Smith right there at 5, Zulfa guy. 175, Dimitri Bivol is the champion at 175. Obviously, Colin Smith, he's the interim champion. He had to postpone the fight with David Morrell, but then of course, obviously, David Morrell, he ended up having this fight with old boy that packed his ass up recently, man. So we know when they update these WBO rankings, David Morrell definitely gonna be going down on these rankings for sure when they update them for sure. Which I'm pretty sure. I think the WBO they'll probably update them. I'm pretty sure probably this next week, since it's almost close to a whole month right there. You got American Boxing Channel. Okay, yeah, because some of these guys is in some of the weight class under. You know what I'm saying? And they making a transition and shit. Like you'll see like Conor Benn in like 154 and shit. You know what I mean? Like ranked in 154 rankings and stuff. You know what I mean? So yeah, for sure. You got Willie Hutchinson. You got Hot Rod. Hot Rod is number 4 right there, man. Joshua Buatsi, man, at number 3 right there at 175 right there for the WBO. Willie Hutchinson at 5. Daniel Lampin, he's at 11. He's another little significant name. Ben Whitaker is at 13 in the WBO. So they got Ben Whitaker. He's in the top 15 in the WBO, but he's not ranked so highly as he is in the IBF and the WBC. You know what I mean? And as well, you don't see his op in the WBO either. You know what I'm saying? We don't see his op, Richard Rivera, in the top 15 in the WBO either. You know what I mean? 168, of course, that title is vacant. As far as the WBO, Hamza Shiraz is fighting Saturday for that vacant strap, fighting Alan Bejic, which is Alan Bejic right there is number 4. So they're going to be fighting for that vacant WBO 168 strap in Egypt this Saturday. Hamza Shiraz and Alan Bejic, man. Of course, you see Canelo number 1. He didn't want to fight for that vacant strap against Hamza right now. Jacob Bank right there. He's still right there, number 3. He's ranked in a couple of sanctioned bodies pretty high. Jacob Bank, Diego Pacheco in number 5. Of course, Jaime McGee. We're going to get into the WBO. I mean, the WBA. They got him at number 8 right there. Bruno Shiraz, the guy that Jaime McGee owes another fight, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? And he's at number 12 right there. And going to 160, man, Janibek. We talked about Janibek the other day. Janibek is still the champion for us, the WBO. The IBF stripped him, but the WBO, they let him keep his strap. And they even helped push to try to get this man on suspension lifted recently. And of course, Janibek said he's going to be back defending his title in December. So we expect to see Janibek back in December. He's the champion still. You got Denzel Bentley right there as the interim champion. Yuli Hernandez at number 1. Vito Milanicki, he's high at fucking WBO. He's at 2 right there. You got Michael Zarafa. I heard he's been in negotiations with Chris Eubank Jr. recently. They got him at 6 right there. One go to 154. Yeah, you got 160. You got Jahad Tucker at 12. Emma Williams at 11. Yuri Cedeno at 9 right there. I mentioned Tucker and Cedeno. They're fighting June 27th on the Boots of Xander card right there. He's higher ranked in the WBO at 9 right there. And at 154, of course, Xander Zayas. He's the champion, obviously. They got Brandon Adams at 150, number 1 in the WBO. That's funny as fuck. Rashidi Ellis at number 2. Tim Tszyu at 3. Israel Majmov at 4. Bakari Samaki at 5. Right there. Abaz Baru is at 6. Bakram is at 7. Giovanni Santillan is at 8. Nikita Tszyu is at 9. Right there. Yeah, man, that's it right there for the WBO. Welterweight, of course, Devin Haney's the champion at 147. Jack Catterall, he's number 1 at 147 for the WBO. He's fighting Shakram Giyasov Saturday for the WBA regular title in particular. And then you got Manny Pacquiao at 2 right there. Teofimo Lopez at 3. Arnold Barbosa at 4. Karen is at 5. We'll see. He probably moved down after they updated. Brian Norman Jr. at 6. Leon Paro at 7 right there. Rohan Polanco at 8. Ricardo Salas Rodriguez at 9. Alexis Rocha at 10. Tiger Johnson at 11. Rayo Curiel at 12. Constantine Ursul at 13. Emmanuel Stenionis at 14. And Dubio Sanchez at 15 right there. So that's the 147 right there for the WBO. And we always looking like, who's going to be the fight for Devin Haney, man? Y'all Hanos clan. Y'all see the rankings. Who going to be the fight? Who going to be the fight? Who gonna be the fight? That's the question. 140. Shakur Stevenson. Obviously, he's the champion at 140 for us at WBO after beating Teofimo Lopez in January. Keyshawn Davis, number 1. Been number 1 for a long time, too, by the way. You got Alfredo Santiago at 2. Landolfo Delgado at 3. Alberto Puello at 4. Emiliano Vargas. This is the highest rating that he has. Emiliano, of course, WBO top rank. They love the WBO. Emiliano going after that that WBO strap, man, at 140 over there, low key. They're going after that WBO strap, dog. Jack Rafferty, he just fought recently. He's at 9. Sabril Matias, number 12 in the WBO. You got lightweight, of course, with 135, Abdullah Mason, champion, fighting Joe Cardina. He's number 1, obviously. Fighting July 4th, the cookout. You feel me? Be in the building. If y'all ain't fuck with the raffle with D1, make sure y'all hop out and fuck with the raffle with D1 for sure, man. Most definitely. Of course, Alan Chavez is number 2. Williams Zepeda is number 3. Sam Noakes is at 4. Albert Bell number 6 in the WBO. Kid Austin number 9. You know what I'm saying? Kid Austin, I was about that. You pushing to fight all these other guys. Why you ain't pushing to fight Abdullah Mason? Y'all be talking y'all shit about fighting Abdullah Mason, but y'all ain't pushing for the actual fucking fight though. Like y'all doing all this capping, man. Y'all capping and chatting. Too much capping and chatting out here for me. Too much. 130, of course, Amir Navarrete. He's the champion. Charlie Suarez, number 1. Charlie Suarez fighting another guy. I think he's fighting Kenichi Agwa. I want to say that's the fight that he's fighting coming up in June. Leon Wilson at 2 right there. Luis Lopez at 5. Alberto Mora Garcia, he's at 7. He a decent name for sure. See Henry LeBron right there, number 10. 126. Rafael Espinosa. He's the champion for the WBO at 126. Of course, I mentioned with him, he's looking to possibly be on that September 12th card, that Mexico versus the world, Canelo and Billy. Possibly going to fight number 1 or number 2, Kenji Fajita or Lorenzo Parra, which is Lorenzo Parra is coming off of beating Elijah Pierce. And those are the 2 opts possibly for Rafael Espinosa next, right there for Kenji Fajita or Lorenzo Parra in particular. You see Nick Ball right there at 8. Nathaniel Collins is at 9. And then you got, of course, 122, Naoya anyway, he's champion in the WBO at 122. Christian Medina is the champion at 118. Bam Bam is the champion at 115. So Oscar Collazo at 105. Renee Santiago at 108. Anthony Alazwago at 112. So we got that right there for us. the WBO. And we're going to do the last one with the WBA. And then we'll open up the panel from there. All right, let's get that. Frontline, what's good with you, brother? What's good? Blaze, what's good? Zuffa Rankings, I haven't heard that they got a Zuffa Rankings. I'll look though. We'll look though. We'll see if they got some Zuffa Rankings. We fought all night TV. He should know the Zuffa. He should know if they got Zuffa Rankings. He definitely should know. We Fight All Night TV should know if they got Zuffa Rankings. Absolutely. Absolutely. Where's the... All right, let me see this real quick. See, they got a... Damn, them boys got Riyadh season on the motherfucking... Damn. Them niggas got Riyadh season on the damn WBA website. Them boys ain't playing. They ain't playing no game. Starkey said, y'all gonna put motherfucking Riyadh season on the motherfucking... That boy, Turkey ain't playing, boy. He said, y'all gonna put that Riyadh season on the website, damn it. He said, God damn me. All right. Let me, that thing keep popping up. All right. Let's go ahead. Get back. Let me share it again. So I got it prepared. And it is right. Oh, yeah, right there. All right. So we got the WBA. So we got the WBA right here, man. Of course, obviously, Alexander Usyk. He's the champion for us, the heavyweight. Murat Gassiev, he's the world champion. They got so much shit going on the WBA, bro. It is ridiculous, bro. Too, how they do all this super champion, all that shit, bro. That's why I said y'all niggas can have all that weird shit. But obviously you got Usyk as a champ. Moses Atuma is at 1. Big Baby Miller is at 2. When did they update these rankings? I want to see that real quick. When did they update this? April 30th. Okay, so they'll be updating them pretty. So the WBA rankings will be updated pretty soon too. So you got Moses Atuma at 1, Big Baby Miller at 2, Tyson Fury at 3, Anthony Joshua is at 4, Nelson Heisa at 5, Philip Hergovic at 6, Gurjan Hovhannissian, he's at 7. He's a PBC guy. We just seen him fight on that Fundor and Thurman card where he got an early stoppage in his fight. Dragon, what's good, bro? What's good? You got Daniel Pirro right there. That's the brother of Lenny Pirro that just lost to Big Baby Miller. He's at 8. Martin Bacoli is at 10. You see Lenny Pirro right there at 11. What I just mentioned him. Michael Hunter is at 13. Richard Torres is at 15. Then you got the Bridgerweight guys. I'm not going to pronounce this dude's name because that name is crazy. I'm just going to call him Muslim. Muslim is the champion at Bridgerweight right there. And Varden as the interim champion. I know a lot of people don't know none of these names in particular for as the Bridgerweight guys, because the Bridgerweight division is just like it's like a lost division. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like no real notable names. The guys at Bridgerweight might as well just be in heavyweight for it. They might as well just eliminate the Bridgerweight division. Like I don't see the point of having the Bridgerweight division. That's just my personal opinion. Cruiserweight. Of course, obviously, it ain't updated, but David Benavidez is the WBA champion for us cruiserweight now. You got Ja Opatal right there, number 1 right there, cruiserweight. Chris Billiam Smith, Lenore Perez right there at 3. Ryan Rozicki at 8, Anthony Yardy at 9. All right, there for us, the cruiserweight guys and the WBA. Of course, For us, the WBA 175, you got Dimitri Bivol as the super champion. You got David Benavidez as the world champion. You got Albert Ramirez as the interim champion. That's what I said. Too much shit with the WBA, bro. Too much shit for me. Too much. Arthur Beterbiev at 1. Arlen Lopez at 2 right there. Daniel Lapin at 4. Najee Lopez is at 5. Michael Eifert is at 6. Atif Overton is at 7. Ben Whitaker is at 8 in this one. So you got Ben Whitaker as far as the IBF and WBC. He's at 2-3, and he's at 13 in the WBO, and he's at 8 in the WBA right here. Joshua Buatsi at 11. Jose, okay. Oh, I ain't gonna say his name. Jose at number 10. That I watched him fight. That dude can fight for sure. I ain't gonna say his last name because I'm gonna fuck this name up. But Leon Cameron at 12 right there, man. That's for the 175 guys for the WBA. 168. Obviously, Jaime Magia. He beat Mondo Resendez, so he's the new world champion. At 168. You got Beck the Bully at number 1. Canelo at number 2, Jamal Charlo at 4, Darius Foljam at 5 right there. Darius Foljam, he's fighting Friday night on the Amari Jones card Friday night in Oakland. You got Hamza Shiraz at 6, Caleb Plant at 7, Diego Pacheco at 8, Junior Union at 9. I've been hearing his name ringing a little bit. And that's it for us, the 168 guys. 160 right there. Of course, Arislandi Lar, he's the champion at 160. Hasn't fought since last year. We don't know what's going on with Lar. In particular, D Lynch was good. Ring Walk Boxing Podcast. Salute the Cuzzo. What's good? My boy Dragon the Assassin. Salute. 160 right here. You got Arislandi Lar. Haven't heard any news about him for as his next fight or whatsoever. What he got going on in particular. Of course, you got Yuli Hernandez at number 1. Yovis Gomez at number 3 right there. Michael Zarafa, he's at 4. Yuri Cedeno is at 5. Shane Mosley Jr. that just stopped Serhiy Boychuk. He's at 7 in the WBA. George Ladard right there. He's at 10. Jerome Warburton is at 11. So those are the guys. Kieran Conway, that's another name to look out for too. He's at 14. He's been cooking up a little bit. 154, of course, Xander Zayas. He's the champion at 154. Bruce Ennis, he had to let go of the interim champions. So in order for him to fight this fight, because the WBO wasn't going to sanction if Jerron Ennis didn't vacated the interim title since he wasn't ranked in the WBO. So you got that going on right there. Number 1, Pavel Suselin right there from Russia. He's number 1. Yunus Telez is at number 2. Damn, they moved him up after that last fight from Yunus Telez. That's interesting right there. At Yarko, that's about to fight Josh Kelly. He's at 3. Isaac Lucero, he's going to go down because he just lost to my guy Ishmael Flores. You feel me? Ishmael Flores, salute to Ishmael. You know what I'm saying? And Ishmael is number 9 right there, which he'll move up when they update these rankings for sure. 147, of course, Rolly Romero. A lot of little controversy as far as 147 as far as the WBA a little bit right now because of they got Shakram Gilsov and Jack Catterall. You see, Shakram he's at 1. They got Jack Catterall at 6. They got both of those guys fighting for the WBA regular title. Which is the winner of that fight to fight Rolly after that, pretty much. To be the mandatory for Rolly. And if Rolly don't fight either guy, he would have to vacate that strap probably. So that's a little interesting perspective right there. You know what I'm saying? For sure. As far as him. Conor Benn at 3. Who else you got? You got Connor Walker at 5 right there. Brian Norman Jr. at 7. Julian Rodriguez, a Zuffa guy. He's at 8 right there in particular. Abel Ramos at 11. Greg Outlaw right there at 12 right there. 140, of course, Gary Anton Russell's the champion at 140. Kevin Brown also at 2. Andy Hiroka's at 4. You see where when they updated too. He's at 4. That's pretty good for Andy Hiroka right there. Frank Martin's at 10. Honor Barbosa's at 6. Emiliano Vargas at 13. We got, of course, the WBA, the world champion, Mr. Tank Davis, as far as the WBA. After they made him champion recess, he's a world champion, which, you got guys out here talking about, oh, the game is passing Tank by. Y'all think it's be stupid. Y'all be listening to the stupidest shit, bro. I promise you, bro. I'll be getting weak, bro. Of course, Kid Austin at 1, Lucas Body at 2, Lamont Roach at 3, Rayo Valenzuela is at 7 right there, Gary Russell Jr. at 8, Francisco Fonseca at 10 right there. 130, of course, Anthony Kakashi. He just upsetted James Dickens recently, stopping him to where he is the new 130 champion at WBA. James Dickens is at 3 now. Josh Padley, you see him. He's at number 8 right there. For 126, you got Brandon Figueroa, you know what I'm saying, after beating Nick Ball. He's the new champion at 126. Marco Coelho right there, number 1. Tamaki Kamada right there, number 2. I think they got a fight coming up this week, I believe. You got Nick Ball right there, number 7 right there. Lorenzo Parrs at 10. Rito Susumi's at 11. Victor Hernandez at 12 right there. Some other little notable names is 126. 126 is a lit division, real shit. It's a lit low-key division people ain't tapped into, but they got some names up there. You got Nawa anyway, of course, the champion at the WBA. That should have changed for us. That, as far as the standings with Junto being at number 1 and all of that and everything. Saya Sasumi right there is the champion at 118. Bam Bam Rodriguez is the champion at actually Sasumi isn't a champion now. That's what's the name it. Antonio Vargas is the champion at 118. My bad. My correction on that one. You got Bam Bam Rodriguez, champion at 115. Ricardo Rafael Sandoval, champion at 112. Renee Santiago, champion at 108. And Oscar Collazo, the champion at 105 right there, man. On the round out the WBA rankings right there, which is if you see the WBA rankings, I would say the WBA rankings and the WBO rankings, with them almost being about a month removed from being ranked, from being updated, you will see those rankings probably update this next week. So we'll do another rankings review when they update the new rankings with the WBO and the WBA. You know what I'm saying? And we'll continue to look at the rankings weekly so we can see where everybody at and y'all know where people at. And then you can match make through some of these rankings for sure too as well, y'all. Too, just to add a little bit more context, man. But I don't want to get into that daggone Mikey Garcia interview. I'm gonna have to clip some of that shit up and kind of go through that a little bit. But I want to say, for us, right now, man, if y'all looking at a lot of the situations before we open up the panel, man, for sure, a lot of situations in boxing, man, for us, you see a lot of the fighters with the bag or the legacy right now, man. You seeing a lot of people choosing the bag more than the legacy. Then you see a lot of people pushing for the legacy rather than the bag. Like you see a fighter like Ja Opatai for a second. Dodging, fuck that. You see a guy like John Obertai that, you know, wants to become undisputed through the sanctioning bodies, but he's over there signed with Zuffa, man. And everybody was pushing like, oh, man, he's about the money. You know, John went over there for the money. But no, John says he don't give a fuck about the money. He want to become undisputed, man. He want them titles, man. And he got this fucking strap stripped from him, from the IBF. And he asked out now. Looking crazy, man. He wants the legacy rather than the bag. You know, and then you got guys like Shakur and them where, you know, they portray that they're about the legacy, but more so these guys is about the bag, man. And you're just seeing it out here, man. Seeing it. It's funny to see how a lot of the fighters are moving now, bro. Where, you know, you got these guys pushing the legacy, and, you know, the guys that was pushing the legacy is pushing their favorite fighters for the bag now. That's the funny fucking part about all of that shit, for real. Like, the same guys that was pushing, oh, my fighters is for the legacy, they about the belts, we want the straps, but now they fighters are looking money hungry out here. They looking out for the bags, and now you got those same guys that was pushing the legacy, they pushing, you know, they fighters for the bag now, which is fucking funny as hell to me. Just to see it in 4K for real, bro. Like, but it should be nasty work, man. Should be nasty work. We're going to drop the link. The link open. The link is open, man. And while we do that, the link is open to the chat. And while we do that, we can do this right
You have
here.
a big fight coming up. You're going to announce it tonight.
Yes.
When is it, and what can you say about this fight?
I can say that we are fighting September 12th. It will be in Vegas.
Whew.
And the opponent, let's just say he's from the other side.
Are you going to fight?
He's across the pond. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I thought maybe he was from outer space. Like, all right, this is a lot of UFO talk and stuff like that. So I don't know if it was real. Okay, so he's from and you know him. You think that you might?
I'll just say his name, just because I love the show. His name is Conor Benn.
Wow.
Yes. And he's talking a lot. He's talking crazy.
He's talking a lot.
He's talking a lot. He actually confronted me at an award show 2 years ago. And my wife was there, and he just pressed up on me, grabbed me.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's a little personal. So we'll be ready to go get him. Trust me,
that's
guys.
what.
Well, let's show him how it's done.
Yeah, so you got Ryan Garcia, man, talking to Conor Benn shit, man. The Conor Benn shit. The link is open to the chat too, y'all, by the way. And I seen there's a lot of talk, a little difference right there. Everybody a little different, like how shit gonna work for September 12th, right there with Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn fighting on the same day as Canelo and Billy. You know, Kim, like they did the same shit in May last year, you know what I mean, pretty much. Even though the Ryan fight and the Ryan and Rolly fight was on Friday and then Canelo was on Saturday. But both of these guys having a day, you're gonna see 2 ring cars on the same fucking day in 2 different time zones pretty fucking much. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Pretty fucking much. The Dodger said them Haney channels, man, he got that interview. Hey, as I said, we ain't seen no motherfucking Devin Haney on no Jimmy Fallon. We ain't seen him on no Jimmy Fallon, dog. We ain't seen him on no Jimmy Fallon, dog. And that boy, Ryan Garcia, he been in all these interviews wearing the motherfucking strap everywhere he go. And his stream and everything. Wearing that strap, man. Got that strap right over his motherfucking shoulder every trip. All right, let me see something real quick. Y'all let me know y'all come up. Sure, then I'm about to actually pull it up. Let me pull something up real quick. Oh yeah. Yeah, I forgot. Let me we gotta talk about it, man. We gotta talk about this, bro. Did I get that screenshot of that? I know I got it. Oh, I ain't saved it. I ain't put it on here yet. Before we do this, when I pull this up, so we can get to this next topic, because I ain't even talk about this yet. You know what I'm saying? Why we do that? Let's do one of these.
Man,
real
Shaka,
quick.
why you telling people we gonna fight? Chill, you know I ain't trying to fight you, brother. I fooled the media to avoid Rolly, Ryan Croker, and now you want to call me out. How could you do this? Truthfully, since Tank has been out the game, nobody cares about me. I just wanted some attention. We left 135 because it was too hot. We were already ready to go to 40, and now you want to do the same thing at 47? This is Debo division, y'all dig? Take a chill pill, Bill. I don't want to fight anybody. If it was up to me, I would just make everyone my boxing brother to protect my O. I already called out everyone in my division, Rolly, Ryan, and Croker, but I just do that to stay relevant. I don't really want to fight them. That's why I was scared when I saw the media talk about us fighting. Guys, we don't have to do this. All I ever wanted was my son to be like Tank. I taught Dev to fool the media. Please don't fight my son. Let's team up against Tank Davis instead. Dev, please sign it. We can keep pretending we'll fight, but I want you to be my boxing brother. Do it, Dev. I don't want to see you fight Ryan or Raleigh. You'll get knocked the fuck out again. I couldn't sleep on 420. Haunts me. I can't imagine what that fuck Tank would do to you.
Yeah, to do that little commercial break, man, real quick. But let's talk about it. So, Mr. Shakur Stevenson, we finally got the motherfucking numbers. Mr. Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, did a $3.7 million gizzy. $3.7 million gizzy at MSG. Now, don't get me wrong. That's some decent numbers. Decent numbers for him. Hey. Decent numbers for him. Problem is, Lee Corso voice, not so fast. 21,000 in the building, only $3.7 million. Little off to me. Gotta keep it 1,000. Well, little off to me, in my personal opinion. We ain't hear the pay-per-view number. We ain't getting no pay-per-view number for us that we know the zone ain't gonna release the pay-per-view number. You know what I mean? I know motherfuckers is online still trying to push talking about they did 1.2 million and shit. Like, come on, stop the fucking cat, bro. Stop the cat. We not doing that, bro. And the motherfuckers ain't did no motherfucking 1.2 million pay-per-view buys, bro. We know that shit, cat.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Yeah, stop the cap, man. Screams like it they took a loss on this night, man. That's what it screams to me. Screams like they took a loss on this one, dog. I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all can come talk about it, man. The link is open. Link is pinned to the chat, man. Shell said, he said, Shaqap lied about getting 10 billion. Hey, 100 piece out by roughly $176 per seat right there. Yeah, to me, my personal opinion, bro. Yeah, like exactly. That's the thing. if they both made 10 mil each, man, you know they took a definite L for sure, bro. Not even including all the other expenses that they have. This fight definitely took an L for sure. For sure. Yeah, they ain't getting no daggone 10 mil, bro. They ain't shit. Fucking Shakur got what 2.1 for fighting Josh Pally. It was supposed to be Kid Austin, but they still kept the same price range for him. They ain't dumb his price after, you know what I'm saying, Kid Austin fucked around and ducked the week of the fucking fight. Dodger said, he said that's a good price for a cat fight. That's a good price, huh? 3 million, hey, probably 3 million a piece. Yeah, I said 3 million sound a little bit probably more accurate. You know what I'm saying? Like he only getting 1 million, 2 million fighting these other guys. Like I don't expect them to push the envelope for them getting 10 million for that fight, bro. And they just losing like that. They just don't give a fuck. They've been proven in the past that they don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like been proven in the past they don't give a fuck. Yeah, they've been proven in the past that they don't give a fuck. But hey, man. I like it. I love it. Curtis Robinson said, so now people see why Devin is on undercourse with Turkey. Yeah, bro. Interesting. All right. Yeah, bro. 3.7. Looking like 7-11. The Neo way was good, bro. Was popping, man. Salute to you, brothers. Salute. What I'm gonna do here? Let me go and pull up. Matter of fact, I'm just go ahead and pull up. Somebody ain't jumped on yet. I'm just gonna go ahead and pull up this daggone Mikey Garcia, John. For this Mikey Garcia, John, right here. Oh yeah, we definitely gonna do this. Yeah, we definitely gonna do this one. Let's go ahead and react to this Mikey Garcia, John. All right, let me pull it up. Man.
But the biggest hit of all is the financial one that they're taking outside the ring. Today, we're going to dive into why are these guys making millions of dollars during their career.
Hey, KO. He said, I guess niggas got to work today. Hey, bro, that's what I'm saying. Boba is quiet today. I ain't seen Blue in here. I seen Radio Fly in here earlier. You know what I'm saying? I think I seen Radio Hacker in here earlier. Motherfuckers real quiet today, a little bit. Real quiet today. Real interesting.
Here, but they're left taking handouts when their career's all over.
Mikey Garcia.
$1 million, right? Okay, they're at that level right now. who are all the actors in there, from the trainers to the nutritionists to the managers? What are they doing? How does that break down? Let's give our audience some insight on that.
Well, Rob, my family's been in boxing, for many, many years, probably 30, 40 years now. So I've seen a lot that goes in boxing and behind the scenes with the promoters, with the managers, with different agents, attorneys, and you get the fake gurus that pretend like they know what.
And the crazy part about them dudes being fucking quiet right now, like you would thought the Shakur fans would have been going crazy right now pushing this 3.7 bill knockout. I ain't even seen Blue. I thought Blue was going crazy yesterday over Shakur. The last couple days. I'm surprised I ain't seen Blue pop up in this chat yet, man. I'm surprised, KO dog, man. Shit, quiet on these YouTube streets today, man.
They're doing, and they're just there to take advantage of the opportunity and ride the wave with the fighter and collect a paycheck. And then we've also seen fighters that made a lot of money, and unfortunately they go broke because of financial decisions or bad management, bad people around them, or they trust the wrong people. Whether it's to start businesses that have no clue or just the way they negotiate their fights. So we've seen it all. My brother's still deeply involved. He manages fighters. He trains fighters. When I first met you, I remember I told you that one of my goals was to help the younger fighters that are up and coming and mentor them and teach them so that they can have a better future, better career, and a better lifestyle after boxing. And so it starts with getting them young, teaching them about, their management fees, how the system, the business actually works and who's involved, who's taking money. Most fighters never get to know any of this stuff. It's the first time that they're exposed to any real money. Family comes from humble beginnings, from a poor background with no financial literacy. When they first see this type of money, hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars, they don't know what to do. They have no idea, what to do with their money, how to invest, or how to prepare. And it's sad to see fighters that have made so much money not have it, not keep it. You mentioned right now about a fighter that makes $1 million. Well, even to get to $1 million, it ain't easy. Not in boxing. It takes time. It takes a special type of fighter. You got to be marketable, especially nowadays. You got to be very marketable in order to make those kinds of money.
Yeah. So you got to be a special type of fighter. You have to be marketable just to make $1 million in the game right here, man. We definitely going to tap into this one right here for sure.
You have to be good. You have to have talent. You have to sell tickets. You have to be, able to draw fans. But when you do make the $1 million, people think, oh, he just made $1 million. Well, on paper for the fight, he might have got paid $1 million, but he ain't taking home $1 million.
Right.
Most of the times you have your manager taking 20, 25%. Right now it's about 20%, kind of like the standard. When I was fighting, I paid 30% in management fees. Plus you got to pay your trainer.
Damn. He said he paid 30%. Damn. He was getting cooked.
On average, that's always been about 10% for trainer. And then you have other associated costs. You might have a conditioning coach, strength trainer, conditioning coach. You might have a nutritionist, chef that handles your meals. And although those may not always be percentage based, but they ain't cheap. They're costs. Yeah. Then you have your training camp. If you might have to rent a house for the training camp, you might have to bring sparring partners for training camp, and you got to have, expenses for the week. You have a team of people that are around you. You got to pay. No one's doing this for free, but they are earning, their paycheck because they provide assistance to you. They provide service to you, whatever it may be. So overall, when you look at a fighter's purse for $1 million, and after paying taxes and depending on where the fighter is from, if they're from Mexico, I was telling you just before this, they get docked, about 30% right off the bat just for tax purposes. if you're here in the States, depending on the state that you're living, you know, you might move to a state where you don't have the state tax, which is probably the, you know, thing that most fighters need to start thinking right away. I didn't do it. I was telling you, I didn't do that. I stayed in California. So that means I still got to pay state tax and federal tax, right?
Which is
So
14%.
That's why you see some of them fighters staying out there in Florida and shit, because there ain't no state tax out there in Florida.
Percent California, almost 40%. You have 54% tax.
So out of $1 million,
Yeah.
I mean, once you deduct management, training, costs, let's just say you're doing about 40% off the top, you're left with 600,000. That 600,000 gets hit with taxes, you know, and if it taxes on that is, you know, well, another 40% or so, you know,
You could be anywhere from 350 to 400,000.
take home.
Yeah, take home off $1 million.
You know, but the fighter gets a check for, you know, 600,000 that night. After he pays his management and trainer, he has a check for 600,000 or 700,000. He thinks all that is his.
Yeah.
So what do they do? They go spend that money, not thinking that at the end of the year or early next year, you're going to pay taxes on that money. And they run into trouble. A lot of times that's how they accumulate tax debt, because they forgot to put money aside for taxes. And that happens all the time. A lot of fighters run into these sort of problems. And that's where I want to kind of come in and teach. And that's why a lot of these guys at the gym right now, they come to me, they ask me for advice, and I gladly, you know, give them advice. I point them in your direction. You know, I tell them, hey, follow my guy, Rob, because this is the kind of, you know, lessons you need to hear. These are the lessons that will help you in the future. And they come to me and I show them, you know, what it is. I did manage a few fighters, including some of the friends that you've met.
Yeah.
And when I was there, I mean, I was entitled to a percentage of their purse, but I never even took the percentage.
Yeah.
One case I did take a smaller percentage just because she said, hey, I gotta pay you. I gotta, you know, you've been helping me for free. I'm like, yeah, all right, I'll take this much. Keep the rest for taxes.
Yeah.
Again, you got to earn it.
Right.
And if I felt that what I was doing really wasn't enough to earn that percentage, that 20%, why would I take it? You know?
Yeah.
I took a way smaller fee than I was entitled to.
Right.
But because I felt right doing that.
Yeah.
Some of these kids, you know, they sign contracts, promoter contracts or management contracts with guys that might not have the best experience, the best track record, but they got to their ear first and they agree on a contract. Does that guy really, has he earned it? Is he really fighting for it? Is he really, really doing his job as a manager to earn his percentage? Or is he just accepting whatever the promoter is giving him and claiming that he earned his percentage? You know, so those are the things that
Stop the presses right there. Like, you know, some of these managers, man, some of the, you know, promoters, like they don't even negotiate. Some of them don't negotiate the best deals. Some of them take whatever's offered from the promoters and then just want to take their percentage and go from there. You know what I mean? But some of these managers out there isn't even doing their full 100% job on actually negotiating the deal and maximizing their dollar for some of these fighters. And then you got some of the managers as well that is trying to maximize their dollars to the craziest max, though, where they maxing themselves the fuck out of fights, though. You got those type of managers that's being greedy as fuck. You know what I mean? So this is definitely interesting right here for Mikey Garcia right here, man. I definitely wanted to tap into and salute to my brother No More Sleepwalking, man, because he the one who sent me this a couple days ago. I've been meaning to get into this. I just haven't got into it. And I was like, I got to get into this today on today's show for sure. I salute the band up in the way up there, man. Salute to my dog band up, man, for sure.
I need to be able to tell the fighters and be aware. And that's where my brother Robert also comes in. He has several fighters that he manages and that he trains, and they've started since day one. And they've had the most success because they have the right mindset, the right goals to get.
Facts, Dodger. Some trying to get him the highest guarantees for him. Yeah, absolutely. Keith Conley, one of the biggest ones right now. Keith Conley and Rick Merrigan. No, those are the two prime examples right now.
Together, my brother, being a trainer and manager, is able to guide his fighter through the best path, the best road to be the most successful. Whereas sometimes you have a manager that his goal and his first agenda is to make money in his pocket. So when the promoter offers 3 or 4 fights as possible opponents, first thing that manager asks is, let me see the purses. What are the differences? His purse, that's the one he's going to go after.
Because he's getting a percentage.
Because he gets a percentage off the purse.
I think I'm pretty good at math. 20% of 2 million is better than 20% of $1 million, even if that's not the right fight for the fighter. Right?
Whereas when I was managing some of these fighters,
Two said, it said, how much you think Shakur gotta pay? He got two he got 2 managers, man. He got Jay Prince and he got what's his name? Josh Dubin. That's interesting. He paying shit. He definitely paying 20%. We know that for sure, probably. Definitely 20%. Hey, Jay Prince, wouldn't you be surprised? Jay Prince probably got 25 or 30 out of that motherfucker, probably, bro. I wouldn't even be surprised out of that, sis. Real shit. Like Jay Prince probably getting 25, 30% out of that motherfucker Shakur, dog. Probably. That's why that boy be over there he been trying to get these big guarantees heavy lately, dog.
I didn't go for the highest purse.
Yeah.
I wanted to see down the road, okay, which fight right now will be the best fight for my
Bo Brown, he said how much it costs to be Shakur's brother. Damn.
fighter, the most winnable fight that can still position him in a place to challenge for a much bigger fight, 6 months from now.
Yeah.
That can probably give him a much better chance of winning and also a better purse.
Yeah.
And I did maneuver, the fighters that I was managing like that. I saw the bigger picture down the road.
Yeah.
Not the immediate,
You're investing
short
in the
term.
long-term
I'm
career.
investing in the long term.
Right. Yeah, and look, I think there's a lot of stuff to unpack here and kind of break this down. Because I want the general public to kind of understand what's going on, because I do think this is a problem. Most importantly, I want these young fighters to hear what's going on. And I think to really understand this, you have to look at it through a lot of different lenses. You have to look at it from a pure fight perspective and understanding who is this fighter and what is he capable of. Not only is what is he capable of today, the first fight that you got into, clearly different from what you're going to be capable from 3 to 5 years from now.
Yes.
And what does that need to look like from the standpoint of who is the right opponent? What is the right time? And so when you start thinking about that, that's a very specific skill set of living, breathing, understanding boxing. So that's one thing that has to be understood. Am I right about that?
You're right. Look, and to touch on that, for example, with my brother Robert, he sees the fighters every day. He's training with them. He sees their reaction. He sees their speed, their power.
Right.
And he sees, whether it's a decline over fights or years. So he's also able to pick the right opponents for that fighter at that specific time.
Right there. Stop the presses. He spoke about Robert Garcia. As far as Robert Garcia can see if you on an incline or you on a decline and knows how to pick and match make the perfect fights right there in particular right there.
And also looking beyond boxing, where are they going to be after boxing? How far along is retirement?
Yeah, I feel me about
so that when we do reach retirement, he might have made an extra bag of money, but he was
a punching bag
for the last 2 fights and lost his eyesight how is my brother going to feel retiring his fighter, damaged goods to his family and kids and daughter and wife, but he can't speak, he can't see or stuff like that, Injuries are very common in boxing. It doesn't have to be just the one fight. A lot of times it's training that causes, injuries.
And even if it's a fight that you feel it's a good fight, a winnable fight, you're still susceptible to punches and damage and injuries. But at least we can try to prevent and get you to retirement as healthy as possible.
Yeah.
And that's why, again, Robert, myself, my dad, we talk about this. My nephew Pita, he's learned so much from hearing us.
Yeah.
And we like to point our fighters in those directions because we're not just in it for the short-term gain of making money while we're boxing, while our fighters are actively fighting. We want to make sure that after their careers, that they have a good, healthy retirement with their families, with their loved ones, with their kids, that they can enjoy what boxing gave them, what boxing, earned them. Whereas a lot of these other guys, once you're done with their contract, with management contract, you never hear a single word from them. These promoters, you never hear them checking in on you, offering you tickets to a fight or inviting you out. Managers will never come around. Hey, how are you? There's money left. There's no money to pull from you, squeeze from you. So once they're done, all right, goodbye.
Yeah. Let's start to kind of unpack this. So we talked about the importance of, first and foremost, you need someone who's an expert in boxing, who understands you, where you're going, where you're headed, opponent selection, what's right, wrong, obviously training you, all the technical expertise you need to be able to win the fight, all those things. Okay, so that's one skill set. And that for me, I think what's interesting, the more and more I learn about boxing, how people are paid, why they're paid. First of all, I think some of it's outrageous. But I think some of it is very, very well deserved. I think about Robert, for example, not to make Robert sound like this saint that's out there, but I mean, I think the thing I know and respect about Robert, he genuinely cares about these fighters. He lives it, he breathes it, he wants the best for it. We talked about this last night over dinner. Robert works with people very, very early on in their career. Yes. And as you mentioned, the vast majority of fighters do not get to those multi-million-dollar fights. He wants all of them to get there. At the end of the day, though, he could do only as much as he can do. Some of them might not put in the work or all those things. And so what happens with Robert? When no one's making money at the beginning, they can't pay him anything. Yeah. So he puts in years sometimes for free so that when he does get those fighters who get to the next level and get the multi-million-dollar fights, whatever he's done to get them to that point, because he's losing on so many, I think 1,000% he has earned that money. And he's giving them, I think, this idea, and there's some controversy. Should the trainer be the manager? Should the manager be the trainer? You've heard of this. I think management, in my view, is two parts. It's part understanding and knowing everything that Robert knows of opponent selection. Who better, in my view, know that fighter and what's going on than the guy who's there day in and day out training him. So that component of management, which is where really Robert focuses on fight selection, training them and all that, I think that's exactly where that should be. Again, this is the American Capitalist Show. I think everything Robert says, hey, it's 20%. I think everything that he has earned, he deserved. Now, there's the other component to management. And what's left in that? Negotiation skills, making sure that you're a good negotiator, really understanding all the financial impact that's around that. I think that needs to be done, though, in conjunction with understanding who that fighter is, because if I'm just a manager who wants the highest dollar amount, that might not be the right thing from the manager, and Robert's going to be able to tell whether or not he's ready for that fight. But what I think most importantly, and where I see lacking in the managers that I see today, is the overall business understanding, especially today, that this fighter is a brand. This fighter is something, especially today with social media and brand endorsements and podcasts, and the ability, if that fighter is managed the right way, to be able to extend that career and make money well beyond what goes in boxing, maybe even more money. Potentially, you look at guys like Ryan Garcia and other people who have probably made more money outside of the ring, which is not uncommon with a lot of sports, very uncommon with boxing, though. That's one component of how do we manage that. Then there's the other component of, hey, you're making all this money now. How do you invest that money? Is it in index funds? Is it in maybe starting a business? Oh, and if you want to start a business, guess what? 90% of all small businesses fail. How do we make sure your business doesn't fail? How do we help you build a business? How do we help you hire people, fire people? All those things are another skill set, right?
Look, there's no manager that does that.
There's no manager that does any of those things, right? And so I go on, and so what I appreciate about this model book, Robert, hey, he's the trainer manager, and he knows, hey, I could do all these things. Oh, by the way, how do you manage taxes and don't get paid directly to yourself because you're going to pay self-employment tax? And so for me, when I started looking at this, is there was the vast majority of what I saw is someone who knows how to manage a brand, someone who knows how to build a business, someone who knows how to create an investment portfolio that's going to be for someone who knows how to do financial planning. One thing we talked about last night, definitely for boxers, but most professional athletes, you get this very large lump sum of money up front. And for every athlete, they think it's only the first check of many. We don't know, though, how many checks are coming. And what happens is when that $1 million comes in, or $2 million, or even $500,000, or $3 million, they see the money come in and they think, hey, I got $1 million. Why can't I spend $700,000? Why can't I buy a $400,000 car? Or why can't I do this or do that? And what happens is, and this is the big thing that every athlete, every podcaster, whatever it is that's making big money today needs to understand is that money is not going to come in forever. You're not going to be boxing when you're 50 years old and 60 years. I mean, maybe but hopefully you're done by that point in time. So the one thing that everyone needs to understand is, after I'm done with these big dollar paydays, what do I have left? What lump sum of money is that? 2 million, 10 million, 20 million? From that 20 million or 10 million or 2 million, how much does that provide me in passive income so that I can outlive? That number that I work with my people is from day one, before you even step in the ring, figuring out what that is. Because when that check comes in, like you said, dude, that's not all yours. Forget what the manager take. Okay, you got 500,000, but you got to pay taxes on that. You've got to live off of that. You've got to put away some because in 10 years your career might be over. What is that balance? It's not a random guess. It's a very specific number of what that is, and then you've got to be able to protect that from taxes and those impacts, which are structures that need to be set up before you step in the ring. Because as little as how you getting paid directly to your name is not the best way to do it to minimize taxes. All those things need to be thought out. And then what you need to figure out is, okay, if I have, for example, $4 million left at the end, a rule of thumb that boxers should be thinking is it's about 5% that provides after taxes that you can live off, which means you're ultimately building a sustainable lifestyle. And this could always go up as you do better, of about 200 grand a year. Even though you made $1 million or $2 or $3 million, your housing, your food, all that needs to be built off of 200,000. When you don't do that and you don't understand that, what you then do is you build a lifestyle that yes, you can afford as long as those $2 million checks are coming in. But when it goes off,
when it goes down, don't come in no more. That's when you run into the
life
problem.
is over, right? And then now are you not only boxing, all of a sudden everyone that was there in your corner is
You're not there no
gone.
more.
You're left alone, and you got to now start selling your shit.
Look, we
Damn. We get y'all perspective right there, man, on that a little bit right there, man. Sure, more. You hearing what's going on with your wind in the background and shit, motherfucker, with that damn Android.
Hey, nigga, I'm driving, cool. I'm driving, homie. So, yeah, I was listening to Mikey, though. Little Mikey kick a game. You know, that's the way it is, man. People see he made $3 million, not knowing that 35 to 40% of that was taken from him off the top. And he still got to pay taxes on what he got left. They hit you double. But if you never, if you never dealt with that type of money, you don't understand that. You get hit double. They tax you on the gross and the net. That's the American way, baby.
That's a fact.
Mute that damn jitterbug, nigga. Mute that damn loud ass jitterbug, man. Motherfucker sound like we in a goddamn turbine.
Shut the fuck up.
Nah, but I like the information they give now because a lot of people don't understand. Like, you need a financial planner as much as you need a manager and a trainer. You need a financial planner because you got to know where
you got to pay everybody out of the 600,000. Then you get hit for taxes 100,000. Not even thinking about. Now you're
See, OG went through the goddamn Back to the Future shit. There you go. Motherfucker done went through a wind tunnel. Now we ain't gonna never get to see that nigga. Dorothy done got his ass in that tornado.
Yeah, mute his mic, man.
Nah, but it's like I like the information they're giving out because it's like a lot of these dudes and a lot of people think, oh, it's not important what they make. Well, we should know what these dudes are going through because you can kind of understand why they take some of the fights they take in, why they don't take some of the fights they don't take. You know what I'm saying? Like, because sometimes it's not financially able to make that fight because some people want too much or they want too less, and they got to learn how to save. A lot of these athletes, like my cousin was in the NFL, and he was telling me he was on the practice squad and he was on the active team, so he was back and forth. He was telling me, he's like, man, when I got out, bro, he said if I didn't save like everybody told me, I would have been broke. He said because I was living beyond my means. So it's like these dudes. These are athletes, so no athlete is really financially smart. So you need people to tell you, like, hey, bro, you need to save that. You don't need to buy that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't like this NFL when you get a signing bonus as soon as you get on. Like, nah, this is boxing, so your money gotta be put up different. You there, Cam J? Cam.
Man, you're going in and out a little bit, Duncher.
Oh, yeah, am I going in and out? You hear me now?
All right, I'm gonna get back to it real quick. Dude. Good shit right there.
We've seen it, like I told you, we've been in
There you go.
boxing.
Now you
family
came back, yeah.
has
You was
been-
I sound like you was going in and out for a second. Yeah, you was going in and out for a second, right in and out.
You delayed. I'm delayed. Let me come back in and go out and come back in.
in boxing for
All right, bet. Boy.
plus years now, and I've seen it, through other fighters that we've had at the gym, where the fighters make a lot of money, but just like you mentioned right now, as they're making the money, they're also spending it, living a lavish lifestyle, because they did make the millions of dollars, and they do go spend.
So I forgot. Salute to my sister Quee in the building. Salute to J.A. Dixon in the building. D.A. My brother D. Lynch in the building, man. B. Moore's finest man in the building. My brother Shell cutting up. A. Sauce cutting up, man. Dragon. All y'all cutting up in the chat today, man.
And that money on the cars, on the jewelry, on travel, on all these, big mansions and everything. But then once they retire and that money ain't coming in anymore, those $1 million checks ain't coming in anymore, then they have to now sell this, sell that, and kind of like downgrade the lifestyle and live a little more modest because those checks are not there no more. Where they should have done is just like you said, invest that money, put that money away, live off of a 5 or 10% of your actual income, so that you can continue that lifestyle for the rest of your life. And so,
them boys, man. These boys out here, man. They out here blowing money fast, man. Like they motherfucking Rick Ross. Man, they out there blowing money fast.
This better,
just
Cam.
to bring back, like when I was fighting, I did make
you better,
good money,
yeah.
but I never showed. No one ever could tell that I was making that kind of money because I wasn't living that lifestyle.
Right.
I did make good money. I was making, good paychecks, millions of dollars, but I wasn't spending it like I earned that kind of money. I was investing it instead. I was either giving it, putting money into real estate or giving it to you, and looking at the long term and the future. And eventually I did buy the cars. Eventually I did when I felt comfortable enough to do it. When I had plenty of other things already set aside.
Your core lifestyle.
Yes, when everything was already sustained. Okay, I got some extra play money, is what I would call. I got some extra play money. I could buy this car. I could sell that one and buy another one later and sell that and buy something else. like toys of that sort. But I already had everything all set up. And so even now, retired almost 5 years, I'm still having the same lifestyle or even upgrading lifestyle, you know, because things are doing very well for me. All my money that I made from boxing, you know, most of it was put to work for me. And I have my budget of what I spend every month, which is great money. For not having to work. You know, for not having to work. Not
I
having
think a lot of people would trade their active income,
You know?
for your passive income.
So, I mean, I think I did well, but also I did well because I seen what other fighters go through, what other fighters' careers, you know, go through, and that's why, again, we want to teach the young fighters. I want to be able to tell the fighters, you know, what they should be doing, what they need to do, how to prepare for the future. I told you a story. Kid from the gym comes up to me and says, "Hey, I'm finally starting to make some money. What should I do?" And I asked him a few questions about himself first, personal questions. Are you married? Do you have a girlfriend? Do you have kids? So I can kind of see what advice I'm gonna give him. You know, because the advice that I can give someone that's married with kids, you know, will be different than someone that's completely single.
Right.
You know, there's different priorities.
I've been needing more art.
Yeah, man. Some of the guys don't prioritize your money. And I think that's an everyday life thing for just us and just in general.
Story. I said, okay, well,
us as
one thing.
Us as human beings, you know, you just gotta, you know, sometimes you can't, if you know your means is a certain level, you gotta stay at that certain level. You can't live above that certain level, and then you fucking around, start losing your house, losing, you know what I'm saying, everything you got and stuff from there. Cause you know what I'm saying, you spending money and living beyond your means, you know what I mean? Like, and living a different lifestyle, you know what I mean? So like, I think it's a good that, you know, Mikey Garcia is speaking about for us, like he's spending it, make sure he take care of his the needs, take care of the needs, make sure the needs is good. And then if you got some money to play with the money a little bit and do your thing. But make sure you always take care of business for us, you know, the needs at first, you know what I'm saying? You know, the house, etc. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a good manager should be able to tell you that. Should be trying to put that in you early, you know what I'm saying? Even when you in the amateurs, like, hey, even if you go pro, man, you're not gonna see the money you're gonna think you're gonna see, bro. You gotta put some away. You gotta explain to them what's gonna happen. Because I think a lot of these managers be like, hey man, we're getting to the money now. Go ahead, man. Because they know they're gonna put their money away, but they're not gonna do that for the fighters, you know what I'm saying?
Right. The managers don't even be telling some of the fighters the information for us know how to make sure they manage their money well, and etc. They just taking their bread off the top and saying, fuck them. You got your little bread, you fuck your shit up. Shit, we can get you another fight and max this shit out again, you know what I mean, and do it all over again. You know what I mean? They don't be giving a fuck.
Nah, they don't. Spitting, boy, don't get me started on Jay Prince ass.
But and then like even like bro, like, and even I like when Blow Malaz, because I seen what Malaz said in the comments, man. Like the thing is, bro, yeah, we want to be entertained, of course, but you know, far as the sport, you know, I like to talk about the business of boxing a lot over here, bro. You know what I mean? Where, you know, I feel like us as fans should understand, you know, more and more in depth for as like the business and for as, you know, how some of the fighters should move and stuff for us, finances, etc., and everything, you know, for us them, because we do care about the fighters, bro. We care about the fighters, you know, in perspective, because if they shit ain't right outside of the ring, then they ain't gonna be good inside the ring. So that shit matters.
And we care about it in every other sport. In basketball, when the CBA is coming up, when the NFL coming up, when the WNBA just had theirs. They care about what those people are getting paid. But when it comes to boxing, oh, I don't care. I just want to be entertained. Why is it like that? You should be wanting to know, hey, are they getting financially trained the right way? Because in the NBA, NFL, WNBA, NHL, they have financial classes. As soon as you become pro, now they have it in college because of the NIL.
Facts.
So it's like people, I know a lot of people like, oh, if you don't know, you should know. But no, you got to be taught that. Because if you ain't come from it, no matter what you say, if you didn't come from it, you're not going to know what to do with it.
Facts. And we seen it in thousands of cases from athletes, bro, from all sports, bro, especially within boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? And 8K, bro, dead ass, bro. Motherfuckers got to know how to budget they shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't live beyond your means. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, if you ain't good outside of the ring, you ain't going to be good inside the ring, bro. You know what I mean?
To do very basic, easy thing to do is prepare for retirement, like 60 years, you know, at 60, not retirement from boxing. Plan to retire at 60, 65, whatever, you know, age you plan on retiring at that point. What you can do right now to prepare for that age is put your money, you know, I don't know how old, he's probably like 28 years old right now. And I told you a story, and just put that in an index
I was
fund.
saying, you sound like a financial advisor.
You know, well, I've learned from you, but simple thing like
Buy
that.
an index fund.
Buy an index
Leave it
fund
alone.
and forget it. Leave it alone. You know, he's 28. He's throwing maybe 40,000 into it. Okay, leave it there.
Yeah.
You will retire at 65 with over $1.5 million in there. And all it took was 40,000 right now.
That you won't miss.
That you won't miss.
Yeah.
And then the next fight, depending if you have a girlfriend or a wife or kids, then you can think of other things to do. Maybe you do invest in a home. Maybe you buy a home. Maybe you have a family. Maybe you want to buy a home. Okay, buy a house. If you're single, young kid, 26 years old, no kids, no plan on getting married, then maybe you want to start putting some money into the stock market. Let someone else manage that portfolio for you. And maybe you also want to start a little bit into real estate. Buy a 4-unit or 3-unit, and then buy another one and buy those first.
Yeah.
Maybe by the time you're 30 and you retire from boxing, you've already had your real estate portfolio. You already have your stock portfolio. Now you can go ahead and buy something for you. Now you're going to start a family. Now you're going to have kids, your wife, you're 30. Okay, maybe now you do something that's going to help the family, but you already invested your money elsewhere. So everything changes depending on the person, the individual. And that's why they're at the gym. I talk to the kids. And I say kids because they're, you know, in their 20s. I'm already 38. So to me, they're kids. You know, they're a man at 28, but, you know, they're younger. So I still say kids. I talk to them. I teach them. I try to give them guidance. And I honestly, I always refer them to you because I know you've done very, very well for me. And they see it. They see the lifestyle. They see me constantly just traveling. I pop in and out to the gym whenever I want, kind of say hello and see the fights, and then I'm gone for another week. And
I know your brother, first time you retired, he was trying to talk when you get you back into the ring, and you just weren't doing. And you could have made millions more in fighting.
There was still a lot of money on the table,
for
sure. But I was done. I don't care for it.
Yeah.
The way I seen it was it was going to be a larger risk than the reward.
Yeah.
And not a risk like to lose. It was just like, if I'm gonna make an extra $2 or $3 million, is that really gonna change my lifestyle enough to where I want to be back and dedicate another year or two in boxing?
Yeah.
Or am I putting my health on the line now? My body, my physical health, eyesight, you know, speech, everything. Is it gonna be worth it? Because anything could happen at that point, especially with the age getting older. Maybe it's not quite worth it for me.
Yeah.
So that's why I never did it.
Yeah, and I mean that's why.
And I'm glad he said that. He basically saying like, do I really, mentally, am I mentally ready to, be going on another run for a year or two, spending money, etc. For us, camps and etc. All of that. Am I really mentally ready to do all that? And Mikey Garcia just said, he was mentally done with it pretty much at that point. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Which is that shit happens in the game. You know what I mean? Which is we looking at guys like Earl. Earl, I know 2 cents. We both mentioned it far as Earl, he was saying that, I'm here for big money fights. I ain't here for, I ain't tripping about the titles. I ain't caring about the straps for real. I'm here for big money fights. And, I'm just, relishing the moment. You know what I'm saying? Because, all of this is going to be gone. You know what I'm saying? And so which is a lot of people looking at Earl in that perspective as far as Earl stop partying, stop drinking and stuff, been going on vacations with his family and everything the past 3 years, and still training in that process, staying in shape and everything, so with Earl. You know what I'm saying? You know, Earl on the back half, he, you know, obviously, I'm pretty sure he has him as some investments. I'm pretty sure he got some of his finances, you know, together. You know, a guy like Al Heyman, you know, he's a guy that kept a lot of his guys over there at PBC together for us, you know, making sure those guys, you know, make investments and stuff into their career, you know, and thinking about life after boxing. That's another case with Al Heyman that a lot of people don't give credit for, as Al Heyman in particular too, because you know, some of these guys, you know, life after boxing from PBC, some of these guys be living good and be pretty well off. You know what I mean? In particular. You know what I mean?
I have you on here today, look, because I could say anything to anyone out there, but I think if there's especially a young fighter that's watching this who's trying to come up right now, they could.
I seen Dondre fell off. All right, let me come back in here.
Look at you and say, hey, 4-time world champion, his family's been in boxing forever, and this is a person now that financially is where I want to be. So hopefully they're listening to this. And I think
facts, 2 cents. Motherfuckers be hating on Al all the time when he really like looking out for the fucking fighters. And then motherfuckers be like, oh, well, he got sued by some musicians. Who gives a fuck? We're talking boxing, bro. Like the fuck? Ain't no fighters sue Al Heyman. Al Heyman be making sure them fighters is good, bro. He really do. And he don't get enough credit. Motherfuckers be trying to hate on him all the time when he's really one of the only promoters really looking out for the fighters 100%. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these promoters ain't looking out for their fighters after boxing, like life after boxing. Like, that's just the fucking fact of the matter.
when I'm hearing this, it all first of all starts.
Facts, man, up. AB said that. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you, AB loved Al Heyman. He loved Al Heyman. He was pissed at him. Al Heyman was like making sure AB was keeping his money, you know, situated and everything, because AB was out blowing money and stuff like that, out and about. You know what I'm saying? AB, you know, AB had the infamous interview where he said Al Heyman was giving him money day by day and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you know, he was trying to look out for AB because AB was blowing a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? On him and his team. I can tell you that in person, like in general, me seeing it out here in Cincinnati, like knowing, like I'm cool with guys that AB literally, you know what I'm saying, was like his circle, his inner circle. Like I'm cool with a lot of those guys. You know what I mean? And a lot of them guys literally was like AB was helping a lot of people in the city, bro, in Cincinnati, like helping people start businesses and everything, bro. Like doing a whole lot of shit. Had his own record label, bro. Like where, you know what I'm saying, he took the motherfuckers on tour, where he was on tour with T.I. and Lil Wayne and everything, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying, so much shit. Like, I can talk about so much shit with AB right now, bro. Like, because I know so much shit, you know what I mean, in general. But we'll be here for a whole 2-3 hours me talk about AB if I wanted to sit here and talk about AB in general. But, yeah, man.
Starts with a plan, because all of these things, like I said, the truth is before
now AB back straight. Now he, you know, he getting some money now, streaming and everything. Now, you know, AB got 10 kids, man. 10 kids. You know, reporter said that he, you know, he paying what, $17K in child support a month, man. You know, different baby mamas and everything around here in Cincinnati, like in my city, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like dude crazy for real. You know what I'm saying? Now that he's streaming, now it's like, all right, how you managing your money and how you making sure you good now? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of money definitely starting to pour in from him and Dean the Great streaming right now. Like he getting some money. He got Dean the Great to set up AB with his own kick stream channel. He set him up with a Discord and everything, you know what I'm saying? So like Dean the Great getting AB set up with everything, you know what I mean? Where, you know, them boys got, you know, different, you know, streams that they doing every day. They doing 20 verse 1 and shit. I heard them last night talking about they about to do a couple of 20 verse 1s out there in Houston and shit and Miami and shit. Like motherfucker, AB, he getting to the money on the stream. And that's why I said I don't see AB coming back in the game actually fighting for real, brother. If he's seeing all of that money and he having fun just doing what he doing, drinking and, you know, streaming and shit, partying and shit, doing what he do, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't see AB coming back fighting. That's just my personal opinion. You know what I mean?
Before you make that first dollar in boxing, you should be surrounding yourself with the team that hits all these components. Like we said.
Let's see if I see somebody in the thing real quick. All right, we good. We good.
In the ring, who's the best person to train you and help you make those decisions on who's the next fighter to take, when and at what point in your career. Who's going to help you from a tax standpoint to make sure you're doing all those things. If you want to build a business, what to invest in, how to protect yourself, your personal brand, what to do. All of these things, if you start talking to the right people from day one, I promise you, you will be in a much, much better. But even someone like you, we were talking about before this got started, in hindsight, there's things that you could have done, like not getting paid directly, like moving to a different state that you probably would have had a few more millions of dollars in the bank. There's probably more than a few more millions of dollars in the bank just from making those decisions that you'd learn now from experience, that we want to get that information to them sooner.
Yeah, when I first started, look, as a fighter, even though we were already in boxing, the family was in boxing, but we didn't have anybody really teaching me how to maneuver the best, that we could.
Yeah.
It was like, okay, we negotiate a good contract or we have, minimums that are decent, and we were happy with that.
Yeah.
But I didn't have anybody really explain to me the benefits of, say, moving out of state.
Yeah.
While I'm actually fighting.
Yeah.
I would have saved myself the extra tax, 14% per California tax. And that could always come in train in California. But my resident would have been, say, Nevada, Texas, whatever, Tennessee, whatever. Over the course of my career, that definitely would have been, a few $1 million that could have put away and helped even more. When I was my first professional fight, June 2006, I turned pro. 2006, I made, I think, $900. You think I was planning to move out of state for?
Damn. He said his first professional fight in 2006 right there. Man, 2006. That he only made $900 in his first professional fight, dog. That's crazy. That's crazy.
for a tax break of $900 purse.
Yeah.
And then my fights were $2,500. 4-round fights were $2,500.
Yeah.
My brother and my dad weren't even charging me for training and management because, come on, $2,500 for a kid.
Yeah.
So I fought the first contract were cheap contracts like that. So you don't think about these things in the future contract. Yes, the minimums were better, but even then, I didn't think it was gonna make a big difference. I started making better money in 2011, and I say better money because that was my first $100,000 paycheck.
Okay.
March of 2011, I made my first HBO appearance. That was $95,000. So to me, that's good money. That was big money.
Yeah.
Previous fight was $25,000. Fight before that was $12,500. So $12,500, $25,000 to $95,000. And so now I'm making pretty good money. And I fought 3 times that year for similar purses, 95, 100, and I think 100 or 105, 3 times that year, 2011. So now I'm like, okay, I'm making good money. I didn't think about moving right away. I was like, well, I'm okay with this.
Or getting paid to an escort to avoid
exactly.
tax.
I didn't do any of that. I didn't have the right people teaching me or guiding me in that, sense.
Because that wasn't your family's expertise.
No.
But I think one thing
we knew boxing.
But yeah, they knew boxing, which again, back to this point we're trying to see is it takes like they say, it takes a community, right?
Yes.
You had your boxing career was stellar, right? 4-time world champion. You did everything that everyone wants to do. You had all the right management, took the right fight. So that just shows that expertise you had right, but maybe you didn't have the right financial tax team, business team in with you at the earlier stage of the career. You've got that later on down the line.
Yes.
But also what I love about you, and I think every boxer needs to, is you realize that idea of nobody cares more about your money than you did.
Yep.
So even early on, you were learning and reading and asking questions and investing and understanding and learning these things. And I think a lot of boxers say, I'm just going to focus on boxing. You can't do that.
I was 2011. I had those 3 fights on HBO, and I was 22 years old.
Yeah.
Dunkin' $6 meal deal.
Yeah, make sure y'all hit that like button, man, and hit the Cash App, man. Somebody show some love in the Cash App, man. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? This is a good for sure. Good.
$100,000 in 1 year won't go buy the Huracan right now, or the McLaren, or go buy the watches and all that, right?
Right.
What did I do? I mean, my mindset was different. I had my family, wife, kids. My daughter was, 4 years old. I was about to have my son. So I went and bought a home instead. And then
he said, you hear what he said? He said instead of him going by the jury and everything, when he started getting up to where he was getting $95,000 or $100,000 checks, he decided to go buy a home once he was starting to build a family with it, with his wife and everything. You know what I mean?
After that, a year later in 2012, I added a duplex to think like rental.
Yeah.
And 2013, I become champion. But even then, I still don't go and splurge on me. I became champion twice in 2013, and I still didn't go splurge on myself. I bought a family car for the wife, and I bought another home. I added another home as a rental, and still didn't go buy the car for me or nothing like that. So my mindset was always like down the road,
Right.
because of what I was taught through boxing experiences from others. I didn't have the right mentor, maybe for financial, guidance, but I had enough experience from seeing what other fighters have gone through, and
you knew to do something.
I knew to do.
See, he read the room. You know what I'm saying? He was able to read the room and look at the other fighters that made bad decisions with their finances, in the past, and be able to adjust and adapt right there. You know what I'm saying? On the scene. You know what I mean? Which is, you don't see a lot of fighters think like that. You know what I'm saying? You see a lot of fighters, they thinking, they get their check, they break off all the expenses they got to break with, they camp and everything, and they team and stuff, etc., manager and all of that. And then they had they lump sum of money, and they looking at it like, shit, we about to go out, we about to go, shit, shorty, I'm about to go to the club, go pop some bottles, kick it with some women, jewelry store, you know what I'm saying, get the whole kit, you know what I'm saying, get a whole iced up kit, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying, them boys ready to go crazy. They get the, you know what I'm saying, they cashing out crazy designer clothes and stuff, Balenciaga and all of that shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying, some of that, in the process of that, some of these fighters ain't living among that lifestyle, don't even have that lifestyle type of money, but they're spending it. And then you see them, later on where they're looking like, shit shaky, baby. You ain't made no investments. You done spent all of this stuff on all of this materialistic shit to where you ain't got a motherfucking pot to piss in, you know what I'm saying, literally towards the end of your fucking career. You know what I mean? That's why I said motherfuckers got to look out for the futuristic. You know what I mean? Think 15, 20 years down the line. Like, I'm thinking futuristic with Cam J Network. Like I'm thinking how Cam J Network, how I want to maneuver Cam J Network in the next 5-10 years. Like, how can I grow Cam J Network in the next 5-10 years and be, you know what I'm saying, one of the biggest platforms out here on YouTube and out here in the content space in general. You know what I mean? Like, any business that you have to think down the line like that, futuristic. You know what I mean? And a lot of these fighters, they're not investing in their business. They're not thinking futuristic in general.
Real estate makes sense. Let me put it into an asset.
Real estate made sense because it wasn't difficult. It wasn't, you don't have to be a genius to understand that.
Yeah.
And long-term real estate has shown to be a great investment when you see it as an investment.
Yeah.
And also in that time, it was at lower prices. The market was cheaper, so it was at reach.
Yeah.
I was able to do it.
Yeah.
So it made sense for me to do that. I didn't buy the first Lambo till 2018, after I had already become 5-time world champ.
And your fights were a little more than $100,000.
And now we're making a lot more money. I didn't buy the Lambo till 2018. After I had already been, champion 5 times in 4 divisions, then I felt like, okay, I've done enough investing in. I set myself up enough where now this upcoming fight and the next few fights, I can splurge. I can, treat myself a little different.
Yeah.
But it wasn't money that I needed to live off of. It was money that was kind of almost like extra, and I moved out around for other reasons too, for fun and whatever. But again, from 2006, becoming champion in 2013, and I didn't buy any fancy car like that till 2018, So again, but the mindset was a little different. Whereas most kids right now don't have anybody teaching them, telling them what to do. I kind of just learned from other fighters and other experiences. Most fighters right now, kids, it's the first time getting to that level. They have never seen it with anyone else. They've never seen any other fighter go up and down. And the families don't know what to do either. So when they start making that money, they go spend it. They go have fun with it. And it's not the best thing. That's where we want to come in.
Yeah.
We have fighters that are actually very fortunate, very lucky to be at my brother's gym.
Yeah.
Because they have experiences that they can see through me. They can see other fighters. They got my dad, they got my brother always in their ear.
Yeah.
And so even though it's their first time making hundreds of $1,000s or $1 million, but they have us there.
Yeah.
Whereas other gyms don't have that.
Yeah.
So they're in a different position, and hopefully more of these fighters in our gym pick up and actually apply what we're teaching them and apply what we're telling them to do, so they can be better off, after boxing. Because life is, much longer than retiring at 30.
Yeah.
And although not everybody's gonna be making the millions of dollars, but whatever they do make, if they can put something aside, again, it doesn't take a whole lot. A simple,
Especially in their 20s, right?
In their 20s, $35,000 is all it takes for you to retire a millionaire at 65.
Yeah.
That's all it takes.
Yeah.
And without any risks, without any major risks, you put your money and forget it.
Yeah.
And guaranteed by the time you retire, you'll have, over $1.5 million right there.
Well, I think what you're talking about too is coming from the side of you're financially literate right now. You understand
I know
stock
a lot more now.
market, you
Yes.
You understand business, you understand the risks and rewards that are involved. But let's maybe talk about, I think for the next 20 to 30 minutes, what I want to talk about is some of the really bad crap that's going on right there.
Okay.
And I want to lay out a game plan of how do they avoid that? What are the things that they need to do, and kind of break
Sure.
that out for some of these fighters. So, okay, I'm a young fighter. I decide, hey, I'm going to go and train with Robert. I made that first decision. I've got the right person to guide my boxing career. Like you have from the beginning, you had a stellar boxing career because you had your brother and your
Yes.
dad from day one, and that was never an issue. Going back to day one, the managers that you paid, their, promoters, whatever, if I don't know anything about boxing other than I'm a young kid, I want to be a fighter. Who are the people with the idea of now there's brand management that you want to have, and business building and financial advice and tax advice? What skill sets, what do you advise them to? What should they be looking for, thinking about on all these
Look, if you're a young fighter, 18, 19-year-old, 17, 20-year-old kid, somewhere in there with a pretty decent amateur career, ready to turn pro, depending on where your experience and then how good of a fighter you are.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're able to fast track your career a little sooner. Right now, recent years have shown fighters turning pro and become champions in the 11th, 12th fight, 13th fight.
Yeah.
I did not become champion until my 30th fight. So depending on how much experience you have in the amateur career, we can fast track. But finding the team, okay, you want to look at the track record. You'll have managers, because I've seen all the time, you have managers that claim to be managers.
While you're talking about this, I think, Mikey, this is the biggest problem.
Yes.
With the this 20%.
Look, a manager, they claim to be a lot of these, I say fake managers because they just come up to you and pretend like they're managers.
Yeah.
And they might have managed a few fighters, but just because they're managing doesn't mean that they are good at what they
What's
do.
their background?
Yes.
Because at the end of the day, part of them, if they're getting paid for, should really know boxing like your brother knows boxing. But then what business experience do they have? What financial literacy? What college education?
Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they have none of this. All it takes is for you.
And that means with some of these fighters, with that being said, when you tapping in with a manager of sort, you need to do your homework on that manager and make sure that he's really the one for you. That's really gonna be able to guide you and really manage you, to the top, to the next level. You know what I mean?
Fill out some documents, some paperwork, some licensing, and you become a manager. But it's also similar to trainers. There's a lot of trainers out there.
Yeah.
And they can get you in shape. They can hit the mitts and put you to spar and hit the bag, and they'll get you in shape. But are they really good trainers? Training? Are they teaching? Or are they coming up with a good game plan for your fight against the opponent? Are they correcting your mistakes? Are they paying attention? Are they really trainers?
Right.
Professors training you to correct your boxing and make the best, make you the best skilled fighter that you have. Same thing with the managers. Like I said, yeah, there's managers. They have fighters, but are they good at what they do? What's their track record? Now, not saying that they're all bad. Some have had good success with some fighters. Not everybody's going to make it, so can't say that everybody's a world champion, but have they done the best for that fighter? Have they taken that fighter to the best of his abilities? Even if he's not a world champion, but did he get him? Did he take him to those opportunities? Did he give him, make him, those opportunities? I had managed a couple fighters, and I think I did a really good job by pushing them and putting them in the right direction and getting the right fights for the fighters. If I'm gonna be honest, I could technically claim that I managed and got 2 world champions under my management career.
Yeah.
Short, but I got 2 fighters to fight for the world title and become world champions. I had a third one fight for a world title, came short. Great, tough fight, close fight. But with my management career that's a lot more than a lot of other managers out there. My point,
Yeah.
So
and you don't call yourself a manager.
And I don't call myself a manager.
Yeah.
But I was able to do the best for those fighters.
Yeah.
Get them the best purses and the best opportunities.
All right, so you do that, Albert. Good interview right there, bro. I ain't gonna react to the rest of it. Great motherfucking interview right there. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Great dialogue right there with Mikey Garcia right there, man. I fucks with that shit right there. Fucks with it. The link still pinned to the chat, man. Y'all trying to pull up, man. The link still pinned to the chat. Let me see if I see any other little news out here today. Any more news? I heard talking about John Jones talking about making the switch to boxing. Of course, that's no fucking surprise. Mike Tyson, Floyd Mayweather postponed until the fall. Which I'm starting to think the Mike Tyson Floyd Mayweather fight ain't fucking happening. That's just my personal opinion. I'm starting to believe that fight ain't happening with Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather. Let's see what else out here right now. Oh yeah, I ain't show that earlier. Let me show that. Yeah, we can talk about that right there, man. Show this. Boom. So the man Dan Canobio right here, he was saying that he don't put so much stock in anything Ryan says about his upcoming fights. Says he heard multiple sources that it was possibly going to be Rolly in July or August. Ben makes a ton of sense, but has roadblocks due to Zuffa right here. So this Dan Canobio speaking right here, saying that he's not sure about Ryan as far as him speaking on the Conor Ben fight. And then Ryan Garcia responded to him. He responded to him and he said, that's because you don't know shit, respectfully. And then Canobio, he responded and said, thank you for the respectfully, though. Which was funny right there, man. Which is yeah, man, like, you know what I'm saying, that conversation, we was having that conversation yesterday, you know what I'm saying, as far as, Ryan Garcia with the Conor Benn fight in particular. And, you know, Conor Benn, Zuffa guy, you know, of course, he's number one in the WBC at 147. You know, how is this fight? You know, how is it going to work? You know, is Zuffa, are they going to work with the sanctioned bodies? Is this going to be a ring card? Is this going to be a Zuffa card? So many questions for us this fight, man. So, like I said yesterday, there's going to be a lot of implications for us, you know, how shit move. Me personally, like Turkey said that he was planning a Ring Magazine event for Ryan Garcia for the second half event, the second half of the year. So, with that being said, it made me obviously think that, you know, this is going to be a ring card. Conor Benn, Zuffa ain't going to really have much ties to this event at all. And this is, you know, Conor Benn fighting Ryan Garcia for the WBC strap. It ain't going to be no Zuffa belt on the line. Ain't going to be no Ring Magazine belt on the line unless they throw that in there in the mix. You know what I'm saying? This is going to be a Ring Magazine card in particular with Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn, along with Canelo and Billy. You know what I'm saying? Which we all know that as well. Interesting with Canelo out there in Riyadh season, out there in Saudi Arabia for Mexican Independence Day. Like, if Turkey was, if motherfuckers were smart, if Turkey was smart, he will put Canelo and Billy here in the States and have Ryan and Ben be the co-main and make a big ass event out of it. If he was really fucking smart and do it in Vegas and you fuck around and, you know, do some numbers and go crazy with the event. But, you know, they don't think like that though. They want to have two separate events, spend more extra money on both events, you know what I mean, in two different settings on the same day. Hey, but this is going to be a good day of boxing. I'll tell you that for September 12th. I'll tell you that. It's definitely going to be a good day. It's definitely going to be a good day of boxing. We got a lot of action that day for sure. So definitely not mad at it. Definitely not mad at it. What else? Errol Spence, man. Tim Tszyu, July 25th, man. Of course, you got Anthony Joshua and the guy Pringa fighting on July 25th as well in the UK. This fight is in Australia. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence's first fight back since Bud Crawford 3 years ago. A lot of shit riding on this shit. A lot of shit riding. Can't wait for it. Can't wait for it. I mean, of course, you know, Saturday. You know, we got these fights Saturday, this week fights, which I'm going to start working on my picks a little bit early for this week. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to definitely come out 100 this week, man, on the fights, man, for sure. I want to come out 100 this weekend. You know what I'm saying? You got this Friday right here, man. Decent card, too. Decent little main event card. J.A. Dixon, my boy said, let me pull that up. J.A. Dixon said, if Spence wins, do you think he'll be up? He'll up his competition? I definitely believe so too, because you up the competition, the bag is up. You know what I'm saying? The better the competition, the better the bag. You know what I mean? I would love to see Spence. If he gets through Tim Tszyu, I would love to see Spence go after Jermell Charlo. That's just me personally. I want to see that fight. Errol Spence, Jermell Charlo, get that shit cracking in Texas, man. Go crazy. That's what I want to see from Errol Spence. I want to see Errol Spence and Jermell Charlo. I really want to see that fight. They already got the storyline. They got the, you know what I'm saying? They got the whole storyline, and it just fits perfect for both guys. You know what I'm saying? They both around the same little age range. They in the same era. It just makes sense. It makes 100% sense for Errol Spence and Jermell Charlo to fight. I wish they was fighting right now. I wish they was fighting right now, honestly. That's just me personally. But, Errol Spence has his Tim Tszyu situation. He gets past this Tim Tszyu situation. Hopefully they can fuck around and get Jamel to come to the table. I don't know what's going on with Jamel, man. Jamel said in that Last Stand podcast interview he did that they was talking to Fundora. I don't know. Hey, that may be true. I don't know because Fundora is not talking to Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly about to fight a Yarko. So with that being said, I mean, Fundora Jamel may be something that's on the horizon possibly. We don't know. We'll see. PBC is very quiet with shit. You know what I'm saying? They're very quiet with a lot of their shit. And they be sending little subtle shit, you know what I'm saying, on some slick shit at times. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta be paying attention to them. But yeah, man, I don't know. I would love for Mel to get him a fight before he takes on the Errol Spence. I would say that since Errol Spence is getting back in the ring, I would love for him to get active, bro. Get you an op, man. Get you one of these ops, man. You know what I'm saying? You see Zondrick, he said Mel need to fight Brian Mendoza or something. Yeah, get you a Mendoza or something, man. You know what I'm saying? Put on. Get you a little light fight in there. You know what I'm saying? Get you back active. And then hopefully Earl, he clean up on the situation with Tim Tszyu. Then boom, we can put this together. Earl, Mel, Texas, let's get it cracking. Let's get it cracking. That fight makes a lot of sense right there. Errol Spence and Jamel Charlo. Notice I seen Earl. Earl wasn't ranked in either at 154 or 162. By the way, just looking at that. I didn't see Jamel ranked either. Jamel Charlo wasn't ranked in either unsanctioned bodies either. Hey, we need to see Mel get back active, man. Real shit. We need to see the boy get back active. The rankings was real interesting, though. I can't wait till they update these WBA and WBO. I can't wait till they update these next week because we definitely gonna go back over the rankings. We're gonna continue to fuck with the rankings weekly. I think it's a predator. I think we're gonna do that at least once a week on one of the shows where we go over the rankings. You know what I'm saying? Because I think it's 100 to go over these rankings and see, because the rankings show some of the parents as far as some of the matchmaking, especially you can pair up shit with different promotional companies. That's if you see a guy that's a champion and they got a guy that's a top 15 contender with that same promotional company, you can match make that way and everything. So I think it's really important to do so. You know what I mean? So we definitely gonna start doing it a little bit more, doing the official ranking review at least once a week. You know what I'm saying, on Kendra Network for sure.
Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, it means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. Greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. That road is long, that road is lonely, and the cost is real. If it was easy, shit, everybody be great. So I'm asking you, do you want it? Do you need it? Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
Yeah, man. June 27th, bro. June 27th. This right now, out of all the fights we got coming up, I can say honestly, I can see a lot of people has a lot of more attention around, this fight, this is probably the most anticipated fight out of all the fights that we have coming up, in these next couple of months. I mean, of course, next week is gonna be, crazy. Everybody's anticipating Foster and Ford, of course, May 30th as well. That same day, you got the women fighting on ESPN, Holly Holm, Stephanie Hahn, that rematch, along with Amanda Serrano. They're fighting May 30th as well. It's another card too, May 30th too. Oh yeah, Michael Eifert and Dimitri Bivol. They on May 30th, man. So May 30th next week, we got a lot more action next week for sure. I mean, hey, KO, bro. Nothing, brother. I done probably reacted to Mikey Garcia interview. What? I think we just reacted probably like the last like a whole 40 minutes, 45 minutes. I did probably a whole hour damn near. And ain't no smoke, man. Ain't no smoke out here, man. The Shakur guys, they quiet. You know what I'm saying? I had to look and say, I'm like, is they on the stream or something? Like, where they at, KO? I'm like, damn, boys, a little quiet, a little light today. Yeah, man. So, that man, Dodger, you talking about we need to look for a Zuffa rankings? Man, they got the ring rankings, man. But hold on, man. I'm gonna see if I can see that they got. Do they got Zuffa rankings really out for real? Hold on. Let me see real quick. Said because Zuffa is the parent company that owns both the UFC and Zuffa rankings are split between the two promotional companies. Do they got a Zuffa rankings? Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. No, they didn't come out. Did they come out? Is it on USC's website? Would it be on a UFC website? Rankings. All right, let me see. They only got UFC joints right here. I see. So Zuffa ain't got no official rankings yet for they shit. I don't see Zuffa boxing. Yep. Well, so what are they doing? They going by the ring? With the Ring Magazine rankings? That's what they going by right now? What ranking system they using right now? Because I was just checking just now, you know what I mean? Try to see. I don't see no Zuffa rankings and shit. And none of that. That's nasty work, man. And then like I said earlier, like I was mentioning, far as like, it's a lot of excitement around Boots Ennis fight. Like probably the most anticipated fight right now. And of course as well, July 4th. It's a lot of excitement around July 4th with Abdullah Mason. Like now this is very significant too, like, because we gotta look at it too. And Bob Arum, he said this in the interview that he did this past weekend, man, where Bob Arum was saying that the Zone doesn't have enough US subscribers right now. You know what I mean? And they said that the deal with TNT makes sense. They're trying to build through TNT Sports and True TV and build through the US as far as subscribers through TNT Sports with that deal right there, which is Abdullah setting this off, being the first guy to have an event in his hometown on free TV, man. I think this shit is fucking lit as fuck, man. Of course, and like I said, like I bet if y'all ain't in the building, I'm telling you, y'all can tap in with the raffle, man, with D1, man, for sure, bro. Tap in. He got a ringside ticket that he definitely raffling off right now, man, for this event. I'm gonna be in the building, you know what I'm saying, for the show. You know what I'm saying? So y'all definitely come fuck with your boy, you know what I'm saying? But I think this is big time right here. And then like I said with the zone, they're trying to build, the US. They're trying to build the US market, man. So like, one thing I did hear about what Top Rank said for us, like their deal, with the zone is trying to have boxing on the zone every Saturday night, you know what I mean? At every capacity, you know what I mean? So that's one thing the zone is, making their mark, trying to be, the home of boxing 100%. And, definitely look like they definitely is the home of boxing for sure with, some of the major guys over there as far as promotional companies and everything. You know what I mean? For sure. But this fight, July 4th, gonna be crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't wait for it. I can't wait for it. And these two fights that Shushu has and Tiger has, these are tough fights. These isn't no layup fights for these two guys, for Shushu and Tiger. Like they match made them pretty tough right there, for real. I think Shushu definitely, does his thing. I wonder if they got the odds. Let me see if they got the odds for this fight on the FanDuel right now. Let me see if they got the odds. They probably should have the odds, I would assume. Let me see. Damn, Amari Jones a big favorite in his fight Friday night, minus 2,000 plus 740 for his op. Damn, Amari Jones, yeah, he should pack bruh up. We looking at the odds of these fights. Yeah, we're gonna get into the odds. Let me see. Ooh, them Foster 4 odds is close as fuck. Damn. Okay. Yep. So with Abdullah Mason, they got the odds. Abdullah Mason, Joe Cordina. They got Abdullah Mason minus 1,000 right now to Joe Cordina's plus 570 right now. Shushu Carrington, they got his minus 950 to Palacios plus 540. And Tiger Johnson's a little bit closer. They got Tiger Johnson minus 350 to Chris Guerrero plus 245. So Tiger Johnson, he's the favorite, but a little bit more closer compared to Shushu and Abdullah, and in comparison. Looking at the method of victory for as Abdullah, the draw was plus 1,900. The knockout for Abdullah is minus 160. Points or decision plus 200. Joe Cordina, points or decision plus 1,200. Joe Cordina for the knockout plus 850. They said will the fight go the distance? Plus 154 for yes. Minus 200 no. Yeah, let me see what else. Yeah, man. So they got it. They thinking Abdullah gonna pack Joe Cordina up. They don't think Joe Cordina's gonna survive. Pretty much. That's what Vegas is saying out there right now, man. That's what they're saying right now. They don't think Joe Cordina's gonna survive. You know what I mean? Dodrick, hey, you said it right there. It would have made sense because they already working with them with PBC with events with Amazon Prime for sure already. You know what I'm saying? But that would have made sense. That would have definitely made sense. Shushu. Damn, they only got just the money. Oh, they only got the money line for them right now. Yeah, Shushu ain't got no rounds, no method of victory, or nothing on his shit right now on FanDuel. It probably will close up to the fight, though. But Shushu is minus 950 to Palacios plus 540 right there. And I thought that Tiger Johnson one tough. Yeah, like I said, these two ain't no layup fights for Shushu and Tiger, man. Even though Vegas got Shushu very heavy in that fight, I think Shushu definitely cook up crazy. I think in a fight with Shushu, you want to see Shushu dominate and oppose his will, and you know what I'm saying, definitely go for this. You want to see Shushu get the stoppage for sure, but if it don't present himself, put on a dominating beating on this motherfucker. I mean, that's what we definitely want to see for sure. Tiger Johnson, you know what I'm saying? Same for him. Like, you want to see him just dominate this dude, put a beating on this motherfucker. You know what I mean? And, look impressive to where, a bigger opportunity presents itself, next up at 147 for Tiger Johnson. You know what I mean? Scooter Davis on the card, Scooter Davis on the card is amazing. Yeah, Scooter Davis is gonna cook up there. He's gonna cook. He's gonna cook up crazy in this fight, man. He got a decent little op for his fight as well, man. Scooter definitely do. You know what I mean? And he got the Mason brothers on this card, man. This card in particular definitely more fire than what we seen this past week with the Keyshawn card in particular. You know what I'm saying? The Keyshawn card, man. The best fight on that card was Jan Santana and Kristen Cruz, which a lot of people felt Kristen Cruz won that fight. That was the best fight, but overall, it was only really out of the 6 fights, it was maybe 3 good fights. You know what I mean? They was 3 for 6. You know what I'm saying? In bigger perspective, they was 3 for 6 for real. Only Keyshawn and Nair, Jan Santana and Cruz, and if you want to maybe say the Crocklum fight, the first fight that we seen with Crocklum and the dude that he fought on the undercard, you know what I'm saying? You may want to say that fight was good. It was a good little scrap, you know what I mean? It was cool, but they was probably 2 for 6, you know what I mean? 3 for 6 type shit for real. You know what I'm saying? This card, I think we may get we're gonna get all our action and fireworks for this card, man. The whole entire card, for real. You know what I mean? And if the fights is shitty, I already know. Myself and I know all of y'all, we gonna call it out if the fights is trash, for sure. You know what I'm saying? If these niggas ain't out there going to get it and they ain't going out there, you know what I'm saying, to go handle business and perform to their best ability out there. You know what I'm saying? People gonna call it out for sure. You know what I mean? But I believe we gonna have a great card on this shit for July 4th. Now, June 27th, I'm still you know what I'm saying? Card decent, you feel me? That Tucker Cedino fight should be damn near the co-main event for real, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that should be the co-main. That is my opinion. That fight gonna be a banger. Whitaker, you got Ben Whitaker fighting a guy that's not even ranked in the top 20 in any of the sanctioned bodies right here. Emiliano Vargas, hey, he better come to work with Mills, man. But, hey, don't sleep on Mills. Don't sleep on Mills. I think Vargas handle business, but Bryce Mills is definitely there, to definitely try to, make his move and, and pack up motherfucking Emiliano, man. So Emiliano better be on this shit. This card, man, I like the July 4th card a little bit better, for sure. Not because it's, Ohio, you know what I'm saying? I just think far as just matchmaking wise, you know what I'm saying, the matches is more solid on July 4th, in my opinion, than June 27th. The matches, I ain't saying the matches ain't bad on this shit, but it ain't better than July 4th, in my opinion. Ben Whitaker. See, Dodger, don't start your shit talking about, it's all right. It's not because of Ohio, man. Ben Whitaker fighting a dude that ain't even in the top 20, man. What are we talking about? He fighting this dude Rivera, man. He ain't even in the top 20, dog. We got to be real with ourselves right there. He ain't even in the top 20. Miliana Vargas, shit. I don't even think Mills ain't in the top 15 in the sanctioned bodies. I mean, at least we know with, you know, Palacios right here with no, he's a top 10 contender. You know what I mean? Palacios, he in the mix. You know what I mean? He in the mix. Guerrero, he in the mix at 147 a little bit. You know what I mean? These dudes in the mix. These motherfuckers, Mills ain't in the top 15. Rivera ain't in the top 20. Tucker and Cedeno, both of them guys is ranked in the top 10 and top 15 in all four sanctioned bodies pretty much. You know what I mean? So that fight should have been the co-main event. And Curtis Robinson said Ben Whitaker fighting. So what he say? What he say? He said Ben Whitaker fight the mob stick, man. Hold on, let me check out this Bryce Mills cat, man. I think he was like 18-3 or something that I remember. It was something like that. Let me see. Bryce Mills. (22-1), 9 knockouts. 22-1 with 9 knockouts. He 5'8". The only loss Bryce Mills got is in 2021 to this guy Ryan Pino that was 8-7-2, and it was a loss in a 6-round fight by split decision. And ever since then, he been winning. Ever since then, he on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. He on a 16-fight win streak right now. Bryce Mills is on a 16-fight win streak right now since 2021. Since he lost to Ryan Pino. That was 8-7-2. And that's a little different right there. But, I mean, if you look at the resume of the guys he fought, not no crazy competition, crazy to be honest. Like, he fought a guy that was 10-1, 12. He fought a guy that was 12-1. Then, you see he got some 3. He got a guy that's 3-7, 11-5, 3-3, 15-10, 14-13-2. You know what I'm saying? He got some layup fights in the process of these 16 fights. If you look at the resume, you know what I'm saying, and bigger perspective, you know what I'm saying, as far as Bryce Mills. His last fight was early was in fucking April. He fought in April where, he fought this guy Julio Rosa that was 11-6 and retired him on his stool in the 3rd round. No, that was his latest fight right there. Matter of fact, he fought twice in 2026. My bad. He fought Tobias Green that was 12-3-1 in February and stopped him in the 4th round. So he coming off of 2 stoppages right now, Bryce Mills. He fought 3 times in 2025. Fought 3 times in 2024. Fought 4 times in 2023. 3 times in 2022. Yeah, he been active. This dude, Bryce Mills, been active, man. He an orthodox fighter. Looking at Emiliano, 17-0, 14 knockouts. He an orthodox fighter as well. He's the taller fighter by the inch. Emiliano only fought once. He fought in February. Obviously, fought the guy Augustine Quintana. Retired him in the 9th round in that fight, where he retired on the stool in the 9th round, where I thought he should have got dude out of there earlier, for real. He definitely should have got dude out of there earlier, for sure. That boy FaZe said out of all three of these cards, the Ohio one the best. Yeah, I gotta agree. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Dodger, man, you can't. I'm just saying, bro. FaZe out there on the West Coast, man. He think Ohio card is the better card out of the three. I'm just saying, man. He in the West Coast, Dodrick. He in the West Coast. Yeah, looking at, Emiliano, man, he fought 4 times last year. Had 3 stoppers. He got 3 knockouts last year. The fight with Jonathan Montreal, that one, he won by unanimous decision. His last little couple of performances from him, those been the ones I've been like, like it ain't been too crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Even though he did retire old boy Quintana on his stool, you know what I'm saying, after the 9th round type shit. But, you know what I mean? I'm just not seeing, like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Emiliano's talented. Don't get me wrong. He's a talented fighter. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know about the high ceiling of Emiliano still, man. This guy, Bryce Mills, for us, in perspective, for us, him fighting him, we'll see. We'll see with this fight. It's a decent test for him for sure. Is it a step up in competition? A tad bit, but not crazy though. You know what I'm saying? We want to see him fight some of these contenders, man, up in that top 10, man, coming up in top rank, bro. We ain't seeing that from Emiliano right now. We're not seeing it from Ben Whitaker either. You know what I'm saying? We're not seeing it from him either. Ben Whitaker ain't fighting no top 10, top 15 contenders either right now. Like, I don't know what's going on. Ben Whitaker's number 2 and number 3 in the IBF and the WBC, man. That's some nasty work. Like, that's nasty work. And he ain't even fighting no contenders right now. Eddie Hearn's still moving that man slow than a motherfucker. What's good, sis?
What's up, Cam? I've been so busy all day just for no reason. Like, you ever just be busy all day, like, for no reason? You look back, you like, damn, what did I, like, you working on stuff, but it's like, it feel like you never completed nothing. But I'm having one of them days working on a bunch of projects. But first of all, I'm gonna say I got a little attitude because I feel like I'm being forced to talk about UK fighters. But the Ben Whitaker thing, let me ask you, because Conor Ben is really pissing me off. I really feel like he's being forced on me. I never thought that they would bring Conor Ben to the U.S. And like they've literally brought Conor Ben here to try to make him a star because he can't be one in the U.K. Like, I don't know if people realize that that's what's happening. They took him out of the U.K. and brought him to the U.S. and making people think he's a star in the U.K. Regis said they wasn't even cheering. They was cheering more for him in the U.K. than they was for Conor Ben when they fought. So, like, that's the type of energy that the fans give Conor Ben in the UK. But let me ask you a question, Cam. What are people's expectations of Ben Whitaker?
A lot of these dudes thinking he gonna be, one of these next top guys at 175 and run 175. I think it's more so the UK fans because a lot of of course, he's a UK guy in perspective, but I think a lot of these guys, they think he's going to be the next guy that, runs the UK for us, similar to like an Anthony Joshua, which is some people believe that. That's how Eddie's pushing him. Eddie's pushing him and promoting him like he's going to be the guy of the future for Matchroom for us, the UK, and push the UK forward and everything. But I don't view him as that, though. I don't view him as that. That's just me personally.
Yeah, I always, like, people always be like, Ben Whitaker trash. And I'm like, he's not a trash fighter, but I don't see him as like, my expectation of him would not be to just like go undisputed. Like I see him more as like entertainment, like put showcase fights type. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if a belt pop up that he could possibly win, he might slide in there. But this is the comparison I want to make, right?
Hold on. What did you say is going to be the next star in the UK?
Nobody.
Hold on. Isn't Moses Atomic from there?
Yep.
So that might be the next star.
No, he said that he's being promoted as a star.
They
promoting Ben
pushing
Whitaker as a star.
Yeah, they pushing Ben Whitaker as that next guy, like an AJ.
Nah, I don't believe that. I can't believe that. It has to be Moses.
No, we're just saying how Eddie Hearn is promoting him, not that he will be.
Who's Moses under?
He under Queensberry with Frank Warren.
Queensberry. Okay. Well, Eddie got the wrong dude. Eddie got the wrong dude.
I think the issue Eddie has, he's gonna have to figure out is how to promote his fighters in America. He has to figure that out. You're bringing these fighters over here, you're trying to make them stars, but you don't know how to promote them in America. Like he doesn't. And neither does Frank Warren. It's like they're quote unquote taking over because Turkey then came over here and crashed the American market. So now we're forced to watch these sorry ass UK fighters.
Hey, that's American. You know what? 2 cents.
Understand.
You know what? 2 cents. That's what American market. We didn't. UK ride for the boxing, so it doesn't matter who goes up there and fuck it up.
The UK boxing is done. Turkey has destroyed UK boxing. You are aware of that, right?
How?
Turkey has destroyed you. I don't know if you watch UK boxing channels, but they pissed out there with Turkey. You see how him and Frank Warren going at it? He went out there and he gutted all that stuff out. All the stuff Turkey was doing, it was a smoke screen, the money and all of this other stuff. It was all a smoke screen. He went to go tear down these markets so he can get
I hear what you're saying.
Have more power. So UK boxing ain't doing good right now like that either. You see they going over, they having beef about the Fury, is that Fury AJ fight they going back and forth about? Like UK boxing ain't doing that good. And for everybody keep talking about UK fans, y'all do realize that Texas is bigger than the UK. The state of Texas is bigger than the UK. So I don't understand why people even keep trying to compare UK fans to US fans, because guess what? The US fighter is going to make more money than the UK fighter by simply bringing people out in their own state. So it's not even comparable.
I don't know about that. I think the UK.
You get my point, Big Dog Willie. Don't.
I get your point, but I don't think that UK has a really strong boxing community or fan base, and they ride for their fighters, and especially when they get on one fighter. So I can't quite go with that with you.
What you can't go with? You can't go with the fact that the Texas is bigger than the UK. You can't go.
Texas is really bigger than UK.
Hold on, you can't go with the fact
I don't know if I think UK got a higher population.
You can't go with the fact that the American fighters make so much money. And let me clear this up too with the whole, the UK ride for their fighters. The American, we have more choices, so we can pick who we get to ride with. You get to pick who you really want to be a fan of.
Yeah, but when they do ride for the,
let me finish. Days,
you keep cutting 1980, 90 days are over for American fighters.
Let me finish. You're not gonna have a fight. You're not gonna have fans going to the Devin fight, the Shakur fight, the Boots fight, the Earl fight. The American fans can't go to all of those fights to quote unquote ride for their fighters. Like, it's a big difference. I don't know why people keep trying to compare. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is they ride for one fighter, and their one fighter is that guy. We don't have that here.
Because you cannot just ride for one fighter because they trash over there. So when they get a good fighter, they ride for them. We got a bunch of good fighters over here. So you get.
What I'm trying to say, their one big star is their big star. That's what I'm trying to say.
And what I'm trying to say is we have more than one star. Like I don't get what you.
It's not like. I don't know. Like Canelo is Mexico's big star. America don't have one big star.
Exactly.
We haven't seen that since Mike Tyson.
But that's the point I'm making. We have more than one big star, so we have options.
We need one big star.
Why? Why do we just need one big
So that
star?
if we have one big star, that all the American boxers, that would bring other stars. That would make other stars of one.
That
Like
doesn't
back
make
in the
sense.
day, huh?
That doesn't make any sense.
Yes, it
Big
does.
dog.
Cause you have Mike Tyson. Then Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali turned to Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard turned to Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson for Raw. I mean, you have to remember that keeps going and going. And all those people who look at one star start filtering with these other stars. We don't have one big star. We don't.
We have multiple stars, Big Dog Willie. When you say more stars is better than one, or you think one star is better?
But I'm trying to say one big star will filter down and make other stars. We don't have that here. We don't have one big
Need to
huge
filter
star.
down to make other stars. We already got multiple stars, Big Dog
Okay,
Willie.
I guess you're not understand what I'm saying.
I'm not getting it. You're saying we should have one star to filter down and make other
No,
stars.
I said we don't have one big star. If we had one big star, boxing will be a lot bigger in the United States.
You think with the big star, with the one big star in the States, you think there's going to
Floyd
bring
Mayweather.
more stars among that one
The
star?
boxing will be more popular. Yeah,
They
if Floyd
a guy
Mayweather.
like one fighter, one of the, like, say we got a guy named Sean Banks that's the best fighter, and then everybody attach their name and they fight him, and then they become stars off of fighting that one fighter. Is that
I mean, you remember look at them Don King cards back in the 1980s. We had Mike Tyson. Then you might see a Chavez, or you might see a somebody else on that card that raises them up. We don't have that here. We haven't had that here since Mayweather.
We still
KO, what's good, bro?
we still what's up with y'all, bro? We still got that. Tank is the big star, and he got a lot of other stars up under him. It's pay-per-view is kind of going away because of the technology, right? But also from the UK perspective, y'all were talking about, it's easy to rise up in an era where if you're Conor Ben good, you can be the biggest star from 135 to 147 in the UK. If Conor Ben was an American fighter, now you got to compete with Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Abdullah Mason, Keyshawn Davis for attention and for fans thinking you the best. That's a little bit different. The competition in the US is stiffer. That's the difference. Like UK's talent pool is just not that good, bro. That's why guys like Conor Ben can be really popular over there. That's why Mike Conlan can come out and be very popular and be a 126-pound guy that keeps getting fights. That's why the Lee Selbys and the Josh Warringtons of the world and shit like that, they can be popular. But you put Josh Warrington, who was very popular, world champion from 126 to 135 pounds, you stick him over and make his career have to come in the USA, and now you got to go against Rafael Espinoza, Robeisy Ramirez was over here, Bruce Shoo Carrington, Tank Davis at 130, or Shaqy Foster, Ray Ford. Now it's different. That's the problem, is that we got way more talent over here. There's no Abdullah Mason to compete with Conor Ben coming out of the UK coming up. There's none of these. Their talent pool is just whack, and it's crazy. Like there's no. If Shakur Stevenson, I think Eddie Hearn said this shit, and I agree wholeheartedly. If the UK could get somebody as talented as Tank Davis, as talented as as Shakur Stevenson, as talented as Abdullah Mason, if they could get somebody like that to actually just accidentally be born in England, or be born in Scotland, or be born in Wales or Northern Ireland, the countries that make up the UK, if they could do that, then we might be having a different conversation. But the reason that UK has to ride so hard for their fighters, because they ain't got a lot of fighters to fucking begin with. And then when they fighters come over here, what do? We joke about the UKI. Oh, Kell Brook, you great. You cool, boy. You nice, boy. What happened when he fought Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford?
No, I know.
Got his ass fucking destroyed. Oh, Amir Khan, he's our man. He's our man. If he can't do it, no one can.
Don't talk about my boy Khan.
Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Crawford. The fuck happened to him?
No, you put it in that way. No, I understand what you're saying, KO. No, KO, when you put it like that, I understand what you're saying. No, I hear what
They
you're
be
saying,
like
KO.
you seen them last week? They was riding heavy for Dave Allen, bro, up there in the UK, bro. And he a whole like it was a whole domestic scene. Philip Hurtovich pack his ass up in 2 rounds and shit. Motherfuckers go home early that night, man.
Okay. I had to admit that that's just funny.
Now
That's
compare
just
that,
funny.
right?
That's
Now
just funny
think
because you're right.
about what you just said, Cam J. Hold on. Think about what you just said, Cam J. Dave Allen can go over there and get support out of the UK as a heavyweight. Over here in America, we looking at Richard Torres and Jared Big Baby Anderson like they trash. Compare that. Like
we got
that's the
different
difference. bro.
expectations of our fighters.
Yeah, that's the difference. We're looking at Jared Anderson and motherfucking Richard Torres like they trash. But then the UK will get a bum like Dave Allen who got 8 losses, been knocked out 4 times, and they'll still ride with him because they ain't got shit, bro.
So KO, you put it like that's funny, but we don't rock with our fighters when they have 1 or 2 losses though. So I mean that's kind of on us though too at the same time.
That's cap.
How's that cap?
Niggas love men.
Bro, it's like us with Big Dog Willie. We just we have a higher standard, bro. It's
I know
It's like us with basketball in the Olympics, nigga. A silver medalist is good for anybody else. Let our basketball team go get a silver medal. Nigga, we cooking. Like, what the fuck going on right
I know,
here?
but that's
It's
I
the
mean,
same
but
thing-
if
it's
you
the
say
same
that
thing
about
in
Brazil,
When
you say that
got-
Brazil
when
and
you got-
soccer or something like that
when
too.
you got Ray
So
Leonard, bro,
Everything.
when you got Ray Leonard, when you got Floyd Mayweather, when you got Terrence Crawford, when you got Andre Ward, bro, when you got Abdullah Mason as a 21-year-old champion, when you got Shakur Stevenson as a 4-division champion, when you got Tank Davis as a 3-division champion, when you got Devin Haney as a 3-division undisputed champion, bro, when you got Ryan Garcia who just became champion, dog, when you got Bruce Shushu Carrington who's a champion right now, when you got O'Shaquie Foster who's a motherfucking champion, bro, when you got Jesse Bam Rodriguez who's a multiple division champion, dog. You know what I'm saying? When you got motherfucking Jerome Boots Ennis coming up and shit, like nigga, we like it's hard to impress us, bro. That's all. Like UK don't have them niggas. They don't have it. That roster that I just gave you off the top of my head, bro. UK don't have them. They don't. There's nobody over there, nigga. They crunk off Nick Ball, my nigga.
Man.
They crunk off Nick Ball out that bitch.
British titles, the little British titles, the little UK titles they be cherishing those titles over there. They be acting like
but you guys, what I'm trying to say, I'm not saying the talent pool. I'm not. Come on, I'm not saying that because that's not even no comparison. What I'm just saying is they ride for the fighter. Doesn't matter how garbage they are, they ride for their fighters.
Yeah, that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing.
I think, but I'm talking about the fan base. I'm talking about the fan base in general. I mean, it's not a good thing, but it's like they ride for the fighters. I mean, that's all I'm saying. They really ride for the fighters. It's not like the United States used to do that.
We ride for our fighters too. We just have more civil wars because our fighters are better. Like there's no UK rival to Shakur Stevenson. Them niggas from America. There's no UK rival to motherfucking Tank Davis. Them niggas from America. So we ride for our fighters. We just siloed off more because we got so many to choose from. Like I'm sorry, like niggas from Ohio can be like, yeah, bro, Tank cool, nigga, but I'm rocking with Abdullah. Niggas from Baltimore can be like, yeah, Shakur cool, nigga, but I'm rocking with Tank. Niggas from New York and Puerto Rico can be like, yeah, nigga, you know what I'm saying? I like Boots, but nigga, I'm rocking with Xander. But then the Philly niggas be like, what, Xander, nigga, I'm rocking with Boots. And then the UK is like, what about us, bro? We got Josh Kelly. It's different. Meanwhile, niggas from Texas is like, man, wait till Virgil get back, my nigga. Like it's just different, bro. Like it's just
different, man.
Yeah, it's just a different flavor. You know what I mean? And people like Eddie Hearn don't understand that. So when they do get that American boxer, they don't know how to promote and reach out to the people who support those boxers. That's what the problem is with Eddie Hearn.
Okay.
You just can't say I'm having bam, we got the sit up in Philly, bam, Boots. That people gonna be there. You know what I mean? If Tank decide to do a daggone date here, everybody gonna be in that motherfucking arena. You know what I mean? It's sad when the motherfucker can't draw in their own town. Devin, Shakur. It's a sad day. That shit is sad. And those boxers on that side that went over there, they can't make no money for their partners to make no money investor no more. You know, and with the UK fighters, man, they got to try to reach out to a different market to see if they can get them over with us. But it's I don't know. You know what I mean? It may not work. It may not work. It's a difference between the cultures and how you reach out to them. That's why Mayweather used to have his fight. Whenever Mayweather fight pop up, everybody in their mama there. No matter where it's at. If it's in his boxer's hometown or if it's on the road, they there. And this how it is now with like Tank. When it comes to his numbers that he pulled off of his pay-per-view. So, you know what I mean? Technology, yeah, it kind of did something to the boxing market because you're able to get a device and see everything free, or just basically log on to the internet, you know? But at the same time, they still making money. So, hey, I really don't, you know what I mean? UK fighting to me, never really been fantastic at all, you know? But I see something in that guy Moses, and I believe he should be getting promoted out. They should be pushing him right now. But they log dry him with these guys that shouldn't even be fighting. Nobody want to see Fury fight no more. I'm tired of seeing Fury, man.
They pushing Ben Whitaker right now. They trying to push Ben Whitaker heavy. Like I said, like he one of them guys that's gonna be big like an AJ in the UK. When Moses Atuma, he got the skills and everything. He the motherfucker they need to be pushing as the number one
Well,
guy.
you say he's with Queensberry, then Queensberry need to do something about it.
Yeah,
Hey,
but
they got all the heavyweights over there in Queensberry. So I mean, shit, he got a lot of smoke over there.
You know, Turkey said one thing that I agree with. The American boxing market hasn't been the same since there's been a black heavyweight champion. Just think of that.
Yeah,
For
he
so
did
many
say that.
years, the heavyweight division carried boxing in America. The minute the Klitschko brothers took over that, heavyweight boxing been off. It's been off. Seriously, especially in the US, it's been off. We didn't feel a spark from the heavyweight division until Deontay Wilder started hitting people with that one-hitter cutter.
Yeah, well, when you play for Dallas Cowboys, that's what happens. They make more money.
Yeah, bro. Our heavyweights getting ready. Our heavyweights getting ready for OTAs and shit, bro. They
Yeah.
getting ready for the preseason, nigga. They ain't growing up boxing no more, bro.
I mean, and another thing too, like y'all never notice they say, you know, if the heavyweight division is good, then boxing is good. That's usually like the consensus that you hear. And I know everybody want to sit in here and act like the heavyweight division just cracking, but it's really not, y'all.
Nobody's saying that.
No,
You know how garbage it is.
I've had a couple back and forth with people talking about how great the heavyweight division
No,
is,
it's garbage.
how great boxing is right now, how good these cards been, and it's just a lot of disingenuous. The cards been okay, but comparatively, it's just okay right now. Like the issue is the people now, like I think they don't know how to bring the anticipation, to the excitement. Like they don't know how to create that, in my opinion, right? I don't think they know how to create that. So it's like, oh, such and such fighting. Oh yeah, that's a good fight. Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch it. But it's not like we're not on here going back and forth, having no debates about who gonna win a fight, who we think we still fucking talking about Tank and Shakur. Like what other fights are we highly anticipating and waiting on? And y'all know who is the one fighter that could provide that for the boxing space right now? Who's turning their back and completely walking away from their opportunity to be who they say they been all this time? Devin the Dream turned into a Nightmare Haney.
Oh my.
Now it's Devin's Haney. He possibly got the biggest fight he could make in boxing right now, which is Ryan Garcia. And it's like he's refusing. And it's
Oh,
like
that's a whole different story. 2 cents. That's a whole different story.
2 cent rage, baby. 2 cent rage, baby. Y'all ass get him.
But anyway, let's get that.
No, 2 cents. 2 cents. You ain't lying, but Don't mess with the Haneys today, man.
No, because a lot of this been blaming and it's those promoters, it's those this, it's those that. Now, don't get me wrong, everybody deserves a level of accountability, but we gotta put the onus in this situation on the fighters. You got you got Shakur Stevenson hopscotching back and forth through divisions. We don't know what division he fighting in. And then let me ask y'all this: is Keyshawn, Shakur, Ryan Garcia, and Devin Haney, aren't they holding up their divisions?
Yep.
Nah,
If Shakur and Ryan are talking about fighting each other, if Keyshawn is continuously talking about fighting Devin at 147, Shakur talking about he going back down to 35. Now, I'm not a hardcore fan, but I remember hardcore fans telling me that when fighters was holding on to belts and wasn't fighting, that they should be stripped because they holding up divisions.
Damn
so
right.
I'm trying to figure out why nobody complaining now about these niggas hopscotching around in different divisions when they're literally champions and have people that they could fight in their division right now, but they fake shaking and acting like they gonna fight each other. Everything is ambiguous. We don't know what's going on in what division. Are they not holding shit up right now? Is Devin Haney not holding up the 147-pound division?
Nope.
Yep.
Hey.
Nope. But I just want to get back to this British conversation.
No, ain't nobody gonna answer my question.
You right,
No,
T-Cent.
I just said no.
You right, T-Cent. You right, T-Cent.
How is Devin holding up the division when
They
he tried
holding
to
up
make
the
all these
division.
fights right out the gate and everybody said no?
Trying to make all the fights up
I
the
don't want to
gate.
do with Devin. This is not a
Yeah,
Devin
I knew
conversation.
this was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen.
I'm gonna put my shirt back
Who
on.
said no?
Hold on.
Who said no, Ray?
Damn, yo, what you taking your
Let me
clothes
put my
off
shirt back
for,
on. I
man?
answered your
That
question.
sound
Now,
kinda
Jay, I knew this was
weird,
gonna
man.
happen. Once somebody start bringing up Devin Shakur, Tank, and everything, I'm about to bring up Tank just to
Put
be
your
an
shirt back
asshole.
on, man. Put your clothes back on, yo. Don't be taking your clothes off, getting mad, yo.
But what about Tank not
socks
fighting
back
at
on. Your
all?
feet stink.
Come on,
Now shut
put
up.
it
Now
on,
let me
But
cook,
hold on,
bro.
this is
What
not
about
a
Tank
Devin.
not fighting
Let
at
me
all?
say this. Let me say
Hold
this.
on,
This is
hold-
not a
yo.
Devin Haney conversation. This is a conversation about the state of America.
No, but you brought him up. What about Tank?
Brought it
What's
up.
Tank
We wasn't
doing?
talking
The
about
Tank's
that.
supposed to be
We talking
leading up the
about
division. He's a money maker. He messing
I hear
things
you
up.
with that. Hey, we hear you with that deflection.
That's why we
No,
can't never
no,
have
no,
no
no,
honest
no.
conversation.
I knew this was going to happen. Somebody can bring up Shakur, Devin, and everybody else. I'm gonna say about Tank. He's the money maker. He messing us up right now.
Stop deflecting.
Tank
No,
is
that's
a
not
fighter, bro. I
deflecting.
just
Nope, that's not
named
deflecting.
I just named
Nigga fight right now.
Big Dog
I
Willie.
just
You know
named
that's
four
the ultimate
fighters.
golden
I
command,
just
bro. Don't even
named
throw that
No,
out
no,
there.
no, 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 no. I had to do it. I had to do it.
I know, Big Dog.
We're not
Let's get back
talking
to
I had
the
to do it.
They moved the
Okay,
needle. They moved the needle. They moved the
Y'all didn't like
needle.
y'all didn't like what 2
talking
Cents
about-
was saying, and so
supposed to
y'all
be
tried to
talking
move
about
this shit to
British
somewhere
versus
else.
US
That's
boxing,
crazy,
right?
bro.
For real.
That's crazy.
No, I was being honest. What's
I
Tank
know, I
doing?
got you.
What's
I got
Tank
you.
doing?
I know you're
Fighting
right.
his-
Listen,
fighting his
Big Dog
case,
Willie,
what
you're
Shakur
What
100%
Tank?
right.
Yeah,
They
but don't
own
bring
account- they
Tank
said
is
they
messing
don't
up too.
own accountability. They
Fighting
don't
his case. What's
accountability.
Shakur
Tank is
doing?
messing
Big
up
dog?
too, though.
He handled
What-
it.
What's
He
Shakur doing? Tank fighting the case. What's Shakur
What?
doing?
That's because Tank messing up.
Tank fighting the case. What's Shakur
The
doing? What's
Tank
his
messing
Who's
up.
fighting the
Hold on,
greats?
time
Tank
out.
fighting who?
Tank
Who
messing
fighting
up.
Tank
That's
for?
what I'm
Hold on, let
saying.
me say
Tank
this.
is
Let me
fighting.
And he's
say
trying to
this.
fight Jake Paul.
Hey,
He's trying to fight Jake Paul. How's that
Hold
even
on,
better?
hold on, hold
My
on.
bad.
Just a
Big
second.
Dog Willie for
Can we all
driving
Let
just
me
great,
say
answer?
bro.
this.
Can we
He
all
got
just
knocked
answer
out
the
like
question?
18 times.
Let me
We
say
got a
this.
tank guy.
See, this
We
is what
got
I'm
a tank
saying.
guy up here.
Before
Hold on.
before
We got
that,
a
he was
tank.
trying to
Hold on.
fight Jake Paul.
We got a
Hey, y'all,
tank
let
guy
me
up
say
here.
something.
I'm a
Let me
tank
say
fan.
this. Let me
Ray
say
rocks
this real
heavy.
quick.
Ray rocks heavy with Devin.
I
Big
don't
Dog
rock
Willie
heavy with
rocks heavy
anybody,
with
bro. I'm a
Shakur.
boxing
So
fan.
here it is. Here it is, right? Tank is not doing nothing right now because he's busy fighting this case. Now, what's y'all's guys' excuse? Big Dog Willie, what's Shakur's excuse?
Oh, okay.
Hold on. What was Tank doing
See how
before he
niggas
tried to
can't
fight his
answer the
case?
question?
We not
What
talking
was he
about
trying to do before he
Tank,
fights case?
bro.
He's trying to fight
God
Jake Paul.
damn.
What's he
See how
doing
niggas
now?
do? See how niggas do?
Yo, Big Dog
No,
Willie,
no.
this is what you
That's
gotta
why no,
say.
because
Look,
you brought this shit
my
up.
bad.
You should brought it
Shakur
up,
is
so we
busy.
gonna go with it.
Right.
Shakur is busy. Shakur's busy helping Ray
Hold
Ford
on.
get ready so you don't have to
Shakur just
go to
got out of a
Tank.
fight.
In
Hold on.
January.
Unlike
nigga, in
Tank,
May.
unlike Tank, when did Tank fight last?
May.
Last year, around this time.
Hey man, quit crying, nigga.
And here come this guy talking about somebody crying all the time.
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go with him. Here we go.
Talking over everybody.
Here we go with him.
I don't care about
Upset
this,
y'all.
Devin,
That
and
shit
all that
crazy.
shit. We really
That
talking
shit crazy.
I don't know how we got
got there.
Oh, what
Anyway.
a big ass deflection from
There ain't no deflection. It's the truth.
Spell deflection.
Big deflection.
Big dog.
We're talking about bridge boxing, and she deflected somewhere else, so we gonna stay with it.
Let me say something. Let me say
my
something because
curve.
we're talking about. Hold on, listen, y'all. We're talking about. Let me say this.
And then Ray D fall off.
Devin is all of us. Devin is all of us. Nigga, Tookie is one of us.
God, yo, how did we get to Devin Haney, bro? Y'all.
Cam, let me say something.
Yo,
Because this is what I'm talking
how
about.
did
This
we
is
get to
this is
Devin?
I'm about to tell you, right? I'm about to tell you how
Oh
we
my
got to
God.
Devin. And this is why nobody can have intellectual, emotionally intelligent conversations with people. Because we're talking about the state of American boxing and stars. I had to hop off, but I had wanted to say this before I hopped off.
Right.
So now I'm back and I want to make this point. So if we're talking about the state of American boxers and the stars, the fighters now that are active that we're speaking about are who? Devin, Shakur, Keyshawn, and who else did I mean? Ryan Garcia, right? Those are like the fighters we talk about, we focus on. Those are the American stars. So since we're talking about the state of American boxing, I'm trying to figure out, and I just made the point that we don't have that anticipation. We don't have those big fights to look forward to. We don't have that going on right now. And I'm making the point that one of the fighters that could provide that right now is Devin Haney with a Ryan Garcia fight. This is nothing to get
Ryan
emotional
Garcia is
about,
moving in
y'all.
a different direction.
Just
Where you
let me
go- where you
finish.
gonna
Just
give him
let
that?
me
Let her
talk,
finish
bro.
talking, nigga.
God
Goddamn.
damn, listen.
Shut your
Emotional ass
Alaskan ass
nigga.
up.
Push
Go ahead,
mute, little
2 Cent.
nigga. Damn.
Y'all
Yeah,
got
all
it,
right.
bro. Y'all got it, bro.
Go ahead, 2 Cent. I'm listening.
Go ahead, finish it, sis. Go ahead.
So and with me saying that, which is it true or not? Is Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia one of the biggest fights and highly anticipated fights that can be made right now?
Yes.
It could be.
Regardless of who's ducking who. Y'all don't got to get defensive.
Regardless
of who's
anybody was
ducking
ducking,
who.
Queen.
No, I
So
didn't
let me
say
answer
you
your
did.
question. Let me answer your
Wait,
question.
I'm not done.
You
And
just
so
said you asked a
then
question.
that led me to my next point, which is now you got the other stars in American boxing. We don't know what they're doing. Everything is ambiguous. They hopscotching around in weight divisions trying to do this and do that. And they've given this illusion that the skipping weight divisions is like cool or something. And I get it, it's cool sometimes, but when you picking and choosing and essentially cherry picking to go up and fight this fighter, then go back down, like that shit is what kind of messes boxing up. That's why the divisions aren't exciting. That's why there's no anticipation. We can't anticipate you fighting anybody, nigga. We don't even know what weight class you're fighting in. So what I'm trying to say is that these fighters are not providing that for us right now. Tank's not even boxing. He got a legal case and niggas anticipating his comeback more than they anticipating Shakur Stevenson's next fight. Since y'all want to ask what about Tank? Tank created the anticipation. He created the excitement. So when everybody crying about how boxing gonna move on without Tank, who said boxing was gonna stop? But what we're not gonna have is the anticipation or the excitement that we had. Some of y'all might get excited about Du Bois and Worley fighting. That is cool. And I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the people that feel like that's what they're missing from the sport of boxing. That's the whole point of this conversation that I'm trying to make. And I'm asking, do y'all feel like these guys are holding up divisions because they are champions, but yet they want to flip-flop and flim-flam through all these different divisions, act like they fighting here and do all this extra shit? Because that right there, no anticipation, no excitement, no nothing, that's what makes the sport of boxing dull. That's what makes it like boring, so to speak.
Yeah, it sucks when somebody holds up the division.
And
It
these
really does
UK
suck.
promoters in Turkey haven't figured out
It
how
really
to
sucks that
create
Tank had to fight Jake
in
Paul
the
up at
United States.
135
Shut the
division.
fuck
That
up,
really
nigga.
You can't let her
I'm
sucks.
finish,
still
nigga. What's your
talking.
problem?
Oh, let her finish.
And the UK promoters in Turkey and them haven't figured out how to create the type of atmosphere that we're used to as boxing fans. That's my point. That's what's happening, in my opinion, in boxing right now. Now y'all can talk.
Cool. I'm glad that's your opinion. I don't care. I'm moving back to this British conversation. That shit's just stupid and
I
waste
don't
of
give a
time.
fuck about your
I'm
opinion
just
either,
saying,
nigga. That
2 Cent,
shit
because
was
we
rude as
literally.
hell.
You just said I could have a mic.
But that was rude, nigga.
I'm not.
That was
That's not
rude. How you gonna tell me you
rude.
don't care about
I
my
don't care.
opinion when you're
Listen, you
literally
just
sitting
went
on
and
here
moved
to
it.
hear my
2
opinion?
Cent. You just said I could have a mic. All right. If it was rude, I apologize for it being rude, but I'm just being blunt, right? That's my opinion. I just think it was a waste of time talking about that. They just went nowhere because we just talked about Devin and other things and we got off topic. That's crazy. But
Nigga,
let's
you
get
got
back to the
cooked.
topic. Oh my God, you and me are spell cook.
You
Bro.
got cooked, nigga. Shut
You
up.
don't, man. I cook you all the time. Go
You
ahead.
can't even respond to nothing she said because your ass got emotional,
you want me
nigga.
to respond to
You
that?
always respond with
The
emotions,
fact that
man.
that you think that didn't tie
Oh
in,
my
the fact
God,
that you think
bro.
that didn't tie
Oh my
into
God.
UK, bro.
I thought we had one
That
Here we
shit's
go.
crazy. That
Here
you
we
think
go
that was off
again.
topic,
Here
bro.
we go again.
The fact that you think
for
that
10
what
minutes
she
to
said
listen.
was
I'm
off
talking
topic
about
is
Tank
crazy.
Davis. I'm talking about
I can't
Tank
get
Davis
one word
now.
off, bro. That's crazy.
Go ahead, Ray.
Cam, you got to give these soft niggas the drop one
Let
time,
them
man.
go, because that's all they do. They just want to interrupt when you cooking.
Go ahead,
They
Ray.
want to
I heard you.
say crazy
Burning the
shit.
goddamn meal. That's why.
Big dog, Willie, shut the fuck
You
up.
sound like you can't even talk. Shut your ass
You
up, brother.
burning the goddamn meal.
You can't even spell
About
mom,
you
bro.
cooking.
Hey, Ray, I don't
All
understand
right,
how
let me
you
get
don't
all right.
understand
Let
that,
me leave him
though.
alone.
You
Let me
ain't
leave him alone.
cooking
Ray,
shit.
So
Ray,
listen,
I
man,
want to say this,
I got
though,
my
Ray.
back,
I
Ken.
want
Go
to say
ahead,
this to you,
Ken.
Ray.
Matter
I
of
give you the
fact, you
story.
all cooking shit.
I don't be more. Hold on, Ray.
Bullshit.
I want to say this to you, Ray. I don't understand why you don't understand what everything she just said ties into everything far as what we've been talking about,
Just
far
said
as
it's
the
her
US
opinion.
and the UK market and stuff, far as fighters, etc. All of that shit tied into everything, far as all of that.
Okay.
I mean,
I got you, dog. So listen, so she double talked then because she just used Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson as names to saying that we have the names here in the United States that are building the market. Then she just flipped it and said Devin and Shakur are the same people that are holding the market down. I don't understand that. Now,
He said they holding up the division.
God, bro, where the hell? Yo,
OG,
go
let
find
him
that
speak.
show
Let him speak.
bus,
'Cause I'm
bro.
tired of this shit, bro.
she
Chill
definitely
out.
said holding up
Damn.
the divisions.
Hold
As
on.
far as that.
She didn't
So
say
what I'm
holding
saying,
up
Hold it
the
on that
market.
one, Ray.
not you, Cam. I'm saying, bro. So listen, y'all was screaming Jack Catterall, British fighter, can beat Devin Haney. Y'all was screaming Conor Benn can beat Devin Haney. Y'all was screaming
Who
Lewis
was screaming
Crocker
that?
can probably
Hold on.
Lewis
Who's
Crocker
screaming
can
that?
beat Devin. Hold on, I'm just saying. And then y'all got excited for
I'm
Abdullah
trying to
Mason
figure when this
beating.
motherfucker heard all
Right,
that.
hold
Who made that
on,
up right there?
Who said
Nobody
all
ain't never
that?
said that.
Hold on. Yeah,
What the hell you
hold on.
talking
We're gonna get
about?
there. We're gonna get yo, bro. Listen, chill,
No,
bro.
we gotta be more. We got it. We got it. Go
Hey,
ahead, Ray. Go ahead.
you can respond, right?
Go ahead, Ray. Go
So
ahead, Ray.
anyway, you were saying that
Oh,
Mason, his best fight to this date is who? Sam Noakes, who was an undefeated British fighter. But y'all give him all the accolades, but y'all taking it away because y'all saying that British fighters aren't shit or UK fighters. Let me get correct. Then you got Ford versus Ball, right? Ford he lost the ball in a split decision. Patty Donovan just beat the guy y'all said will wash Devin and Karen. But at the same time, all this being said and done, y'all knocking down the British fighters. And this is inside the division. It's not even heavyweight division. They own the heavyweight division. It doesn't matter how many losses they got. They fight each other. And if you want to live on that with the Devin Haney and the guys fighting each other, I can rock with that part, 2 cents. I definitely can rock with that part because they should be fighting each other and getting these fights done. I'm all on that level right there. But as far as us kicking all these British fighters in and saying how British ain't got no fighters, nigga, they got champions just like we do. I don't understand what the problem is. But then all these fighters that and what's the homeboy name? Ben Whitaker. Yeah, y'all talking about how he not good. He's still freaking coming out of prospect. And the guy he's fighting is a name, Mr. Mills. You know what I mean? Like
Mr. Mills isn't ranked in the top 20 right now in any of the sanctioned bodies. That's not a name.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is just because he's not ranked, that doesn't mean that he's not a good fighter. He has a great resume, right? He just hasn't gotten the luck of the draw. He's a stepping stone, right? We have those in boxing. We can look at all these boxing careers, and when they was 11 and 12 and 0, they was fighting stepping stone. Vargas fighting a stepping stone. He's still a prospect. Like we're looking at things and we're taking away from these fighters, but then we don't build them. We build the trash ass fights and say, "Oh, this guy's a good opponent," and they're not. Guerrero got his.
I respond to you right here. As far as one, nobody never said that Jack Catterall and all these guys is gonna beat Devin and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, niggas saying bullshit.
I don't know where you got that from. Just to start that off, right?
Nobody up here said none of that bullshit you
I don't
said,
know
man.
why you said that,
Nobody.
but just to start off with that. But no one was shitting saying like all the UK fighters is ass and they shitty. We're just saying that them fighters in the UK isn't better than the American fighters. That's what was being said earlier. You know what I mean?
Which is a 100% fact.
Okay,
Not
so
even.
they're
It's not even.
better
It's
than
not even a
American fighters. We
conversation.
don't have an American heavyweight that can beat
It's
any
not
heavyweight.
even
As soon as these
right
niggas
now,
get
right?
emotional, they turn left, man.
You talk
So
about
so
the
so
heavyweight
just
division. We're talking about
real quick off the
variety
top of
of
my
the whole
Yeah, stop being
head,
emotional,
once
Cam.
you're
nigga.
from division to division. You know what I mean? Like
Cash, you
Cam
that's
off
what
the
we're talking about here.
Cam
We're
off
not
the top
talking
of my
about just
head, bro.
one weight class.
Cam off the
Okay.
top of my head. Let me list them out. So just thinking right now. So Dalton Smith's from the UK. Anthony Kakasha Bread, the WBA super featherweight champion. He from the UK. Dane Dubois from the UK and Josh Kelly from the UK. That's 4. Off the top of my head, Bam Rodriguez is from America. Bruce Carrington is from America. O'Shaquie Foster is from America. Raymond Murataya is from America. Abdullah Mason is from America. Gary Antoine Russell is from America. Richard Hitchens, who just dropped his belt, he's from America. Shakur Stevenson is from America. Devin Haney's from America. Ryan Garcia is from America. Rolly Romero is from America. Xander Zayas is from America. Sebastian Fundora is from America. Jerron Boots Ennis is from America. David Benavidez is from America. Tank Davis is from America. Do y'all get the point?
Yeah, we get the point for sure.
Like, what are we talking about, bro?
Point.
Well, what is this? Isn't even a conversation, bro.
Come on, man.
It's not a conversation that even needs to be had, bro. Like,
Okay.
there's no comparison, none whatsoever.
To what?
Right.
As in
To
what?
the level of talent in America compared to the level of talent in the UK. There's no comparison. It's not even a conversation that people should even be having.
Well, you're right. We shouldn't be having this conversation because it's dumb as hell. You're right. They're all fighters. And you know what? I don't see nobody going over there jumping in the arena with them. We're going to find out, though, right? Because we was just cooking a whole bunch of fighters over there, and now it's okay because we got the better talent. You're right.
Can I go? Can I
Yeah,
go?
bro, go
please?
ahead, fam. 'Cause,
Yeah, like, so I don't understand. Like, we keep saying, we know we have better fighters. First of all, the Black American is always usually the best fighter in any division they're in. So it's very selective that we aren't. Is a Black American or is a Mexican? It's usually always been that through boxing through history. So I don't understand why we capping like UK fighters has been good. They always get to the top and get their ass whooped by Americans and Mexicans. It happens all the time. So then we were saying back in the day, you say we only had one star. No, we had multiple stars back then. We had Duran, we had Leonard, we had a lot of people coming up. We had Evander Holyfield, Mike Tyson. We had multiple stars. All sports need multiple stars. You can't survive on one star. Why do you think they still talk about LeBron all the day, every fucking day? Because they're still trying to find somebody to take his shoes. The sport doesn't grow unless you have a star or stars. I don't understand, like, why that's a hard for people to understand. Like, it shouldn't be that hard.
Which is why
Right.
they came over here and took our stars and put them behind paywalls and overseas. There's a reason why they did that. It
You
was
breaking
very
up too
strategic.
much.
There's a reason why they
Yep.
came over here and took our stars, took them overseas and put them behind the paywall. There's a reason why they did that.
You
Every
breaking
time
up
that-
too, James.
What was that?
am I still breaking up?
Yeah.
Yeah, you breaking up a little bit, sis.
Yeah, you talking fast. It's,
I'll be
it's
right
going
back.
real fast like a robot.
Cash, what's good, Cash?
Oh man, you know what it is. Someone got to come up here and put
Be
these niggas
angry.
in their damn place.
Come up here to be angry.
Yeah,
Come
don't
up here to
pressure
keep you
people out
quiet.
in
You
their
feel me?
feelings, bro.
Quit talking over people, little nigga.
Be angry.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta
What's going on?
y'all just gotta understand. As soon as someone say Devin or Shakur, y'all don't gotta get emotional, man.
As soon as I say
Calm the
Tank, you
fuck
guys
down.
start.
Here you go
Bro,
again.
they flipped
Calm
out.
your emotions when I'm talking.
I want to say Tank
Chill out.
all I want.
Chill out for
Because
5
as soon
seconds.
as-
I don't give a fuck about
Let him
Tank.
rock,
I
big
don't
dog.
care about
Nobody give a
Tank.
fuck about Tank. Okay.
I don't care about Tank like that, like you love Shakur. My
Oh
nigga.
no! Let's not say
It
that.
ain't the
You try to
same. It
defend
ain't the
Tank
same.
hella tough.
Just shut your
That's
mouth when I'm
not.
talking.
Look,
Just
see,
shut
you're
up.
getting angry right
You guys
now.
can be. I don't understand this whole emotional shit.
The
that you
angry
problem you
man,
guys
calm
got.
down.
Yeah, push
Let him
mute,
finish,
little
big
nigga.
dog.
Angry
Let
man.
Just
Cash
push
finish,
mute.
big dog.
That's all
Angry.
you gotta do. Push mute, little nigga.
Angry.
Push mute,
Let him
baby.
finish, big dog.
Ask
Let
the angry
Cash
man.
Push mute,
Crypto.
baby.
Yo, Kim, I'm not going
You
to
guys
do
don't
that
gotta
with
be
you.
emotional over
I'm
these
gonna catch you
niggas,
later,
man.
brother.
Nobody be emotional, but you
All
being
right,
angry.
right. All right, man.
soon as someone says Shakur, you gotta start running your bitch ass mouth, nigga.
And look
That's
at you,
emotion.
emotional. You
That's
emotional.
emotion, nigga. I'm letting you
Anger,
know what it
anger
is.
is a
You
part
acted
of
out of
emotions.
emotion.
Should look it up. Anger is part of emotion. You're angry.
I'm really not angry, nigga. You just
Yes,
being
you are
disrespectful.
angry. You
You
are
being
mad.
disrespectful right now, little
Why? No,
nigga.
you're just angry. You're just
Big
being
Dog
mad.
Willie,
Only
why you
doing this
always
because you
trying to rage
online.
bait
Just once
niggas,
you
bro?
just calm the
I'm not
fuck
ready,
down.
mate. I'm just telling you, he's
Just
angry.
calm the fuck down.
He's
Big
a
guy
very
Willie
angry
cut a nigga
human
off while they
being.
talking and then be like, "Why you
Big
mad?"
Dog Willie
He's
wildin',
just a
man.
really angry human
Like,
being. I
niggas,
just don't know
niggas
why.
worse than my
Hold on,
4-year-old.
Why
Nigga,
you
this shit
mad, bro?
ridiculous.
Cause you
I'm
keep
not
cutting,
mad.
cause you
You're
keep
just
cutting in
angry.
and crying, nigga. We know you gonna cry
You're
when
so
Shakur come up,
angry. I
nigga.
don't know why
I'm
you
gonna
are
let you get
so
your emotions
angry.
out, nigga. Go ahead, get
You're
it
so
out.
emotional, so angry. You
Big
know,
guy
angry
Willie,
is part of
Big guy
emotions. I
Willie, I
know that
bet
for
you won't. I
sure.
bet you won't go on mute and let
Yeah,
him
get
talk.
it out, baby.
I bet you won't go on mute and let him talk. I bet you won't, Big dog Willie.
What are you talking about?
I bet you won't go on
Only
mute
on
and
the
let him
internet,
talk.
KO,
nigga.
you angry too now, KO?
Only on the internet,
I'm
You angry,
nigga.
KO? You
chilling.
angry now?
I'm
You would never
chilling.
talk over me
You
in
angry now,
person,
It's
nigga.
KO?
funny.
Look at Cash Crypto's angry. KO's angry. Who else gonna be
Nah,
angry
bro. Do I
today?
sound
Emotions are coming
angry to
out
you,
today.
dog?
So y'all
Emotions are
not gonna hold
coming
y'all
out.
favorite fighters accountable for holding up divisions, or y'all gonna do that or no? Like y'all
Yeah,
be saying all the time.
I said, yeah. Are you gonna hold your fighter phone up divisions?
I don't hold grown men accountable. That ain't my place.
Okay.
Mar Charlo ain't got to fight, so I ain't got to hold nobody. He ain't hold up no
I
division.
be hearing
He
y'all
ain't doing
saying
it.
that accountable shit all the time. So I'm just curious if y'all could give me an example and show me what that look like, because I don't understand it.
Hey, when Shakur Stevenson gonna drop that belt so his brother can pick it up?
I don't know when Tank gets back from his court cases.
So what Shakur Stevenson does is dependent upon Tank. That's
Yep.
crazy.
I don't know.
KO, what happened to that
Depends about
Muratalla
Jake
fight?
Paul too.
Didn't Muratalla say he accepted the fight, then all of a sudden it disappeared?
Yeah, Shakur somewhere thinking about it still.
Oh.
Man, he's
Nigga
somewhere
ducking.
thinking about that shit.
This nigga love Tank, bro.
I'm telling you.
This nigga talk about Tank more than anybody else. Super chat, Tank.
I thought
Goddamn.
Big Guy Willie, I don't know if you know, but boxing has moved on without Tank. So I don't know why you bringing him up.
I thought you'd be up here flexing them $4 million live gates and shit, man. Why y'all ain't flexing that, man?
Oh, you know what's crazy? I'm hearing that was good live gate numbers.
If they were paid correctly, but if they were paid what the reports say, that's an abomination.
Ain't it like a negative $16 million deficit? Like
Right
a $16
now.
million deficit?
Right now, yeah, shit crazy.
That's embarrassing as hell, bro.
Interesting, yeah.
That's crazy.
But shit, man, Cam, I'ma holler at you, man. Look like the smoke is dissipated. I thought it was, you know,
Salute,
like
brother.
the
Salute,
smoke
KO.
is gone and shit. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
KO.
All right, y'all, take it easy.
All right, KO. Peace.
Boy, Big
Yeah,
Dog
it's
Willie,
like-
I don't know where Big Dog Willie that ran off the pedal and everything.
Yeah.
I don't know why everybody got so mad. I just asked a couple questions.
Yeah, you know.
Because you
Man, you
questioning
took
their
the fuck
fighters.
out them niggas. That's why they got mad.
Yeah. What's up?
You question their favorite fighters, man.
We're talking about American boxing.
Why niggas be liking to misquote shit? Like that shit be crazy, bro.
And then make up
Like-
lies and said that you said what they said, but you didn't say it. And you're like, huh? Who the hell said that shit?
I was like, because of Ray, I was like, salute to Ray, man. But Ray was up here.
That nigga came back like a little girl. Everything you said is stupid.
Stuff's go beat Devin. I'm like, who the fuck said that? No. I'm like, nobody ain't never said that, my nigga. What the hell?
They still mad because people said Karen can beat Devin. They still mad that people said Karen can beat Devin.
Well, I can think fighters can
Karen
beat
can.
fighters. What's wrong with people?
But Karen can beat
No.
Devin though. Just one bad
I
night.
think Karen
don't
can
do it.
beat Devin too. Like, what is
He
the
can.
problem with that?
He can, bro.
Because
So
you not
we
listening to
can't
the
think
Book of
Devin
Hayes.
can lose. We can't think Devin can lose.
No,
Devin is all
I got a
of us.
question for the
no,
panel too.
it's
Though.
illegal.
Devin is all of us.
Go ahead, Quadir.
So was it like the what's the expectations that black fighters are held to? Like UK fighters can be ass and still
Yep.
sell, but you know if they black fighters they are extremely like you can't lose or you one loss and automatic. You know why are they held to that standard? But you know UK Conor Ben is cheeks, lack for better words, and you know he's getting all these fights. But the minute Keyshawn loses or somebody else loses, all right, now it's how does the sport move from
It's
that?
because
we got options. Like I was saying earlier, we have options. We can toss a fighter away, even though you shouldn't. We can toss a fighter away after a loss because you got 5 other fighters you can like. UK don't have that.
You don't think also for the sport, one loss shouldn't make you trash though? You should still be able
It
to
really
do.
doesn't. That's just fans on the internet
Okay.
talking.
It's just
All
fan.
right.
It's just like, hold on. It's the reason is because these fans are fucking trash, nigga. These niggas throw the fighters away, and they start shit. They'll say shit online, and I don't like when people be like, "Oh, but when one fight loses, it's because of you." The main niggas that be saying that be the main ones perpetuating stereotypes. So they be like, "Oh, if he lose." Even when Devin lost, we be like, "Oh, he just automatically super garbage." No, instead of me, maybe I'm always because I'm always say he trash, but don't always niggas want to say, "Oh, Devin trash." We just like Ryan whooped his ass like we told you he would, but they
And you
don't
don't
like
think,
that. So
and y'all don't think that's taken away from the sport? It's like the lack of being willing to compete. Like it's like I gotta play it safe. Like
No,
you know
that's
what I
on the
mean?
fighters though. You don't gotta play it. See, this is the thing. Some of these fighters, Kadir, if they lose because their whole image and career is perpetuated on them not losing, because they're not exciting enough to want to keep watching, right? So it's like the only reason you got fans is because you winning. Because after Devin Haney lost that fight, you would be surprised how his fans responded. They threw that nigga away. They said, fuck Devin Haney. That his biggest fan was he trash. I thought Devin was better than that. His own fans went in on him until the Ryan Garcia drug scandal came out. Then they put their helmet on and hop back on as Johnson. But they threw Devin away when he lost. A lot of them did. They were silent. It wasn't no live streams. Nobody was saying nothing. So it was like he lost support. And so what ended up happening is you got these fighters that have like kind of manufactured their image in a way like they invincible and untouchable. And I think a lot of it is, once they lose, then it's like, what is your value now? Because your whole value was you being undefeated. And then on the other hand, you got fighters that are really good and they fight and they do this and do that. And people look forward to them losing. So once they do lose, they try to say they trash and all this other shit. They was never good and all of that and da-da-da. But that's really just fans on the internet. Like you got to remember, this is like a microcosm of what's going on the internet. But people that really pay attention to boxing, the casuals and shit like that, who really put the asses in the seats, because some of these fighters that can't afford to lose, they don't put asses in seats. They don't generate their revenue. So they gotta focus on being whatever they gotta be in order to keep getting paid whatever they get paid.
Because if Tank lose, he's still gonna sell.
He's still
If Boots
straight.
lose, he's still gonna sell.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
You see what I'm saying? So what happens if, let's say, like look at Devin. Devin lost, but he got it overturned. But I think it still affected his value and what people are willing to pay him.
Yeah,
in
because
my
that's the last
opinion.
thing people remember. Like that's like also why he has to get that get back. Because people in a lot of people's mind, he lost. Like he got his ass beat.
No, he did lose. He got
So
it
that's what I'm
overturned.
saying.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
And so I think that plays a part in it. It's like the same fans that complain about the best fight and the best be the same fans that shit on the fighter when they lose. Perfect example.
It's probably the younger fans though, because like
No, it's
my
these old
pops
ass
age,
niggas.
they be saying Muhammad Ali the greatest, and he lost. Like to them, it's like he. So I mean, I don't get how it's kind of like we go from that to this. Like I don't get it.
But I just want to say one thing. Boy, that was a hell of an ass whooping Ryan put on Devin ass, yo. That shit was a hell of an ass whipping, boy.
Yeah, that was one of
He
them.
whipped
Wait till I
that
get
boy
home after school ass whoopings.
ass.
Like you gonna get
That's
yeah.
one of them after school ass whoopings when the motherfucker trying to avoid you, sneak out through the other door and you sitting there waiting for him. That shit was crazy. That boy just couldn't duck that damn left hook. Then he cracked him with the right. And I was like, what the fuck? Devin was like, bam, his jaw was broke. I could see that from a mile away.
And a lot of these fighters disappoint the fans though. It's a lot of over promising and under delivering. And that can also mess up the morale. You know what I'm saying? Like, you run around saying you're gonna fight this person, you trying to fight this person, you trying to do this and do that, and then you just fight somebody, whatever, because everybody ducked you. Like how many times can you do that? How many fighters can be doing that all at one time? Like, all of this stuff is playing a part in what's going on right now in American boxing, for real.
And what you were saying about Turkey is spot on too. And you've been cooking on ever since that debate. That shit been aging like fine wine since.
I
And
mean,
these dudes, these Haney fans and these Shakur fans are the ones that been Turkey the whole time. That's why they get sensitive when you get to cooking on Turkey. Niggas ain't got no response at all. Everything you said was stupid. Everything you said was stupid, man.
Don't tell me what I'm saying is stupid. That shit is rude, nigga. Fuck. But I mean, it's true though, because y'all wanted somebody that don't got no experience in boxing to come take over boxing. That shit makes absolutely no sense. Nigga don't know nothing about boxing to be trying to come and take over a whole market. He wasn't here to make it better. Like, I don't understand that. He didn't make American boxing better. Can y'all tell me what's better now about American boxing than before Turkey got into boxing? Can anybody answer that?
Nothing.
Nope. Not a damn thing.
Any Turkey Johnson bouncers in the chat that can give me an answer?
They still waiting on Turkey to help their dudes out. Still to this day, they waiting on Turkey to help
One
out.
thing I
Devin.
can say is he made the promoters work together a lot more. That's the only thing I can say. Other than that, it ain't
They were already doing it, Cam. That's
They
what
were
mixed
already
them
doing
up.
that, Cam. That was just some
really were.
bullshit people kept saying.
Yep.
They didn't do nothing different, Cam. They really didn't.
Yep. And they
He
always
had ulterior
their
motives
number
with
one.
that shit
So
too.
y'all think boxing is worse or better?
Yeah. Actually, it's worse.
It's in a worse spot.
Because what people don't realize is Turkey is the reason why the promotional companies couldn't get their network deals. Turkey is the reason why PBC lost their Showtime deal, because they had executives put in place to get the deal. Not Showtime. Turkey is the reason why Bob Arum lost his ESPN deal, because they had executives put in place from TKO to scrap the deal. But when I bring out these facts to people, they just don't want to hear it, as if I'm making this shit up or I'm lying. These are all facts. The reason why the promoters couldn't get network deals is because Turkey was coming over here plucking all the big name fighters. So the networks didn't feel comfortable giving you a network deal when Turkey just could come pluck your fighter if he give them more money. That is why they couldn't get network deals. So they needed to make sure that the other promotional companies couldn't get network deals. So all of this shit been strategic. I've been telling y'all this shit the whole entire time, and people completely ignored the common sense and the logic. And so now this is where we at. So now niggas got to sit around and Johnson bounce and act like they just really love these UK fighters and the UK cards. Stop playing with me. Come on. Y'all complained about boxing before Turkey. Y'all complained this and this and that. And then y'all telling me now boxing is worse, but y'all really enjoying it? Come on, man. It don't make sense.
They can't critical think when they get emotional. Man.
Nope. Their deflections is legendary. The way they throw those deflections, boy. Uh-oh. He's bringing up Devin's numbers. Deflect.
Hey,
Came over here and put y'all favorite fighters on undercards and got them fighting in the middle of the street with no fans, taking them to Saudi Arabia to fight in the middle of the day, competing with football, college football. Come on, y'all. And y'all just overlooked all of that.
They were
And y'all
cheering that shit
y'all
on.
didn't think that would have any negative repercussion?
The motherfuckers just don't want to listen.
They getting a bag though. They getting a bag.
Yeah, they getting that money. Turkey paying that money. Oh, all they gotta do is go to Turkey. And like Turkey the answer to every fucking thing. Seriously.
Because they want an easy way out. They want an easy fix. They want a daddy.
Yeah.
And his name is Turkey.
Sugar daddy. Yeah, that's sugar daddy. That's what it is.
And now y'all okay with y'all favorite fighters holding up fights because of money, even though it's a unification on the line? what happened to these fighters need to unify and they got enough money and it ain't about the money, it's about legacy. Like y'all completely flip-flopped on that. Like a lot of people on this internet, they don't stand for anything at all. And when you do stand for something and you happen to be wrong, they want to try to come up and run up on you like you wrong. Like a person that don't stand on nothing can't speak to me about anything about being wrong. First of all, I'm not trying to be right. I'm giving my opinion. And second of all, a lot of you niggas don't even have a solid opinion. Y'all don't stand for nothing at all. Y'all just change y'all stance to be right. And that's crazy. Like that is, I don't even know what the word for that is. But unifications and legacy is all I heard for so long. He need to be unifying. He should be unifying. But when Devin Haney has an opportunity to unify, it's okay for him to walk away because of money. When y'all been telling me this whole time that this money shit is about legacy and and he should just take the money, he should just do this, this person should just do that, this person should go here, this person should do this. So y'all want to give everybody else instructions about what the fuck they supposed to be doing, but y'all favorite fighters just get to do whatever they want. Y'all cried and screamed about this quote unquote hold take accountable. But when it come to y'all favorite fighters, they just get to do whatever they want. Whatever excuse they come up with is okay and acceptable. It's always somebody else's fault why a fight can't get made, never theirs.
Correct.
Like this is the conversations we need to be having because the state of American boxing is crazy right now. And we trying to get something to shake. But when I come up here and just try to have a regular conversation about the state of American boxing, I don't understand why everybody getting so emotional and so defensive. We're talking about American boxing. I'm talking about the stars in American boxing and what the fuck is going on because they're the ones that's holding this shit up because they want to pick and choose and be strategic and make excuses and do all this extra shit about who they gonna fight when y'all been crying this whole time. See, when Tank was in boxing, they could just use him as a scapegoat. There's no more scapegoat. Tank ain't active right now. So now it look like this shit is falling apart and niggas is being exposed. Right or wrong?
True that.
Right.
Cooking.
100%. You on point with that.
You got to say shit without saying their boxers' names, and then they won't get emotional. Shit might fly over their head.
I mean, we got the Boot Xander fight coming up. We got O'Shaki, what's the name coming up? And I seen O'Shaki and them at the weigh-in. He looking good.
Yep.
He looking good. Like I'm just losing more and more confidence in Ford for real.
Yo, he gonna put it on Ford. He gonna put it on him. He gonna pull out that double jab with that cross. He gonna put it on him. He gonna put it on him. He gonna box his ass all around the ring, working off of that jab, and he should have no problem at all getting the stoppage. That's all he got.
I don't know about that now. Now we're going too far now. Now hold on now. Stop.
Yo, he work off of that jab. That same jab, man, shit.
O'Shaki cool, but I just feel like he not aggressive enough for me. It's like when you look at him, his demeanor, he look like he about to get in there and just be aggressive, but then he get in there, he fight like a finesse fighter. Like, go get that nigga, man. What is you doing?
Because he don't mind sticking to the game plan. The whole fight. If it ain't broke, he ain't gonna fix it. And that's probably why he ain't big enough.
He got to stay with the game plan, because if he don't, you'll have him getting hit by unnecessary punches, trying to get up in the pocket real deep with some. Nah,
but he be too conservative. He be too defensive, too conservative.
Too conservative, yeah.
If
like
he does that in this fight, it could be he could lose on points if he do that.
But that's what make them niggas be looking amateurish to me, you know?
Yeah. Robotic, looking like a robot.
Like mix it up, show some creativity in there. It's a professional fight. It's not an amateur fight.
It says, what you think about Ray Ford? How he look? He came in at 141.8 right here.
He looked decent. Somebody said he looked drained. He don't look too drained to me.
Nah.
Yeah, he damn near is starting to become a skeleton soon.
He look all right. He look decent to me.
Look like a zombie. Be like zombie.
Nah, he don't look like Devin Haney.
He don't look like no zombie. I think he looked decent. I just think that O'Shaki's like close to his weight. And I think he got to cut more though.
Yeah,
I definitely think he got to cut way more.
And you be that small and go ahead and carry it.
And that boy in shape.
No
Look at him.
damn.
With all the
Yeah.
muscles for you to go in there and fight like you can't go in there and beat that nigga down. I want him to beat up for it. Beat him up.
You want the fake brothers association done?
Yeah, I want to see them body blows. I want to see if he a body snatcher.
I really don't
That's
have a
what
dog
I'm
in a
looking
race like that. Cause I'm not really a fan of neither one of them for real. But Oshaki kind of growing on me, but his style just too soft. Like it's just not aggressive enough for me.
I can see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's like you missing something, right? Like sometimes I watch fighters, I be like, I don't know what it is, but I just feel like they missing something.
Yeah, I know
He
what you
can't.
mean. I feel like that with
Yeah.
Emiliano. I feel like that
Oh
about a
shit.
couple people right there.
Hey, if I drop
Ray
out, it's
Ford, I
because
feel
of the
like that
power
about Ray
might go out.
Ford.
We got thunderstorm around here, boy.
Yeah, I feel like that about Ray Ford. I feel like shit. I think Ray Ford got something missing in his game.
What you think it
Ford
is?
need to get away from damn
I don't
Shakur.
know.
That's what it is.
That's what I'm still trying to figure out, sis. I don't know
He
what
need
it
to get
is.
away from
What's
Shakur.
missing in this game? It's like is something missing.
Ford think he punching more than he punching, man. When his
Yeah.
power ain't
That's
affecting
definitely
somebody,
a fact.
it's like his whole game goes left.
I tell people he's a puncher that can't punch.
Because he got improper technique.
No, he just can't punch. He ain't got no damn power.
He remember
That shit
DHP?
definitely didn't come up in weight with him. Nigga left that shit at the lower weight.
Yeah. See, that's the
He
thing.
barely had it there.
Barely, yeah, but he had a little bit.
He wasn't getting all them stoppages. He was boxing a lot. He only got like maybe a 50% knockout ratio.
I'm about to say, how
That
many
nigga was
people
never knocking shit out.
Now I wonder how many people he was stopping at 126 now.
Go look it up.
Now I want to go look at that now, man.
He wasn't stopping a lot of people. I don't know where this motherfucker he got this power came from. Like, 'cause I seen him like, huh? He was always a boxer.
Yeah, we can't even get a good debate going about the Xander Zayas Boots fight. Why we ain't on here screaming at each other about that fight?
Yeah.
Why would you do something uncivilized like that?
I mean, I'm just saying it's the fight coming up. Like we love to be debating about it. It's a big fight, but I just think people don't really think Xander Zayas finna win like that. I don't think people believe that.
No.
I don't believe it either. Not against Boots.
That's what I'm saying.
I was saying that I like him, but I don't. You know what I mean? I don't. Maybe Boots can pull something up out of him. You know what I mean? Maybe Boots can pull something out of him. We just got to see about that. You know? Maybe he'll rise up to that competition and go at Boots. You know? I don't know. I just, yeah, he's the champ. He got the belts. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Watching him, I think he's just missing something.
Unless if Xander don't come out with some new head movement like he's never had before, he finna get beat the fuck up.
That's another thing. Defense. That's one thing. His defense is like. I'm like, he don't bob, he don't weave, it's like his upper body is stiff.
You can't have your head on the line with a nigga who's punching and way faster than you.
What are Xander's keys to victory? Like, how does Xander beat Boots?
Outbox
him. He don't.
You can outbox him. No, that's a generic ass answer. Outbox him. What does that mean? You could beat anybody if you outbox him.
Man, he can't
stay on the outside. Punch and move. Don't stand in one spot. As soon as you stop, you gonna get your ass stopped.
So his conditioning gonna have to be on point.
It's gonna have to be A1, and he's a fat kid, so I don't know if it's gonna happen.
Okay, you say punch and move. How do you think his speed compares to Boots' speed?
It don't.
I think he's slow compared to Boots.
Yeah.
So what does Xander do that will give Boots trouble?
He punches in combinations.
I can't think of nothing that Xander do better than Boots.
Can Boots punch in between his punches?
Yes.
So he probably
Hell
won't be
yeah.
punching in combinations then, right?
He might try.
But they could be neutralized because then Boots could probably get him in between his punches. And you said punch and move. I mean,
Yeah,
I
he
know a
got
lot of
it.
people think Boots can't cut the ring off, but
Yeah, that's what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
think Xander Zayas is moving like a Karen. His footwork ain't like that. He really
He
just
has-
he do that pivot to the left. Like really all he do is pivot to the left. Like his footwork ain't that great to me.
Look, I'm trying to give you a game plan I don't believe in. So, like, I don't know what you want me to say.
No, I'm trying to create a discussion. Like, let's talk about it. What can he do? How can it be neutralized?
I mean, he can neutralize Boost. If Boost has a problem cutting off the ring, that's gonna be his best chance. You know what I'm saying? Because now he has the ability to keep punching, move, punch, move. Because he can't stand in one spot because I don't think he has the faster hand speed. I don't think his reach is not longer. He's not the stronger puncher, so it's like standing there. He's gonna have to do something somewhat like what Patty Donovan did to Karen.
He gonna just keep Boots from the inside too, because Boots tears his ass up. He let Boots get in there.
Can Xander fight on the inside at all?
Yeah, he's decent on the inside.
Oh, speaking of inside fighting, what y'all think about this? Earlier, Cam J was showing that Roach interview, and I was thinking about a fight with Roach and Keyshawn because I'm like, why Keyshawn ain't trying to fight a Roach? Like, why would he want to fight Kid Austin versus? I mean, do y'all think that's a good fight, Keyshawn and Kid Austin?
No.
Kid Austin even at 140? Fuck no. I don't want to see it. I just Kid Austin, man. Kid Austin, he doing too much, man. He dude all over the place.
Yeah, they starting to do too much. Like it's like y'all just looking thirsty out here. Just fight. Just fight until you build yourself up to the big fight. Stop trying to finesse your way into a big fight. Just fight until you get the big fight because you're gonna get a big fight and you're gonna be rusty as hell because you're not staying active.
He on messy meal, so you know he got to get messy now.
But why is Kid Austin? That's the question somebody go ask Auntie Skull on Mill City. Why is Kid Austin not active?
Because Messi, look, you got to cap too much. I think he capped too much, and I don't think Oscar really in like a rush to make a fight because he knows it's a chance that nigga might not make it.
Bruh, he can lose. He don't got to be undefeated.
I'm not talking about losing. I'm talking about he might not go to the damn fight.
Yo, you know what's happening?
Who, Kid
right
Austin
now?
or the Auntie Skull?
Yeah, Kid Austin.
What you mean he might not go to the fight?
That motherfucker might get injured.
Mystery illness pop up. Right now, he talking his son into getting the biggest ass whipping of his life. Making those stupid ass motherfucking AI videos he making about Tank, yo. I'm like, yo, this the wrong time to poke the bear, yo. Seriously, this the wrong time to poke that bear. Because if he come back and decide he want to fight Floyd Schofield, yo, he gonna hurt that boy, yo. Seriously, yo. He gonna shatter that boy dreams. And it's gonna be all because of his daddy. Because he needs some more money so he can trick. It's crazy, man.
I like watching Kid Austin fight, but he got to work on his gas tank like a motherfucker to be fighting these dudes who are fighting 12-round fights.
He's only had one 12-round fight, right?
Yeah.
And the duck ducked
When
out.
I seen him sit on that rope
last
instead of
two
the stool, man, I said, "Oh, nah, you ain't ready for no Tank. You ain't ready for none of these niggas with punching, man. They're gonna knock your fucking head off."
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
If Auntie Skull was smart, she would have. I say she. God damn it. He would have him chasing like Emiliano, Mel, all these other Lucas Body. He should be trying to get that Lucas Body fight. I don't care if it's because think about this. Even if he's not, if he don't get the fight for the belt, you can still fight him for it. Like, hey, can we have the interim then, or can we have the number one position? Because that's still a big fight that people want to see him and Lucas Body. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you're not even trying to put yourself in a position. Nobody just gonna hand you a fight. You're not even trying to put yourself in a position. You should be fighting. You should be building your fan base. You already got people like paying attention to you because of your daddy. So why aren't you fighting? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. You should be fighting to get yourself in a position for a big fight. Like, these fighters are hella entitled. It's like they think they don't have to do nothing but be good, and then somebody just gonna drop a big fight in their lap or drop big paydays in their lap, and it don't work like that. Like, get your ass in the ring. But I brought that up to bring up, what do y'all think about Keyshawn and Lamont Roach? Because at first I was like, why they not fighting each other? But then I remember that Albright fight, and Keyshawn had zero game on fighting on the inside. Like, it seemed like he couldn't fight on the inside at all. And I don't think I've ever realized that Keyshawn can't fight on the inside at all.
He deficient.
And that, I think Keyshawn and Roach, I think they're both bad style matchups for each other. But I also think that since the fact that they are bad style matchups both for each other, that it might make for a good fight. What y'all think?
I think it would be too, because it's a clash of styles. And every time you get a clash of styles, you're gonna get something you're not usually used to. You know what I'm saying? And I think at the end of the day, somebody gonna have to fight. And that fight, somebody gonna have to get down when they mad at. You know what I'm saying?
I think Roach, but I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I really could, to me, that's giving me 50-50 for real. Because if Keyshawn can keep Roach on the outside, then that'll be good. But then it's like, Roach is a great inside fighter, but he can be outboxed. But is Keyshawn good enough to do that with Roach?
I think
because if Roach get on the inside, I think it'll be over for Keyshawn. Because he's not gonna clinch Roach.
Keyshawn stop Roach.
I don't know.
Get past Peter.
I don't know.
Oh, you gotta get past Peter.
I don't know. No cap. I think that's a good fight. No cap. I think that's a good fight. When I picture it in my head, I think it's a good fight.
Yes. It's a good fight because you got both.
But you see Lamont Roach in that interview though, he said he ain't willing to go to 147 for Keyshawn. It had to be a 40, and we already know Keyshawn.
How Keyshawn gonna try to fight me at 147 when he don't even fight at 147?
Right.
You see the games I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. Nasty word.
How you gonna try to fight me, nigga? How you gonna offer me a fight at 40 to fight at 47, and you don't even fight at 47? That doesn't make any sense at all.
Man, please was the captain.
That's what Ryan was doing. He was talking about 143, 144, 147. Like, they've been doing this shit. We just go make the shit up as we go along. Era. When the big names get together, they gonna make up their own terms. That shit, fuck it. As long as we get the fight, I don't even give a fuck no more. Just don't none of this shit matter. As long as they see the fight, as long as the fight happens, shit don't even matter. Whatever they agree to, that's what they agree to.
We gotta be more realistic too about these fights, because I know we love these dream matchups, but we gotta look how these people are getting moved. Because a lot of times we be like, oh, we want this fight, this fight, this fight. If it look like we gotta look at how they've been moved and like, is that really the type of fight they're gonna put him in? Let's be honest about Keyshawn. Has he really been put in some really, really tough fights?
You think Roach a step up fight?
Yes.
That Ortiz fight was good.
Yeah, Ortiz fight was good. You know what I'm saying? That's his first real, like I can say.
But he ain't been in no real dangerous fight. No, I say that. He ain't been in no real dangerous fights.
And I'm gonna tell you one thing about Ortiz. Ortiz has always shown the fact that nigga don't like to fight for real.
That's why he stepped to him.
Yeah, true.
He like to box. So once you step to him and you got him cornered, he kind of at your whim. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, do we really think that Keyshawn gonna try to fight Lamont? No.
I didn't think that was I mean, that's a good point you're making, Dondrick. It never crossed my mind like Roach's step up fight. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Roach is a step up fight. That because he may not beat you, but he gonna give you. He gonna take his
get that draw.
He gonna get
You
that
ain't gonna
draw
beat him
box.
either.
You ain't gonna beat him. He's gonna take his pound of flesh. My daddy always say, you may not beat him, but take your pound of flesh. My daddy always told me that. You may not can't beat that nigga. Take your pound of flesh with it.
But you know
So that
what?
means
You right about
what we
that.
want to. All right, Lester Martinez versus M. Billy. This fight with M. Billy, I don't know if M. Billy gonna make it because I think him and Lester Martinez might have ruined each other. Because I watched Lester's last fight and he do not look the same. Most
But
people
what's
don't
up with
say
this ruining each other with one fight? Like niggas can't getting beat up no more.
nah. Sometimes if you notice, if you fight if like when you put somebody in there who's not like mentally ready or their body's not physically ready, it can stop them from getting to where they need to be. You know what I'm saying? It's always been a thing. It's just like it happens sometimes. I'm not saying it's a bad thing because sometimes you're gonna get to that level and that's as high as you're gonna go either way. You know what I'm saying? But I think that they like because when you're in a hard fight, it's a hard fight. You know what I'm saying? I know you seen your son might not had no hard fights yet. You know what I'm saying? Like crazy hard fight. But you'll notice he be like, damn, that shit, I'm tired, bro. And the next day he's like, why you sluggish like that? You know what I'm saying? Like that shit take it out you.
It take you because your adrenaline, that shit drain you.
Yeah, that shit will drain you. And now you gotta think about physically what it's doing to you, to your brain, because now your brain gotta reset. So when you get in the next fight, you're still thinking about what you went through in that last fight. Man, it's a weird thing to have, you know what I'm saying, boxing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know. I
never
didn't
thought
think Roach was a step up fight. That's a good point. I'm gonna have to bring that up on my panel. Do y'all think Roach a step up fight for Keyshawn? And it's time for Keyshawn to step it up. Y'all don't think it's time for Keyshawn to step it up?
Yeah.
I think it is a step up fight in a sense.
It is. But he got to beat Zepeda first. It's like shit. I ain't sure he can beat Zepeda.
Because we ain't seen Keyshawn with that like marquee matchup yet, for real. I mean,
So he don't give y'all the eye test though?
Who with Keyshawn with the eye test with Key?
Yeah.
I mean, he got the eye test, but everybody still want to see that marquee matchup. And I think he's vying for it, but he's playing around. Like he
got tank problems.
So if he's not ready for Roach, he ready for Haney?
Say what?
I don't think Devin that good. I don't think
the Roach fight that ever happened though, because I think Keyshawn's about to go to 47. And Roach said this. Did you hear what he said? Since he said, "I'm a natural 135 pounder." That's what he said earlier.
I ain't even cook on that, but that definitely need to be cooked on. But Keyshawn haven't went to 47. He told us this whole build up he was going to 47. He still ain't win. So as of right now, and that's another thing. Like I can't attach you to fighters because you talking about you going to 47. You feel me? Like I can't be like, oh, let's call for the Lamar Roach Keyshawn fight because he keeps saying he going to 47. So anytime you try to attach him to a fighter at 40, he gonna be like, no, I'm going to 47, and then don't go to 47. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Well, his brother gonna tell him who he can go fight now.
Why you say that?
Shakur gonna tell him who he go fight.
Oh, Shakur, I thought you meant one of his other brothers.
No.
He's got a Brian Norman to be a good fight too. If Devin don't take the
No, I don't think it would be. Not for the first fight at 47.
No, Keyshawn to beat Brian. Brian Norman's not that good of a boxer.
I think y'all underestimate how much a different trainer can change a thing.
No, he looked good his last fight. He fixed all that shit I was talking about, the lunging in, the stance too wide. Like he fixed all of that. Well, I ain't get to see him long enough, but the round and a half I seen him, he looked good.
He didn't overshoot his shot. He got him. I guess he's doing something with his footwork, whereas though he's not going too far in. So he's working on his techniques, and his footwork. I was like, that's good. Ronnie went back to the basics. You know what I mean?
And I think people need to break down coaches too. I think we break down a lot of fighters, but we don't break down a lot of coaches.
We talk about them sometimes, but we don't talk about them a lot.
Like
we need to talk about them more.
Got the best steak over there in his
He got
his
the
thing.
most abundant. He got the
They
most
got a whole
abundant.
bunch of cows out there with clenbuterol up in their asses.
Oh
Ready to be
goddamn OG.
slaughtered
Come
and
on
He
now.
said clenbuterol.
Come on, OG.
They call it clenbuterol.
Nah,
It was like
Robert has
it had
abundance.
me eating steak. I was
Robert
like,
has strength in
come on,
numbers. You gotta understand it. Robert
Man,
has strength in numbers.
make up a drink
Oh,
called
Y'all
you know
wouldn't
what's
like to
funny
hold on, y'all
about
wouldn't like
that?
to Keyshawn versus Brian Norman Jr. fight?
Oh yeah.
I just don't think Brian got the experience. Like, and that's what I kept telling people about the Devin fight.
Look,
So why y'all acting like experiences doesn't matter? Like y'all
I
think Brian
don't
Norman just finna go in there and knock out Devin Haney? Brian Norman got no championship
know.
experience. He
I
ain't
think
never.
Brian Norman beat him now. I think
Brian
Brian Norman will
Norman
beat him
needs
I
now.
thought Devin
I
was
still don't
broken.
think Brian Norman will beat him
Wow.
now. He's not. He
I
still
do.
wouldn't beat him.
He need
I
a
think he
couple
would
more
because
I
fights.
know
I
somebody
think.
that his
Come
new
on,
fight
hold on.
is
So
way
so
bigger.
Couple more fights.
hold on. Let's not. Look, why we keep bullshitting about this motherfucking Devin fight? Like he was just out here whooping Brian's ass. He won maybe 4
Man,
rounds.
Brian Norman
Then
ain't
he
have
lost
shit for
2
Devin, bro.
Oh, here we
because
go.
his
If
dad didn't tell him how to
Here
adjust.
we go.
if
Some
you get
fighters you have to
Norman,
tell them how to adjust. You have to tell them. Like some
Bro,
fighters, you gotta tell. Like Jamel Charlo, you have to tell him what to do in that free. That's one thing I can say about Mel. Mel, you have to tell him, hey Mel, make this adjustment.
Only for him not to
Some
fucking
people,
listen. How you need to be
And
told
then
to
he
make
don't ever
adjustments and
listen.
then you hard headed and don't listen?
He didn't listen to Derrick James and that Tony Harrison fight.
He didn't listen in
exactly.
in the Castano fight too.
That's why he lost him, and that's why he
Exactly.
lost.
How you need to be
So
told what to do and don't listen?
But maybe
because
he
some
couldn't.
niggas
He
niggas full of themselves.
hey, there's a lot of fighters not listening in their
Hey,
corner
I
in
think
these
being
fights.
hard headed is a trait to be a fighter. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Like, I think that's just a
For some,
characteristic of a fighter. Cause
for some,
I think some can listen though. But I think like that's just a trait of a if I had to put traits of a boxer, hard headed is gonna be fucking number one.
I wouldn't say that. I think a lot of the great ones they listen. They listen. Now, just a regular boxer that's just a boxer, yeah. But I say the great ones, you can see they listen. Like they'll take it. Like, okay, even like
That's what
Terrence.
impressed me about
Womack,
because when he's talking to his quarter, he was asking his quarter, "What does he do with this? Is he trying to counter me? What you see? What
yeah,
he having a conversation with the quarterback to come up with a plan to how they go to
yep.
approach this it coming out in the round, and that's what you're supposed to be doing in the quarter.
Bo Magnum
That's
got a
what I-
great system. That's why I don't even know why Keyshawn
That's
left.
why with Bobak, that was with his new niggas. I think it was against Jermaine Ortiz. I think it was one of the fights where he got the new trainer, where he got his old trainers back. And they used to have that conversation. If Bomac did help Keyshawn get the knockout in one of those fights,
Lemos, I think.
which was when Bomac told him, he told him how to get the knockout. He went out and got the knockout. So Bomac never did a bad job with Keyshawn for me, but maybe he just felt like he needed to get away from them niggas. I don't know. But I mean, I don't think the motherfuckers is doing it bad. He got better than me, but maybe he just happened to get better at this time. But, you know, I don't know if it's training or he just got more experience. But either way, he better now than what he was a couple years ago.
I think it was natural progression. I think
I
it was
don't
natural
see. I don't
progression.
see the. It's like they're not getting like sharper. They don't look crispier. They don't look levels above. You feel me? Like I don't get that from like Keyshawn. I didn't get that. He looked levels above T.O., but then it's like it's T.O. Like you already knew. Everybody already knew T.O.'s ass was finna get outboxed. He's already been outboxed twice before. So,
Exactly.
but like he didn't look levels above Zepeda. He looked
For
good
sure.
against Zepeda, but it wasn't like
A master
levels
class, like the
above.
niggas
You
think.
feel what I'm saying?
Like,
Yeah.
like they keep saying it was a
called it
master class.
masterclass, sis.
You thought Zepeda was good in that
You
fight?
know what? You know what? That was a master class because he literally neutralized T.O.'s bum ass.
No,
And
we
that's
talking about
'cause T.O.'s a
Zepeda.
bum.
I'm
wasn't
talking
no
about
damn
Zepeda.
masterclass.
That
No.
was a whitewash. That was an
Yeah,
ass.
they were
But
saying
Zepeda,
You
Zepeda was a
you think
masterclass.
Zepeda looked good in that fight? You said.
Huh?
no,
No, I said that he looked.
You
He
think
looked.
Zepeda looked good in that fight?
Is that what I said, Mr. Shelton?
He hit that nigga the 300 times. Shit, he ain't look that bad.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you. I don't
No,
know
I
what you
said that.
I'm asking you,
I
did
didn't.
you think Zepeda looked good against?
I mean, he looked like himself.
Yeah.
He looked decent. He
I'm
looked
just
like
saying.
himself in the fight.
He did better than Tio did.
Facts.
By a lot.
He looked better. I
Both
mean,
of
he
them
looked
look
better.
like
He looked
shit.
decent in it, but I'm not talking about Zepeda. I'm talking about how Shakur looked to me. Like I felt like when I watched that Zepeda fight, and I mean, he came out and said that he was bullshitting and he was training at the house because I was like,
Right. I remember.
Shakur doesn't look. You remember how when Mr. Gary came back and
Yeah,
fought,
yeah, I
how he
remember. I
looked
remember.
levels above
Yeah.
his opponent. I don't see
Right.
those type of performances from Shakur and Devin, right? Like we don't get
Shakur
those
tried to
type
do
of
that.
performances
Shakur tried
where
to
it's
fight a
like
James Toney type of
you're
fight. He's not that good at that. He just can't look good doing that. Doing that style. He got to do the Shakur shit, dude. Jab, jabbing,
Shut up.
feint, motherfucker, leap back, step back, control the distance. That's his shit. He trying to do the fucking shoulder roll and counter like James Toney, but he ain't got that type of skill. He can't look good doing that.
no. I felt like after the Zepeda fight, I felt like damn, Shakur not as athletic as I thought he was. Like that's how I felt.
Look good doing that shit. He could dominate him doing that shit like the people that did it before, like James Toney, like Floyd, how they fight a motherfucker off the ropes. They be touching the buck while being defensive. And Shakur was doing that to Zepeda, but he just wasn't hitting them with the shots. His counters wasn't as crispy. He just not as crisp as a counter out of that shoulder roll.
He
His
not
counters
level
ain't
ahead of
crisp.
nobody, man.
But when he fight his way, he beat up T.O. You know what I'm saying? That's how he
Man,
goes.
stop talking about beating up T.O. but then already been beat up a couple times before that.
Right,
We
but
already
Josh
knew
Taylor
that.
and all them couldn't beat him up, but Shakur beat him up. I mean, he beat T.O., who was supposed to be the lineal champion.
Man, he beat him on the cards. He ain't beat nobody up ever. I ain't seen a nigga beat up
He beat
nobody.
T.O. up, man. That motherfucker was bleeding. His eyes fucked.
That nigga
Man,
always
T.O.
bleed, my nigga.
See, what are you talking about? He get lumped up every fight.
He beat up T.O. period. That was a whitewash. Like T.O. was like harmless in that ring against Shakur.
T.O. always, bro. Hey, did you say no? Martin dropped him twice, so I'm giving this nigga credit for not doing that.
T.O. limited anyway, man.
Even Cambosis dropped T.O.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Shakur ain't dropping nobody, man. That shit ain't happening.
Well, that's not impressive to me. You should have.
I'm not even talking about you dropping him. I'm just saying as far as like just the Zepeda fight. The Zepeda fight I felt like is like, okay, Shakur, he just not as athletic and quick as I thought.
Shakur ain't fought no real threats either, though. You think about it.
Shakur, he avoided real threats too. That's why I didn't like Shakur, because he was like he picking his opponents. He be knowing exactly how he gonna beat him.
Yeah, he definitely picking and choosing.
And he'd know
Now
exactly.
you're Shakur. Now you're Shakur.
Bud Light.
But that's why we can't get like fights, like all the stuff they complained about from the other fighters. Like they fight each other. Like all this PBC hating on PBC. Them niggas would put on good competitive fights. You don't see. Can anybody point me to a card, a PBC card that's looked like a top ranked card where everybody on there you already just know finna win, whether they lose or not? Like they don't really have competitive cards and shit like that. It's perfectly match made so that my fighter can win. Those are the type of cards that they give you.
Because there's too many people thinking their names without fighting to become a name. It's like you can't have 4 names in the same division. They got to be like 1 or 2. You got to be like 2 names and then a third name that's building that could possibly become a name. When you got 4 names in the division, that means these niggas ain't been fighting each other.
Well, we don't have no names and no divisions because we don't know what division these niggas fighting in.
That's facts. I'm tired of these niggas bouncing around. Don't know where they fighting. That shit retarded, man.
You got to fight the pressure to make
Pick a weight class, nigga, and fight some people.
Yeah, you got to fight some top dogs. You got to get in some real fights, and that's how you build your name. That's why we ain't got no big old supers, because these motherfuckers ain't been fighting. That's why they know super face of boxing type of character, because these niggas ain't fight to see who that is.
Yo,
You gotta
these
have a real fight.
motherfuckers need to
You
fight
gotta
their
win some real fights to
mandatories.
go get the bag up.
Stop holding their division up.
Bag ain't just gonna magically build up. You gotta get some fights in, build, and the shit will build up to the top 2 niggas fight for the biggest bag.
Cause they out
That's
there
how
doing
shit
that
always
bullshit
works.
right now. That's what the problem is. Half of these motherfuckers should be fighting within their division. They should be fighting their mandatories. If they don't have a set up a fight with their mandatory, by the time they reinstate it after the fight to go back and fight again, then they get stripped of their belt. They have to fight their mandatories within each weight
But
class.
look at 140. But look at 140. Now, where is there a competitive fight for Shakur Stevenson at 140? Who's competitive with him?
It's a lot of
That's a loaded question, bro. That's a loaded question.
It's a lot of
Who do you? I'm asking your opinion. I'm just asking your opinion. Who do you see in the
Tell him to go
140
fight the other
division
champions,
that's
Mr.
competitive?
Shelton.
Mercado, Andy
on.
Hiroka. There's a bunch of good fights, bro. What are you talking about?
Mercado. Who the fuck he fought?
Who gives a
the
fuck
fuck
who
did
he
he
fought,
fight?
nigga?
But
You asked for competitive fights.
I'm asking you. That's what I'm saying. I don't see. I've never really seen.
He got
Mercado
common
fight but one
opponents with
time.
Shakur. He got
Man,
common
I don't
opponents with Bud. He got common
fight
opponents with a lot of people, and he dusted them off way better than them niggas. So what you mean who he fight? Some of the same people your favorite fighters fought, nigga.
And what? He's at 140.
Yeah,
He's at 140.
Yeah, calling
Yeah.
Shakur a little bitch and
Is
all
he
that.
at
Nigga, get in
140?
there
I
and
asked
beat that
you,
nigga up who calling you a bitch, bullying you, nigga.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
Shakur
then he
is
needs to
soft
mix
as
it up
fuck, nigga.
with the rest of them niggas. So he needs to mix it up. Why he ain't getting fights then? If he's so fucking good, why he ain't getting no fight?
Because he's young. Because he's young and he doesn't have the backing.
He been picking on Shakur.
PBC guy, right? Or is he a top rate guy?
No, he's I think he's a free agent right now, actually.
Shakur ain't finna give a nigga shit. You know that. Y'all say Shakur got the buddy system going on, so he ain't finna give a nigga shit.
What money?
No, he not.
Like I said,
Buddy, he said
But
buddy.
there's other niggas besides Shakur he can fight, right?
You talking about the
Yeah, he's
sugar daddy?
And other
You gotta
niggas
see
with
where he
belts in that
landed at.
division besides Shakur he can fight?
I mean, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, but I think he got to get signed first. So
I
where
think
he
Shakur
falls
should
in
just
there.
retire, y'all. I think Shakur should retire. And I think I've been saying this the last couple years because he's so good, it's nobody for him to fight. Every time you bring up somebody for
Man,
Shakur
you
to
sound
fight,
like
they
you
not
work
good
for
enough.
Ringman
And every
Kid.
time Shakur calls somebody out, they duck him. That nigga needs to retire.
Yo, you sound like you work for Ring
I
Magazine.
didn't, that's not what I said, T-Sir. I didn't say he wasn't good enough. I said I don't know nothing about him. Is what
No,
I
you
said.
said-
I only,
No, I didn't
only
say
seen
you
him
said
fight one
that.
time.
I'm just saying
I
that
don't know shit about
the
him. That's what I said. I didn't
What
say
you
he
need
was
to
good
know
enough.
about him? What all you
OG,
need
go
to know
watch
about him?
some Ernesto Mercado fights.
Oh, that's
and
what
tell
they
me
say.
he will
Okay,
get
I
Shakur
got
some
you. I got
problems,
you. I
bro.
got you. I'm gonna do that because I'm just hearing about this dude. So I'm gonna go look him up, watch a couple of his fights, and see. I can't hear you. Hold on. What'd you say, bro?
See, I think Mercado signed.
I can't hear you.
Nah, his deal's up with Matchroom.
Well, that's why he ain't getting no motherfucking fights. That answers it right there. That's why he ain't getting no motherfucking fights. He over there Matchroom.
I just seen Hiroka calling everybody out online.
Shakur's at
answers the
Matchroom,
question
bro.
right
What are
there.
you talking about? Shakur's with Matchroom.
Shakur got belts. This motherfucker got a belt.
Damn, now he gotta
How
have
many
a
belts
belt?
this motherfucker got?
God damn, you keep moving
None.
the goalposts, gang. What the fuck is
He
going
ain't got no
on?
belt. And he's
Do
at
he gotta have
Matchroom.
a
That's why he
tetanus
ain't
shot?
getting no fucking fights.
Does he gotta
That's
have a
why he ain't
COVID
getting no fights.
vaccine?
His ass needs to be at Top Rank or PBC, and
Does
he
he
get some
gotta have a
fucking fights.
booster?
Oh,
If he was at Top Rank or PBC, he'll get some fights.
Does
That
he gotta
Matchroom is
have
gonna be stuck
type
over there
A blood?
like Boo Boo was stuck over there, like the rest of the American fighters that's stuck over there and ain't getting shit.
Does he gotta have type A blood, Mr.
OG,
Shelton?
you asked me for someone who's a good opponent. I'm naming
I
someone
said I
who is
gotta look
running.
him up. You can't just tell me
I'm
the
naming
nigga
you
good.
someone
I ain't
who's
never seen
running
him
through
fight.
his ops really
What
easy, man.
ops? Now give me one name that he beat that I know of.
Jose
Bro, I
Pedraza.
just told you he got Nakathila in common with Shakur. Who he got? I think he got Hank Lundy. He got Lundy in common with Bud. He got common opponents with these other dudes who they
Hank Lundy's
fought.
like 50. Okay. I'm gonna go look him up.
Tell me
That's
more
what I'm
about
gonna
how
do.
dog
I'm gonna
shit
look him
Bud's
up.
resume is, my nigga. I
I'm
know.
gonna look him up. I'll look him up and see what he look
Okay,
like.
Mr.
I'll
Shelton,
look him
can you tell me the qualifications that a fighter needs to have in order to challenge Shakur?
Stay away from Eddie Hearn.
Eddie
Oh my
Hearn is
God,
with
nigga.
Shakur. What are you talking about? Shakur's with Eddie. So what
Be
they
with
need to stay
another
away-
promoter so they can make the fight. Because Eddie Hearn, he got Shakur, and he ain't gonna match him up with anybody that he thinks can beat him. If Eddie Hearn has an inkling that this guy can give him problems to beat him, he's
Why
gonna keep
would
the guy
your
away from him.
promoter match you up with somebody that they think they can? But I take that back. Eddie Hearn will get your ass whooped. Eddie Hearn is the one promoter that will match you up with somebody that's gonna beat you.
Nah,
Yeah,
I
he
think
will.
if
All
he was
Eddie
at-
Hearn fighters get beat up.
I think if he was at Top Rank or at PBC, they'd have been put him in there with Shakur. As long as he on the same table as Shakur, he ain't finna get shit. Now he can fight them other champions, but he ain't getting shit over there.
Eddie Hearn for sure will throw you in there to get your ass whooped. But I don't know. I mean, who's at 35 for Shakur to fight?
Is he fighting at 35?
We don't know. We gotta cover 3 different weight divisions for Shakur.
That's the problem. We don't know what division he fighting at.
And here's the nigga holding up the 140 division.
Y'all some cold niggas, man. Y'all some cold niggas, man. Y'all cold.
He ain't dropped that damn belt yet. The one.
What did I say? What did I say that was cold? That's the truth. He's fighting at 135.
Y'all say
he's fighting at 140.
You say he got to cover 3
possibly fighting at a catch weight of 144.
Yep.
So we got to cover 3 different weight divisions.
The nigga holding up the division. Shakur just trash. He just fucking up. Huh?
We don't know where he fighting at. The nigga saying new division every week. I mean, shit. Like, damn.
Y'all not lying. Y'all not lying. I'm not saying y'all lying. Y'all not lying. Nigga is all over the place.
Because if he fighting at 35, he has 35 would probably only be Tank, Loma.
He was just about to fight. What's the face? But he was just. Wait, who was just? He was just in negotiations with Muratalla.
He looked crazy.
Muratalla.
He ducking Muratalla, man.
I was gonna get there. Well, you know what I'm saying? But it's like
Shakur's really worried about that weight, y'all. He's worried about that weight. He want to fight dudes that are smaller than him, like T.O. When someone who's possibly gonna get in there bigger than him and be all over him active, he don't want to fight nobody.
Why he
like
won't
that,
fight
man.
Roach?
They've been going back and forth behind.
That's a good fight.
Yep.
Roach already got a fight.
He got other business going on right now.
Yeah, Roach finna fight Zepeda.
Another fight that
So
Shakur
Bama,
was supposed to fight.
he finna fight that bum Zepeda?
Shakur already beat him.
My thing is, you know what I think he should do?
He already beat him.
Hey y'all, hey Cam, how y'all?
What up, Jude?
What up, Jude?
What up?
I disagree. I disagree. Yeah.
Go somewhere. Go somewhere. I ain't thinking about you. I was gonna say why. I mean, I thought Muratalla. Apparently, his team was saying that they said they would take it. So I'm like, I mean, you said you wanted that 135 ring belt. Why? I don't know. But well, I do know. But you know, why fighting Muratalla, or you know, you lost your belt. You know, fight Herrera for it. Herrera said he wanted to fight Herrera for it. Then you can make you and Muratalla unification. Well, I don't know. Muratalla might not still be there, so he might need to get Muratalla right away. But I mean, he has fights. I don't know. And at this point, I think just because people don't know who somebody is doesn't mean it's not a good fight. I think the problem is that I think we have more people who talk about boxing and they watch boxing. And so we're like, oh, I don't know this person. So that means they're trash. Okay, well, that just means you don't know who that person is. And that's fine. Like, you know, everyone's not as a hardcore fan. People don't watch a lot of boxing sometimes. Some people like just come here and talk about fan bases and drama and stuff, right? Or just the top five if they do know, which ain't nothing wrong with that. But it's a lot of people at 140 he can fight. It's a lot of good fight. It's a lot of style matchups we haven't seen Shakur in. I haven't seen Shakur really fight too many boxer punchers. The only pure boxer puncher I kind of saw him fight was the one he said he was going to rematch and he didn't, which was Edwin, right? I wouldn't have minded that rematch, which is why I was like, oh yeah, go ahead and go to PBC because then you can get Tank, you can get Edwin, it'd be great. But you know, that didn't happen. I haven't seen him fight a pure boxer, which is why I kind of want the Shaki fight. I'm like, okay, I want to see that because I haven't seen you fight anybody rangy, long, and pure, kind of like, you know, jab first type. I haven't seen you fight that type of fight. I've seen you fight, you know, Zepeda. So, you know, we've seen you kind of fight a pressure fighter, or I wouldn't even call it Zepeda's pressure, but Zepeda's just more super high volume. I think like a pit bull.
He ain't got no power. He ain't got no power with it.
Yeah, no, but I didn't say power. I said pressure. You know,
yeah, he got pressure, but no power. He got pressure with no power.
Right. I don't even consider. I consider like Pitbull a true pressure fighter. Like he's a better pressure fighter than just high value. So they're two different styles, right? So like, you know, like it's a lot of styles I haven't seen them fight. So I don't know. I mean, I can go back. We can go back names and say, well, they won't beat him. They might not. Maybe Shakur is meant to be undefeated. He probably is. But I still want to see him in those matchups because we don't know what's what. And I feel like everybody has this. We have these names like, oh, they're just unbeatable, and everybody. That's just not true. We don't know because we haven't seen him with every style. There's a lot of different styles that Shakur hasn't covered yet. I haven't seen him fight anyone who has a huge size advantage, or not a huge size advantage, or a serious enough reach advantage, or just or anybody who can who's got really really great footwork or something, or as athletic. So I want to see all that. So at 140, it's a whole bunch of fights I want to see. I would like to see the Muratalla fight, and since Muratala's eager, that kind of make me want to know what's up. And I really, really want to see the O'Shaquie fight. I don't care what nobody say. I want to see that fight. They can say if they want, but I don't understand like why they got to go through all this criteria. And I'm kind of like what Tu's saying. They got to go through all this criteria just to fight Shakur. Then you're right. Then okay, then just claim me the best without us seeing it and retire it. If that's how I feel, I want to see him fight. But like every time we say we want to see this, well, he'll beat them. Okay, well then let's just stop talking about it and just let him retire. Like this is silliness. I don't get the point.
If Tank is picking and choosing, what is this nigga doing, man?
But I know
because I done seen Tank fight dudes who are taller than him, bigger than him, longer than him.
Way more style matchups.
All that.
Because Tank he can't get a height advantage or reach advantage. He can't do all of that.
Why is niggas in the chat talking about Tank? Tank is picking the jury right now.
I don't know why they keep talking about Tank. It's annoying, actually.
Earlier, y'all was
don't
talking
know
about
fighters.
it's so funny.
I give y'all names to talk about,
man.
But no, they do
it's
it.
a nigga at 135,
It's like a
140.
tit for tat. I don't know who the guy
he the
was in
next
the chat.
nigga.
Y'all,
He the next threat at 140. John Arobio from Columbia. The fight on
I think
this card in June 4th. Arobio gonna be on there.
They can let that nigga get his legal shit together, man. Let that nigga get his legal shit together.
At 140, and he covered up, and they go be in trouble if Turkey get behind this dude, which I think he is, because they got a video about him on the Ring magazine.
No cap, I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking to us or are you talking to somebody else?
No, I'm talking about John Arobio.
Yeah, Arobio nice.
Oh, I don't know what's going on. I'm like, is he talking to us? I was confused.
It sounded like you was talking to somebody else.
Hey, that's crazy. That boy Blue came in the chat as soon as y'all came in talking about Shakur, man.
Hey, what you was saying, Juke? Mad about what? There's nothing to be mad about. What we saying?
What I was saying was crazy. So earlier, I think you were saying something. You were breaking down Shakur versus Zepeda, and I was like, yeah, I agree. It was a competitive fight, but it was a good fight. Like Shakur looked great, but what I learned from Shakur in the fight and all that. And somebody I promise you, came in chat was like, yeah, well, Tank didn't look great against Roach. And I'm like, well, what the? Because you were saying that you don't think he looked like you said you didn't think that Shakur looked levels above Zepeda. And
right.
So like, well, Tank didn't look levels above against Roach. I'm like, what does Tank and Roach got to do with Shakur and Zepeda? It was just so random and weird. I'm like, and I was saying, it kind of feel like, oh, you said this about my favorite fighter, hurt my feelings. So I'm about to say something negative about your fighter, hurt your. Like, I don't know what's going on.
That's exactly what it is.
It's so weird. I'm like, what does that got to do with?
They started malfunctioning when I came up here and broke down how these niggas is.
We all said that was Tank's worst performance. We said that.
They started glitching up here when I came up here and told them about how these fighters is fucking up the market and holding up divisions. They damn near about to blow a gasket.
That's not what happened, Queen.
Coming up with another fighter, like it's not that serious. It's okay.
What?
I just don't understand that.
Ray told me he don't give a fuck about my opinion. And
that's not what I said, Queen.
You're stupid. You're stupid.
I'm just messing with you, Ray. I'm just messing with you, Ray.
I know you are. That's what you know, I don't take that as serious.
She ain't gonna never let you lay that shit down, Ray. She gonna hold on to that one.
Nah, me and Ray, we didn't got into it a couple times. We straight.
That's my roadie. That's my roadie. You know what I mean? Me and Two said go all the way back. Me and Jay cool. You know what I mean? I love Jay. That's my
but yeah, like I said, like I want it to be fun again. And this is the time that these fighters got the opportunity to really provide that, because it's void right now.
Right,
it's void, and now it's their time to be who they say they've been wanting to be this whole time. It's right now. Tank is out the picture.
Thank you. Like no one's jumping on the opportunity. They claim that they can't stand Tank. They don't want him to have a position. This man,
Right.
he's messing up his own situation. He's in a legal situation. This is the opportunity for Shakur, Haney, all these people who said they want that they should have it. Do it. Why are y'all inactive? That's insane. We understand why Tank is. You have no reason.
We don't
Because
dislike these fighters. I want these fighters to be big and come up too because it's good for the sport. I don't want.
That's what they fans too busy. We were just talking about Shakur. What they
But ain't nobody gonna put no money behind their ass, 2 Cent. That's the problem. Ain't nobody gonna put no money behind them.
Y'all claim y'all hate Tank,
But how much money do they fucking need? Just fight, bro. Listen, I get it. Everybody want to get paid. They want to do all that. I don't disagree with that. I'm all about fighters getting their money. Y'all know I'm business first. I'm business first.
I couldn't agree with you more, 2 Cents. I think the real holdup is everybody putting these pocketbooks up. You know what I mean? The man purses, whatever they want to call it. They want to fill them up with cash. And they don't want to get in the ring. Like they want to get in the ring with substantial fighters.
Hey,
they don't want to just take on mandatory. And that's everybody. I don't care who it is.
If you listen to them niggas, they say Devin made $12 million to fight.
And what I was
Jose
trying to say
fucking
earlier,
Weird.
Ray, is like, I'm not shitting on Devin. I'm trying to say this is Devin's time to shine. It's right now.
The two
I understand that. I was just
most have the opportunity and they're not jumping on it. And I'm sorry, they
Yeah.
same fan base is the reason why.
I don't want to sound like I'm on the fence
When-
now.
When is 3 or 4 million? But ask yourself this: when is $3 or $4 million not enough money to fight? When did that become not enough money to fight?
Who got 3 or 4 million, Sheldon?
Since Turkey came into the situation,
I mean, how do any of them niggas should be jumping at 3 or 4 million?
I told everybody this.
Any of them niggas should be jumping at that.
Where'd you see those contracts,
Destroy the
Sheldon?
market, and no one listened. And now Shakur and Devin have the opportunity of lifetime, and they can't take it. Why? Because Turkey, everybody rooting for their own demise.
Because think about this, right? Allegedly, Shakur and T.O. made $8 to $10 million for their fight, which is cool. But they did a $3.4 million gate, right? And that shit don't add up. Who else can afford to pay Shakur $8 million when they're going to be in a deficit? Like nobody can really afford that, right? Nobody can afford that. And having that expectation of being paid that, no matter of what you bringing in, we're never going to get good competitive fights like that, y'all. We're never gonna get that.
I got you.
If that's their mentality.
We want them. This is what happened with Turkey. We want them, but no one listened. He purposely gave them all their money up top, so then they would try to like accept of the market. They don't, but their revenue don't reflect that in the market. So then they're gonna try to hold out, right? Turkey's gonna starve them because guess what? He needs Zuffa fighters eventually. Because guess what? You already heard what Eddie Hearn said. Yeah, I'll sign them, but for this amount, Devin's gonna want to hold out and see if he can get more from Turkey, but Turkey ain't budging.
So let me ask y'all a question.
Let me respond to that real quick. Why do we keep involving Zuffa in Turkey? Zuffa is Dana's project. I understand Turkey has some backing in it, but he has nothing to do with their funding and signings. That's all Dana. You got to stop mixing the people up.
He's 60% owner.
So is Dana, hold on, but is Dana subsidizing Shakur right now, or is it Turkey? Because from my understanding, Turkey is subsidizing Shakur right now, not Zuffa, right?
That's false information. He's not an owner.
I said he's an ambassador for Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia is 60% owner, like they do their company.
Sella is
through Saudi Arabia.
But that's also a private entity, right?
Right. Sella is through the Saudi Arabia.
All right, come on, we don't got to do this. We don't got to do this.
Yeah, come on, let's move forward. Let's not talk about stuff we ain't ready to talk about.
Turkey is a representative of the majority
owner
of Zuffa.
And so is TKO.
No, that's not majority.
Okay, hold on. Let me say this. We don't need to go back and forth about this. I want to ask a question about the fighters.
He's factually wrong.
I'm just saying, who's factually wrong?
Why are you? 60% is more than 40%.
Please slow down.
60%. No.
Just let her talk, nigga, and then you talk afterwards.
Smoking ass up.
Basic arithmetic. 60% is more than 40%.
I'm being emotional.
I got a question for Ray. I got a question for Ray and Flyer.
I can't hear her. I can't hear her. Juke, can you please repeat?
You're failing third grade math.
I got a question for Juke. I got a question for Ray and Flyer.
Yeah,
Ray and Flyer. Let me ask you a question.
Let me hear Juke. Can you repeat that last part? Because fan of Box Boys is talking.
I said it's basic math.
Okay.
So
Okay.
Through
Oh,
Saudi Arabia is the majority owner. 60% is more than 40. They're the majority owner.
okay.
TKO is not. They're not. So Dana White is not the majority. He's the minority.
Facts.
Math is math. It doesn't change. It's not a
Okay.
debate.
So my question was, like, let's give the let's use the Shakur Teo fight for example, right? A lot of people said that Devin Haney didn't take the fight because they didn't quote unquote give him a guarantee or whatever the case may be. Now you just seen that allegedly Teofimo and
You mean the
Shakur.
Rolly fight?
Teofimo Lopez and Shakur are at a negative $16 million if the reports are true that they got between $8 to $10 million for that fight and they made and they had a $3.4 million gate. Is the expectation for PBC to lose money like that in order to make the Devin and Rolly fight?
Well, why you think?
Well,
What?
can I
I mean,
ask?
of course, we know it's not going to be $8 to $10 million. I'm just making. Hold on, because I know how Flyer think. Of course, I know it's not going to be $8 to $10 million, but I'm just trying to make a point of how these promotional companies can possibly lose money paying these big guarantees if these fighters are not able to turn over that revenue. So I'm asking, a lot of people say it wasn't right. They should have gave them the guarantee and all of this. Was the expectation for them to lose money like Turkey?
So I would say this. I don't think anybody's expectation is to lose money. It's a profitable business, right? You're supposed to profit.
It's definitely Turkey's
I will definitely
expectation to
give
lose
you
money.
that. But what I would want to respond with is you're saying that he should have took $0 to make his own by making that money back first and then splitting that pot with the so-called B side of that fight with a 50-50 split, which is diabolical to say the least. That's also a catch-22 right there, right? Now,
The 50-50 split is diabolical?
I think so, but why would I split 50-50 with a guy that's a lesser fighter than me? You don't see any A side split.
We're both champions. How is he a lesser fighter?
Hold on. Let me get to that point. We'll go there too. We'll go there too.
Mm-hmm.
But so that's one point. The other point is we're talking about the PBC, who's been building each fight, putting on each fight with the previous fight, right? They haven't put on fights, and they lost money on that fight with Thurman and Fedora. So they weren't able to put on the fight anyway.
How you know they lost money?
Oh, they definitely lost money in that fight. Trust me.
No,
But
I'm asking, how do you know? You always just trust me, bro? Okay.
The reports is out there, but yeah.
Trustmebro.com.
Okay, you ain't got to trust me.
No, I'm asking. I'm just asking. I'm just asking, is that your opinion or you know? That's it.
No, there's facts.
opinion.
There's facts that they lost money in that fight.
Okay. No, let them finish, y'all. Let them finish.
Numbers out.
I want receipts. I just need receipts.
Oh my
Go ahead, right.
All right, so now we got that part out the way. So they've been going fight to fight, building other fights off of other fights. They haven't been putting up the bank anyway for all these fights. And if you haven't noticed, we can go all the way back to Canelo. And when the Canelo fight happened, when they fought on MGM Graham, they needed to pull that money, or Canelo was walking from MGM, who put up the $25 million to get Canelo a solid guarantee, because he wasn't about to fight for them at that point. So they have been in trouble for a minute. Tank was supposed to get $245 million. Yo, stop! Y'all got to slow down.
Let him finish.
Listen. Tank was supposed to get $245 million with Amazon Prime that never happened. He was very happy in that Frank Martin fight when it happened. After that fight, that man was very disgruntled and saying that the business sucks at PBC. If y'all haven't been listening, he hasn't even liked it. Now, he never kicked Al Heyman's back in, but he was saying that they ain't doing them right. They ain't got no billboards. They ain't got this. They ain't got that. So it shows you. They had a damn press conference in the gym with a dude with a green jumpsuit. So that says a lot about where they're getting the money from for these fights and how
But
they
what
got
does
paid
what does that have to do with my question?
Thing
though?
is, okay, here's the bottom line. So they can't pay the fighters point blank. So they ain't giving guarantees like that anyway, unless it's certain fighters in their stable. Broly said he got a guarantee. He was on record saying that. So if he was on record of getting a guarantee, why couldn't Devin get a guarantee? You only got to get a man 1.5 million, 1 million to get the fight going. I'm pretty sure he would have had no problem doing the rest. But the fact is, y'all told him zero. There's no fighter I've ever seen, and we could talk about different promotional companies that they have at the PBC and that have came over there that never had a zero guarantee or had to make their money first to put on a fight. So I just think that was diabolical, and that was just a play to get at it.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, Ray.
Who pays the guarantee?
Let me hold on. Let me ask one question.
Boy, that
So
boy,
if it's a situation, let me ask Ray one thing real quick.
Let you cook.
Before you ask the question, that boy Ray, boy, you sound like you like the Black Rick Glazer right there, Dad.
This my question, Ray. This my question, Ray. This my question. So you're telling me that this is a situation you've never seen and it never happens. Nobody ever get offered no guarantee. So to like, what are the high likely that that's exactly what happened? The way that they told you that it happened, if it's something you've never seen and don't never happen, and just now all of a sudden they're doing this to Devin?
Okay,
No,
cool.
didn't they
So we're
offer
gonna do this.
Bud
So
a no guarantee and he ain't take it though?
Hold on, Flyer. So first of all, why did Loma walk away from the table? Because they offered him zero guarantee.
How do you know that? That's not why Loma walked away from the table.
Why did he
His
walk away?
I'm talking about because I seen the interview. His manager literally said his manager literally said the money doesn't matter. That Loma doesn't care about the money. He's going to retire. They never said nothing about zero guarantee.
But he's back for money, right? Okay.
They said the money. No. Hold on. Let me explain. Let me explain, Ray. Let me explain, Ray, because I seen the interview with his manager. They literally said that no amount of money is going to make him fight. So he's basically, they were saying it don't matter what they offer, he gonna retire. The money not gonna make him fight. I never heard that they offer Loma no guarantee. And if that is the case, why is Loma coming back out of retirement to fight for no guarantee?
He ain't fighting them for no guarantee.
No, he said he had to make the biggest fights.
Bud didn't get offered a guarantee. Earl Spence had to put that guarantee up, right? Then he had to argue that point.
Bud got offered a guarantee. He kept dragging along the negotiations, so the guarantee got smaller and smaller the longer he waited to sign for the fight. That's what happened in that situation.
He was interviewed and said it was zero on the bottom line. He said, "I'm not fighting for that." That's what he said. So we had two instances that we have on record that happened, right? Manny Pacquiao had to leave Top Rank to come over there because they wouldn't offer him the money to fight Floyd Mayweather. He had to leave Top Rank to go there and fight.
Most fighters do got to leave Top Rank and go fight.
Well, if they have to leave, they have to leave. However you want to look at it, but they ain't offering the money. They wouldn't give him the payday. Then,
this don't make no sense though. What you're saying?
Then they offered the AJ fight, right? They offered money for the AJ fight, and when Eddie Hearn asked where that money is, that fight never happened.
Eddie Hearn was never gonna make that fight, bro.
It doesn't. Hey, we don't know that. They never showed the money. They never showed the books. Everybody that asked to see the books with PBC, they never got the fight. I'll let my player.
You got to come with some proof, though, Ray. Let me say this real quick. Hold on,
y'all sound like y'all went off to something totally different. Y'all didn't even stick to what.
I was just trying to. I was asking, like, I just asked Ray if somebody said we can't afford to give you this or we're gonna lose, do you think that company should go ahead and do that? Just like Turkey just lost $16 million on the T.O. Shakur fight. And my point that I was trying to make is that not everybody can afford to do that. And then Ray went on this whole soliloquy of stuff he read on Rick Glazer tweets talking about they ain't did this and they ain't did that.
Look, but hold on though, 2 cents. What make y'all think that Turkey lost money on the Shakur fight, on the Shakur versus Steele fight? Because
allegedly they had an $8 to $10 million purse and the gate was 3.4 million.
Yeah, exactly. So hold on, Ray, chill, Ray. You had your turn. So hold on. So listen. So
I'm not about to argue this with y'all. It's math.
No, you good, T said.
Yeah, I know it's math. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to point this out to y'all. Even if you say it's a $3.5 million gate instead of a $4 million gate, that's phenomenal. What are y'all talking about? The 3.4 phenomenal. It's phenomenal. Listen,
losing $16 million is phenomenal.
Losing money is not phenomenal, Flyer.
Can I finish?
That's not phenomenal. If you lose money in an event, it's not phenomenal. It don't matter how much.
Can y'all hear? Can I land before y'all
this
start?
Nigga came up here.
Okay, so what I'm saying, that's a phenomenal gate. Y'all seem to be thinking that all the money that's recouped is coming from the gate. It's not. It come from the pay-per-view too, from the back end. What are y'all talking about? 3.4 million. Usually,
just say y'all like these companies lose money on these fighters, bro. Just say that.
No,
So that's
usually
what
the
it
game.
is. That y'all
Usually,
don't care for the promotional companies to fucking.
it'll
Y'all
be
don't.
great
Hold on, let
if
me
y'all
say
let
this.
me
Fuck y'all.
finish.
Fuck all that. Now it's been enough. I don't let y'all talk
It'll be
enough.
spectacular
Motherfucker,
if
hold
y'all
on,
let me
hold on,
finish.
hold on.
So
Stop
how
the
was this a
fucking
fight?
Y'all
It'll be
niggas
great
don't
if
care
y'all
for
if y'all
y'all.
wasn't terrified
Y'all don't
enough to
care.
let me finish.
Y'all don't care for the promotional companies or I at all.
Who you
Y'all just
talking
care
about?
about the fucking
Y'all.
fighters getting their money.
Yeah, I'm trying to explain to you. Y'all got everything all twisted. I don't understand what's going on with y'all. When you the gate
No,
usually reflects how
you
well
being
the
radio
pay-per-view
per
done.
usual. That's what's going on.
The gate usually reflects how well the pay-per-view did.
doing
So
that
if you
shit
had a
all fucked up.
$3.5 million gate, then that means that the pay-per-view did great. Like, what are y'all talking about, bro? Loma versus Devin did a what? $1.2 million gate, and that was 1.6, something like that. It was considered good. You know what I'm saying? Tank don't be doing $3 and $4 million gates all the time. What are y'all talking about, bro?
You was good.
I mean,
Oh,
y'all laughing, but this shit, y'all sound crazy right
hold
now.
on.
The
Frequent. Hold on.
$3.4
Time
million
out.
gate is
Frequent.
great, bro.
Frequent. Do you know that even if they did,
Yeah, he
listen,
out of there.
the event wasn't
Fuck him. He
profitable,
out of
bro.
there. That was stupid.
Oh
When you
my
just say
God.
something disingenuous
All
like
they need
that,
to
you
do is
out of
go
here,
there and
bro.
just lie
I'm
consistently.
sorry.
Hold
Oh
on, real
man.
quick, Juke, real quick.
I'm
Okay,
sorry.
hold
Bye bye,
on,
Flyer. That was
Ray.
just stupid.
I just looked it up on Google. That was a
Yo,
Mayweather
you
and
did a
top rank
dirty
card
Kev.
for Pac and Floyd. So
You
somebody
do
had to
that
be
to
with
the
top
brother,
rank.
man.
No
On my
cap,
button.
baby. We had no cap at all. Ain't that right? No cap.
Man, that shit crazy. So hold
Man,
on,
that
Ray.
thing is delusional.
We
Yo,
not
they
about to cap
delusional.
like that now. They're like, we not doing that, bro. That's nasty fucking work right there. We're not doing that.
You talking about
Like,
some cap, man?
But
Yo,
that don't
radio,
make it
you,
worse if they
hey,
cap
radio
them.
Friday. Hey, I don't know what it is, man. You must be
So
drinking
Tank be
some
doing $1
fucking
million
Four
gates.
Locos
He
or
be doing
something over there or some shit.
$500,000 gates. What do y'all think Tank gates be?
I just can't. Y'all. Oh my God.
I
can't be
listen.
like
I can look
around
stuff up, but I ain't going.
between
I'm not going to stand on that.
between
But that's
5 and
crazy.
10
Hey, nigga,
million.
you was standing on that 36 million
But
Devin got
listen, nobody
supposedly.
said it's not about the gate. 3.4 million is a good gate. That's a good gate number.
With
But
two big names of it,
comparatively to what we paid out, this is not good. If we just gonna be like, oh, it was a $3.4 million gate, and then don't say nothing else, yeah, okay, cool. That's just like saying, oh, I lost 40 pounds. Oh, okay, good. But yeah, I use Ozempic.
But yeah, but so if you're making a comparison point, Queen, which I missed that part, right? Yes, you're right. There's no comparison in taking a loss. I was just on the point of that, you know what I mean? I just don't know any fighter that had to put up their own bag on PBC to make a fight. I just don't recall that ever.
Because everybody keep trying to say he came to the table as a fighter. They came as DHP.
Can I respond?
I tried to explain this to this nigga,
It
but
was
he
a
don't want to listen,
co-promotion,
man.
Ray. Did you know it was a co-promotion?
Can I respond? Because
So it was a co-promotion?
actually untrue.
Yeah.
Hold on. Isn't every
they
PBC have a
Yeah,
co-promotion?
he get
Don't
away
they
with
always
too
have
much false
GTD on the
information.
promotion card?
And you remember when Eddie Hearn said these niggas always want to be putting their shit on the thing and not putting up no money? You remember Eddie complained about that?
But GTD does that, right? Doesn't Big Fish, doesn't he put his
I mean, we're not talking about GTD because they're not the ones complaining about not getting a guarantee.
If we're going to use an example, we have to take all things aboard, right?
But it's not the same situation, bro.
Why is it not the same situation? Isn't it the same thing?
No, because GTD is not trying to co-promote with PBC. DHP is.
Did they say they were co-promoting?
Learn the business, nigga, then
Yes.
you can argue these things.
Show me
I did a whole video about it, bro.
Okay.
I got a whole video with Bill saying it out of his mouth. Go watch my
Yes,
video.
right.
Hold on, let me get in
Yeah,
here.
right. They was trying to make it a
Because
DHP
we going off too
PVC
false
thing.
premises.
That's what they was trying to do.
Hold on a
Can I
second.
correct two
Okay,
things? and
so
keep
Tom
being
Brown, when
repeated?
Tom Brown puts his name with the PBC and they put GTD on it and they say the co-promoter is GTD, did Tank Davis go in his pocket and put $6 or $7 million on the fight?
Probably.
He might have.
Do we know that?
No, we don't.
Might is not sure.
But what is your point?
Right? My point is might is maybe, right? We're talking about maybe. And
He
then I
likely
gotta
did.
split
If
that.
GTD's
I
on
gotta
there, he likely
no,
did.
what do you hold Hold on, Queen.
Mayweather put up the money for his own fights. Did you know that?
It's something I want to bring up because Ray is under this. Is
They may not be
trying to
paying
say
for the
like
whole
it's
fight,
never
but they may be
happened.
putting up some
Let me
money.
correct something because
I
you
don't see
said
them
two
paying
things
for
that's
the
factually
whole
false, and
fight.
I can put receipts if you need me to.
Oh,
For one, you're under this premise that every single fighter that came to PBC,
aren't you a Shakur fan? Didn't you say you love Shakur? That's your
Damn,
fighter.
nigga, let her cook.
What you gonna do tomorrow?
Up here supporting Tank.
What's this got to do with me
Let
talking?
them
I'm just
motherfuckers
asking. You're
talk.
supposed to be a supporter of him.
Let
You
them
can't his
motherfuckers
back
talk.
and you
That's
supporting
fine.
Tank.
I
Let
know
them
you want to miss the
motherfuckers
red.
You gotta,
talk.
I know you want to miss
I'm
that red.
just
You
asking
want to
because
respond to something you said.
I'm talking
I know
to
you trying
you,
to miss
sis.
that red.
Your ass.
I was
That's what
talking,
the thing
be
is.
more
Ray,
focused.
now
Let
Man,
y'all
put
want
your
to
her
go
talk.
socks
back.
back on, bro.
Ray,
Let her
no,
talk,
please let
man.
me respond to this because he's trying to deflect because he don't want me to
No,
respond.
I'm listening to you, Queen.
No,
I'm
you're not
talking, but I
listening
was
because I was
talking to
talking.
two
You asked
cents.
the question
But you're in the
me. I
background
let you.
talking.
You
I'm
been
talking
talking
to
for
two
a minute.
cents, Queen.
Let Juke get her
Let her
bars
talk.
off, nigga.
Listen, I was
Ray,
talking to
you
two
said
cents.
One of your
So when
motherfucking
she said
mouth
response,
55
then
seconds.
Juke
Ray
can
been
Shut up
talking
respond.
for I don't know how
and
long.
listen.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Juke. I'm sorry, Juke. Go ahead.
You're not sorry. Anyway, so real quick, you're under this premise that every single fighter at PBC had some type of guarantee, and that this is the first person. This is Steven Espinoza when he had the contract with PBC went on record and said that that is not true, and that not only has Mayweather and Tank have taken fights with no guarantee before. He
Where's
said,
that
actually,
video at?
I'm not done. Can you calm down?
You interrupted me.
No,
Calm
because you
down,
talked
Queen.
for 35
Relax,
minutes.
man.
You rambled for
Emotional.
35 minutes and
All right.
still never answered
You're
her
right.
question.
Hold
You
on.
can
Hold
calm
on.
down.
I got you, Queen. Here, you can
Okay,
keep
no,
talking.
got
I'll be
me,
right. I'll be
got me
right
by
here.
closing your lips. Got me by closing your lips. Steven Espinoza. So Ray's premise completely is off. So it's already false. So he already started with a false premise because it's false that everybody got a guarantee. Matter of fact, Spence has admitted that he didn't get a guarantee during that whole back and forth before. He was not the one complaining about not getting a guarantee. Bud was crying because a lot of these fighters are not used to eating what they kill. And that's why they're scared to stand on their own. So Espinoza has admitted that they don't always get guarantees. Spence has admitted it as well, and actually even talked about in the beginning what he didn't. Well, he actually before he got on pay-per-view, when it was pay-per-view, he always got to get a guarantee. Then there was a time when he kind of got a stipend or you got upfront before he kind of built his name up, but it was much smaller. The point is that not everybody gets a guarantee. So no, Devin's not owed a guarantee. The other thing is that you've told a bold-faced lie by saying the reason why Loma and Tank didn't go through was because of a guarantee. When Bob Arum said that everything was fine, the money was fine, the problem was motivation. Loma wasn't motivated. He wanted to retire. It had nothing to do with money. So for you to tell a bold-faced lie and say that this man they fell through because it wasn't about no guarantee. People who fight on pay-per-view don't always need a guarantee. So you told two lies. One may be incorrect, but one was just a bold-faced lie because that's not reported anywhere. The other thing I want to know, I want this article about how the Thurman fight lost money, because now you've kind of lost your like you're not even credible anymore because you just bold-faced just offering lies. Why lie? And then you ask me if I'm a Shakur fan. Yes, I'm a Shakur fan. What does that got to do with the price of tea in China? We're talking numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Me liking the way Shakur have defense don't change the way business run. What does it got to do with anything? I'm a fan. I'm not a groupie. I don't try to change reality over somebody I like. It's something you probably want to kind of maybe you want to kind of learn from that. Maybe I can rub off on you.
These dudes argue with narratives, man. They don't argue with facts.
It's ridiculous. The point is, it's just not true. And like 2 Cent was saying, you're saying, oh, does the GTD pay? Was GTD whining about a guarantee? According to Showtime exec at the time, he hasn't always gotten a guarantee. But the point is that you came as you said you want to come as a promoter, you want to do business, you want your name on everything. Okay, fine. The reason why Rolly's gonna get a guarantee because his promoter, TGB, was gonna pay for his. So guess what? Devin Haney Promotions is supposed to cover his guarantee. That's exactly what happened with Golden Boy with Ryan. Golden Boy covered Ryan's guarantee. That's why when he tested positive, part of it, he had to pay the guarantee back to the people who paid it, which was who? Golden Boy. That's how it worked. That's how it always worked. and saying, oh, he should have to split 50-50 with a lesser fighter. He was just on that lesser fighter's undercard. Blame Turkey. Remember the guy that y'all love so much? Go cry to him.
Oh yeah, Ray, you didn't explain that. What do you mean by lesser? Like I shouldn't have to go 50-50 with a lesser fighter? Like this is a unification. This is a unification. Oh, he left.
He jumped off y'all, but let me tell y'all where these guys operate. These guys operate in a whole different reality than us. They still believe Devin got 36 million for the Ryan fight, you guys. They really believe that shit.
He didn't want to get fried. He ran. That's why.
No,
so
but
he tried
also
to interrupt me and talk about Shakur and all that. He know he lied, and I got the receipt, so I want him to challenge me on it.
Yeah, you cooking him, and he want to deflect from what you really talking about. Like, didn't nobody see that deflection? Hey, didn't whatchamacallit do this? No, nigga.
I don't know what's up with Flyer's comprehension skills, bro. He talking about Tank versus Isaac Cruz did a $3.7 million live gate, so that was a bad gate too. Flyer.
But wasn't that a last minute fight or something like that? It was on like on a
But
Sunday.
that's the point is we're talking about the live gate versus what their purses were. So you're just looking at the live gate. Okay, cool. He did a $3.4 million live gate. Cool. Let's give Shakur Stevenson a cookie. But if Shakur Stevenson guarantee alone was $8 to $10 million, how good was the live gate? Am I tripping?
Nope.
You're not tripping.
Speaking facts.
So what do you not understand Frequent? What part of that didn't you understand? You just want us to say 3.4 million was a good live gate? Forget that Shakur Stevenson purse alone was double that. Not to mention Tio had to get paid another $8 million.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention they comped I don't know how many tickets.
They working with a deficit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what we're saying.
Deficit. We talking about a couple $1 million deficit.
16 million, damn near.
All right, so for the record, I ain't run off. I was giving you your respect, Queen, because you said you wanted to talk and I ain't want to interrupt you. No, I did. And you still was going at it. So I said you got it.
I never got to respond because you kept interrupting.
First of all, everybody interrupted. Don't just blame me.
No, it was you.
No, I said something. You start.
Hold on. Y'all go ahead, Ray. Let him talk.
Listen, I'm telling you. Listen, you and your feelings, man. I don't know why. Listen, you need to get off the testosterone pills for real. Seriously.
Maybe you need some.
Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck you just say? Stay off to the website.
You want to go there? Listen. I'm gonna hurt your feelings.
Hold on, y'all. We just talking boxing. Let's go.
I'm gonna keep it there.
Go ahead, Ray. Juice, let him go, Juice. Let him go, Juice. Let's go, Juice.
Multiple times. You ain't cook shit, but go ahead.
I did know you actually got cooked before you ran your ass off.
Queen, I'm good, Queen. You ain't run me off.
I did.
Listen, Queen, I gave you respect. I'm still trying to give you respect, right?
I'm still trying to give.
Yeah, you ain't bothering me. I'm laughing. Yeah. This shit funny.
You don't like it. I know.
Come on, I want to hear. Come on, go ahead, Ray. I want to hear what you're gonna say.
I can't, Queen. She can't stop. She in her emotions.
Oh, kind of like you were.
I'm not.
Copying you, baby.
I'm laughing. You're right. I'm in a humorous mood. You're absolutely right. I'm laughing the whole time.
Tell us more about Lomachenko not getting his guarantee.
I don't know. Tell me about it.
No, you tell me about it. You won't lie.
Tell me about it because you're only going. What did he tell me? He said that he didn't walk away from the table.
His manager, it's also an interview with his manager. I gotta find it.
Hold on, no, I got you, 2 Cent.
Matter of fact, let's see the receipt.
Yo, this is why I said we good. Look, we good. Go ahead, 2 Cent. I was letting you respond anyway, 2 Cent. I ain't got time for Shakur fans that wear take clothing, but I'm good. Keep going.
No, I was saying, where did you hear about the Loma no guarantee? I've never heard that. Like, this is the first time I heard
so initially, right? They didn't. When he walked away from the table, Evis Cleavis was actually the first interview. He said he didn't like the deal. Or it might have been Bob Bear. I thought it was Evis Cleavis, right? Then afterwards, they put out the statement that he was retiring. And the reason why he was retiring because he wanted to spend more time with his kids. This and that. It wasn't about the money. They switched up. Now, regardless of them switching up or not, it's cool. I don't even care about none of that because it's not my business. My point was I was making facts that the PBC has done this to people. They have offered short money to people to get people in the ring with their stars. That's all I was stating. Okay, I could have just left it there and not put money or conversations on the table. But since we want to jump down people's throats like crazy, pause. That shit is irrelevant, right? We don't care about what your statements say. We got to look at all the facts and all the statements. We're not just looking at one half of it. And the problem is everybody just rolls with the whole thing. Now, another thing I want to do, address my boy up top real quick, because he keeps saying it's 36 million. Again, that 30 or 34 million. I said that was alleged, right? I said it was reported, just like 2 Cent just said reportedly. And I said that. So stop trying to bring that.
Hey, my
back
nigga, I got the clip. I got the clip.
And I said reportedly.
I got the clip, nigga. You argued for it for a good 30 minutes. So don't try to deny it now, nigga.
I was at work, bro.
Also,
You still believe it. So quit capping, nigga. You got cooked that day, nigga. You get cooked again right now if you want to.
When I get him, do y'all want to hear from Ekus Cleveland?
I run the clip on your ass. So you talking, man.
His statement about what he said about why Loma.
Hold on. Now where we at? Yeah, Cash.
Loma is not in the mood right now. He doesn't have the motivation at the moment, said Ekus Clemus, told boxing reporter Steve Kim on Friday. He's taken off. He wants to spend more time with family. He doesn't take anything just because of money. You can offer him millions, tens of millions of dollars. If he doesn't have the motivation, he's not prepared to fight. Oh yeah, then there's another interview where Bob Arum is talking about how everything went well with the money and everything. So it was never, so both statements from Ekus Clemus and Bob claimed that the money was good, there was no problem, but it didn't matter how much PBC offered them. He wasn't in the mood.
That's what I remember.
But hey, but you can come up here, hey, line is free. People got
sources.
You come up here, lie your ass off, it's all good. But according to Ekus Clemus and his promoter, Bob Arum, that's just not
this nigga dead.
Yo. Lomachenko is seriously declined.
I can also send the article.
Okay.
I can also post the article I read from. And I can also post where Stephen Wilson said that everybody got a guarantee.
So yeah. Declined.
So yeah, Cooks.
Oh, okay.
Cooks,
You read your
Cooks,
part, but I was about to read
Cooks,
it back to you. Okay,
Cooks,
never mind.
Cooks,
okay, I'll take it. You know
Cooks,
what? Good.
No, let Ray respond.
I'm good.
Ray, you was also wrong about the Floyd Patterson.
No, I was about to read the other side of that article, but it's okay.
Okay, hold on. Let Ray your sources. What you got, Ray? What you got, Ray?
I'm good. I'm cooked.
Hey, this feel like a fight at the playground. What you got, Ray?
I'll argue.
And post your source like I'm gonna post mine.
What'd you say?
Hey,
post your shit. Post your shit.
What you got, Ray? Where your sources at, Ray? What you got?
No, I'm good. We could listen. It's right here in front of you. It's okay. It's okay.
Post it.
You post it.
I just posted mine.
Good. I got mine. That's okay.
Post it.
Frequent, when we go on tonight, I will put it on your channel, Frequent. You can tune in there.
No. Put it here.
No, I don't want to put it here because you.
Frequent, why you letting Ray drown up here?
Listen, they ain't let me drown. I'm not drowning. 2 Cent, I'm laughing. This is crazy.
Go ahead and read it.
This girl is crazy. Yo, you are crazy. I don't need to read it.
I'm crazy because
because you sat here. You sat here asking me. Hold on. No, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Why? Let me tell you why.
No, I don't want to know why.
Then why do you ask?
Okay,
listen. Please. I got a sad song. You the one up here. Okay, Aretha. Listen, you got to. Yo, come on, man. Listen, I ain't disrespecting you. Stop disrespecting me. You very emotional. Like, calm down, man.
Post a link.
Listen, man. Listen. Listen. Get your strap on to somebody else, man. That's good, Queen.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Hold on. Blue ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, man. Hey, look. No. I'm saying it for Ray right now. Let this man cook, Juke. You are cutting him off every chance you get.
It's
I understand
I'm
that
good.
you don't like that, but let
He
this
don't
man
gotta
cook.
cook. He can post the article.
No, let him cook. Man,
Listen, I'm good. I'm good.
You want him to
I'm
explain
good.
why he's not gonna post the article?
Blue. This is how we do.
You got a source or you don't got a source?
Listen, kitten, calm down. All right, I'm good.
How come you wasn't up here when he was interrupting me? If you didn't run your butt up here when he interrupted me, don't say that to me now.
Oh my God, yo, this lady getting her feelings. I gotta go, y'all. This lady is a crazy ass.
Damn, Ray, you gotta go again. Every time I come up here, you gotta go.
He didn't have no link, y'all. He's lying. He would have posted it.
Ray, just say your story, please. Just speak your mind, please.
Man, Ray done left, man.
Hey, Ray
should know, man, that everybody should know. Motherfuckers gotta bring receipts up there talking that shit up here, man. They should know that.
Testosterone and getting all funny with me, didn't think he's gonna be cool. Nah, post your link.
This nigga dead, man.
Damn, dog.
The final boss is back up here
Cooking this
now.
motherfucking ass. The
I
final
already took
boss.
the, I took
You
the final
died,
boss
man.
out.
You killed
Hey,
yourself
y'all gotta stop
earlier.
talking over. Everybody gotta stop talking over each other though, so we can put the
The
graveyard.
final boss is back, man.
Niggas is
Is
dying
that the
up here. I had to
graveyard?
switch the background. I had to switch the background. Fly, what you want to die off right
God
now?
damn.
Hey,
Yeah, y'all wildin', man. Why I get kicked off? That's what I want to know.
Oh shit.
you started
Because
that
you said some
capping shit.
stupid shit.
Yeah, how
You
was
start
that?
capping it. You start capping the
How was
chat
that?
per
How was that
user.
stupid when after you kicked me off, 2 cents even, you know what I'm saying, said that it wasn't a bad game, and so now it's looking like you just kicked me off because you was ducking me.
Freeman,
No,
what
you got
is the
kicked
whole
off because
context of what I said? Are
you
you
was talking
serious?
about gates and shit, talking about Tank don't do no gates and shit like
No,
that. And I'm like,
that's
what are
not
you talking about? That's why you got kicked
that's
off.
not what I said. If that's not what I was saying, bro. I wasn't saying Tank don't do no good gates or nothing like that. You just in your feelings about Tank, man. I understand y'all rip y'all shirts off when y'all hear somebody, y'all think somebody
You
say
better,
something bad
hey,
about Tank.
tread lightly,
I ain't say
Flyer.
nothing bad
Tread
about Tank,
lightly
bro.
with the in the feelings shit, because y'all been in y'all feelings the last month and a half off of me cooking y'all favorite fighters. So tread lightly.
How, bro? Like it's
How?
it's good, yeah.
How?
How it's good to be. It feel good to be in the Hanos clan right now. You know what I'm saying? We on top of things right now.
Nah, Hano's
Like
clan down
y'all the
bad,
ones
man.
having a bad year and a half or
Y'all
whatever.
niggas
the
doing
case is.
bad right now.
Y'all
Y'all
favorite
niggas live
fighter
in
is out of
fairy
action,
tale
missing
land,
in action and
dog.
all of that
Y'all in the
stuff, bro.
coat.
You bugging, bro.
You in
I
the
don't see
coat,
how y'all
nigga.
still be ripping y'all shirt off like that, man.
Devin
About
is one
crazy
of
stuff.
us.
No, but what I was saying,
Y'all in the coat,
to
man.
answer, can I continue to answer the question that 2 Cents was giving me?
Sure, you're a coat master.
Go ahead, just don't piss in the pool.
Go, great wizard.
Yeah, it'd be nice if
Go
y'all
ahead,
actually do
go
let me
ahead with
talk.
your Devin Haney starter pack, man. Go ahead.
Yo, we wasn't even talking about Devin Haney. I thought we was talking about Shakur.
Say
Like, put
it.
your
Go what
shirt
you
back
finna
on,
say,
bro.
frequent.
Say what you gonna say, Radio Flyer.
No, I was trying to answer 2 Cents' question, but I was asked. My question to her was, you know, what make you think that it was they lost money? You know, if it was I thought it was a $4 million gate. But
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Y'all want to say
If it's a $4
$3.4
million
million
gate,
gate or whatever.
if it's
I
a
was
$4
saying-
million gate and my purse is $8 million, did I lose money?
Well, it don't look like you lost money because you know it don't solely come off of the gate is what I was trying to explain to you before I got kicked off of the panel. You know what I'm saying? For no reason. But
So
what I was trying to say is I was saying
you got
that you
kicked
get your
off because
money.
you was
I
being
was saying the money
foolish.
that I was saying that the money that you recoup, that the promotional company recoups comes from the back end and all of that stuff too, from the pay-per-views and all of that. And you know, I think that wasn't that on the Zone or whatnot. I think the network pays for a lot of that. You know what I'm saying?
No,
The
that was a
network
ring.
pay
That
for
was a
what?
ring card, bro.
It
That
was a ring card.
That was a ring card, fam.
And
So
they
what was
reportedly
it
got
on?
paid
Ain't they
$8 to
on the
$10
Zone
million
too?
a
They
piece.
on the zone. They on the zone,
They-
but the zone, but it's a ring card. All the ring cards are sponsored by Turkey, bro. You know this. Come on.
No, but what I'm saying is the Turkey said the network pays for that. That's why I said that.
Turkey never said that,
net-
bro. Turkey ain't
He
say
said
nothing
that
about no
money.
network paying for nothing. Riyadh season, C-Line Promotions, they play for the ring cards, bro. Just like they paid for the card Devin Haney was on in November. They paid for the card that Mario Barrios and Ryan Garcia just did in motherfucking February. They paid for Shakur versus Team Alifu, bro. Those are ring cards.
Bro.
When it's a ring card, that's a Riyadh season Turkey card, bro.
Bro,
Not
I
a DAZN
think,
card, fam.
bro, I think you ain't pay attention. Turkey got an actual interview. He got an actual interview where they talk about him losing money and stuff. And Turkey said that
Pull
out
it
of his
up.
mouth. He said
Pull it up,
they don't
nigga.
think
let
he
him,
said they don't
man,
think
let
that
him
the net
finish.
he said they
Pull
don't
up
think
the
that the network
receipts.
don't cover some
Don't
of this
talk
stuff.
about it. Pull up the receipt.
That's exactly what he said.
But that don't mean they ain't losing
For
money.
you to say that the network
I
don't
gotta hear Turkey
you're
himself. I don't
mistaken.
believe you
Turkey
because you
did
be
say that,
making
bro.
up shit in the process of your talking
I'm not
point.
making up
Show
nothing,
me the
bro. And
receipt. Go
somebody
find
in
the
the chat
clip.
probably saw
Yo,
the
you
same
go
thing.
find
The
that
same
man. You
interview
go
that I
find that
said.
clip.
You was
Until you
saying the
find
same,
that clip.
bro. You
Matter
was
of
saying
fact,
the same thing about
until you
Dana.
find that
You was
clip,
saying the same thing about Dana White. Not
They will
go
never piss
find
me.
that clip. Go find that man.
They never have it.
So what they need Turkey
find that
for if the
clip.
network paid them $8 to $10 million? What they needed
Shit ain't
Turkey
adding
for?
up. Shit ain't adding up.
He bounced.
Nah, he got bounced. Go
Got
find that
bounced.
clip. You ain't gonna be over talking and talk like Fryer like to add shit and add spice on this shit and be talking like, oh, motherfucking Turkey said this. No, go find the clip, nigga. Don't talk about it, be about it. I don't do all of that sucker shit, nigga. Go find the fucking clip. Find the receipts over here, my niggas.
Damn,
It's crazy.
niggas getting abused.
Niggas getting cooked today, boy. Early too.
And it's
Waiting
like, it
for
didn't
Ray
have to be
Davis
that way.
to
Like,
come
we're just
back with that
asking,
bullshit.
when did this happen? Because no one else heard of it. And be like, could you find it? And then they can't. Meanwhile, I can find it. And then I'm crazy because I'm like, I don't want to hear this whole rigmarole. Just put it up here. And then you find out they're lying. And then they still be trying like, well, I got my receipts. I'm just not going to post it. Like, get out of here.
Damn, dog.
Never
Hey,
had no
KO,
receipts.
since you up here, you may know.
Mm-hmm.
Who was it? Look at Manny Pacquiao still with Top Rank when he fought Floyd.
Yeah, that was a cross promotional fight. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, they fought. It was
For
top
sure.
ranking. It was top
Mhm.
ranking PBC, and it was on pay per view for you could get it on Showtime, or you think you could have bought it on ESPN somehow. Let me hear. I can look it up for show and let you know. Give me
Yeah,
one
because
sec.
it was said earlier that Pac had to leave Top Rank to make the fight with Floyd with PBC. When they was said, I was like, that don't sound right to me.
Yeah.
So, but
A lot of he had janky facts. He's like a janky promoter of facts.
Well, I mean, I guess he's trying to say since the gate, when you do a good gate, that means you do good pay-per-view numbers. So let's think about it. He said the Pitbull Cruz Tank fight did $3.7 million gate. What were their pay-per-view numbers? And they didn't get paid an $8 to $10 million guarantee a
Hold
piece.
up. KO, didn't you do a video on that earlier today?
Oh yeah, so it was ESPN. Richard Plepper says that a guy named Les of I believe HBO, CEO of CBS Corporation, who owns Showtime, they came together with Al Heyman and Bob Arum and made the Manny Pacquiao fight. And it was pay-per-view broadcast through ESPN and through Showtime. So yeah, that's common knowledge.
Yeah, Pacquiao didn't come to PBC till like Broner, I think.
Yeah, he came after that, after the Floyd fight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're
no, Pitbull, they did like 200,000. Pitbull and Tank supposed to have did like 200,000.
Yeah.
Okay, so they probably did 150, 200,000 pay-per-view buys, nearly about the same numbers if we gonna compare.
Yeah.
Does that equal to $20 million?
I think people forget Pitbull was that's because Pitbull, that it was supposed to be him and Rolly, remember? Pitbull was a last minute replacement.
Yeah.
And it was on a Sunday.
Yep.
That was that Sunday fight. That was that time they tried the Sunday thing. So I don't think that like they were, it's still some good money like off the back end, but like not to the tune of, but they, I don't know what Shakur and T.O. did, but I will say, that's a good gate, but I think the difference is that's T.O. and Shakur. That's two names. So the fact that Tank did that with a last minute replacement and no one was really checking for at the time.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's like nobody's just trying to. I don't understand why they just can't acknowledge what we're saying. You can still feel like it was a good gate, but why can't you just acknowledge the tremendous amount of money that is lost when you pay a fighter an $8 to $10 million guarantee? Which now, when you look at the numbers, that shit sound dumb as hell. It don't really even sound believable because who would do that and why?
Because you hurt me, T-Set, when you talked about my favorite fighter.
The difference with that shit is with Tank and his events, he wasn't getting guarantees like that. He was getting the shit on the back end. You give Shakur and T.O. a crazy guarantee right there up front, then they only do 3.7, then all the other extra expenses that you add up onto that shit, it looked like it's an L right out the gate. And people don't understand that and act like they don't want to read the room on that shit and act retarded and oblivious to the shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's just fun. It's just fun to call your favorite fighter the face of boxing until you actually have to try to bag it up with facts. That's all. when Shakur Stevenson beat Team Elifu. Oh, it's his time now. He the face of boxing. He got the motion. He done took the torch. He going on the interviews. He's the man now. Now I got the leverage and all that old shit. But then when you start seeing the numbers, you're like, wait a minute, bro. Like, this supposed to be the biggest fight of the year. This the fight that everybody wanted to see. This is the real big fight. None of that clown show shit. It's the real big fight. And then you look back and you like, say my nigga, but Tank Davis and Hector Luis Garcia did better numbers, bro.
Oh, when you said it was
Then niggas don't want to, you know what I mean? Then all of a sudden the goalposts move again, bro. The facts is, nigga was never nowhere close to the face of boxing. If Turkey paid them anything close to what was reported, then he lost a shit ton of money on the event, like he loses on the majority of his events. And now they in the exact position. Him, Devin Haney, and those like him, they in the exact position that I told their fans they would be in. Now, if you want to keep making that type of money, you're going to take your ass over there to Zuffa. You're going to have to keep fucking with Turkey. Or you're going to get a rude awakening when you come back to the table with the traditional promoters because they not paying you that shit. I'm not paying you 6, 7, 8 million, whatever it is, for you to do a $4 million live gate, and I got to find $4 million somewhere in profit to make up just because I spent all this money paying you some shit you didn't deserve. Ain't nobody doing that shit. Because not only them niggas got to pay Shakur and Tio, they had a whole undercard they had to pay. They had to book the motherfucking venue. They got to pay for marketing and shit. Flying all them teams out and shit for press conferences, that shit costs money too. But I'm paying you money that you can't even give me the break even on the motherfucking live gate. Fuck that, nigga. Ain't nobody paying you that shit. That's why Devin Haney ran into the shit he ran into when he was dealing with Rolly Romero, because he went to go negotiate with a promoter that's actually trying to make fucking money and not throwing money away. And now he's like, what do you mean bet on myself? What do you mean? What do you mean I can't just have $5 million, $6 million plus 50% of the back end money? What do you mean you want me to put my own money up? Now niggas don't know what the fuck going on all of a sudden, bro. Like that's what's going on here. That's why niggas like. That's why like it is very clear people just don't want to pay attention to it, bro. Like there's a reason Turkey Al-Rashid came out and talked about attendance numbers instead of revenue numbers. Because when it was Bud Crawford and Canelo Alvarez, nigga, we broke the live gate record. We did this, we did that. This much in attendance, this much millions in dollars generated. Like they was popping their shit. But when it came to Shakur, we only got half of the story. And now you all know why. Because the other half shows you that shit wasn't what they tried to make it out to be. Tank Davis and Frank Martin was a bigger fight. Somebody talk to me.
I mean,
you mean so the fights that nobody want to see are bigger fights than his contemporaries?
Yes.
FaZe, what are you talking about, bro?
Hey, FaZe thought he was slick.
I told you to clan down bad, man. These niggas is going crazy.
What is that? That doesn't even make sense.
But I don't. This was crazy. Everyone doesn't have. I don't understand why he needs to be the face of boxing. To me, Shakur is such a good fighter, like pound for pound. Like I don't understand why every fighter don't have to meet have every single title in boxing. I like Shakur. I like Boots. I like Benavidez. Everybody don't have to be the face of boxing. I feel like no one even cared about that term until Tank. People started saying that Tank was face, and now suddenly everybody got to have the face of boxing. It don't even make sense because you don't even have the criteria. You just don't have the criteria for it, and that's okay. Like just like y'all just, I feel like people trying to change and bend definitions just to put their favorite in there. Why ain't pound? Why isn't three division champion or 4 division champion not enough? He don't have to be the face, and that's okay. That's what I don't get. Like he don't have to be. And I mean not only that, like it's clear he's not. So everybody hated the Roach fight. Roach did double the gate for a fight that no one wanted. So that tells you right there, and it's okay. But 3 is good for Shakur though. Like it's good. It's not why can't we just leave it at that? I think the only reason we have these arguments is that people been trying to force this face of boxing thing. And can't even come that later. I don't know what the future holds, but why can't that just be enough for people?
Look, I haven't heard one Shakur fan say that.
They went to
Shakur is the face
throne.
of boxing.
They went to throne. I heard a lot of them saying that.
I have not heard one Shakur fan say
I
that
have.
Shakur is the face
About
of
Bud
boxing.
Ted
I've heard it, and I was
than
like, I've heard
him.
people say that.
Because I haven't said that. I know I haven't
I'm
said
about
that.
to say you ain't said it, Blue, but I heard some Shakur fans out there saying, "Oh, he the new face of boxing and all of that shit, brother." You ain't said it, Blue, probably,
Y'all
but
heard
it's been
it.
some.
I heard Shakur
Yeah.
himself say it.
Well, I mean, I know that Shakur isn't the face of boxing, so I mean, I haven't heard
I know. We
Shakur
just.
fans
I
say
know
it.
you. Guess what? You. Hey. Guess what? Just because you don't see something, don't mean it exists. You know. I'm saying it happened, but the point is that it's okay with that. That gate is fine. We ain't gotta try to compare it to Tank's gates. You know. But once you start putting yourself in that conversation, then people gonna look at it, because if you didn't put yourself in the conversation, no one would even pay attention. No one would care. I think he
I
did
mean,
well. I think it's two big names. Could they have done bigger? I think they could have promoted it better, but they did their thing. It's all good. But I will say, but according to this fund that Turkey has is an investment fund. He eventually he's gonna want to make a return on that investment. And if people who love Turkey and want him to keep investing in boxing, I know people don't care, but you should care, because if he keeps losing money, that is going to change what they invest in. Investment means I'm going to make a return on my money. It doesn't mean I lose money indefinitely.
Exactly. But you know, there's a lot of people out here that don't understand that you got to invest in order to reap the dividends at the end. There's been several calls that Tank had put in for certain fighters to pay for their purse or whatever, so that he'll get it back greater on the back end. That's where his money was coming from. But they just want it up. They up front. They want a guarantee. Especially if they not doing any promotion, they not helping, they not putting anything up, and they want to reap the rewards as a promotional company. Come on, man. Come on.
These are the
Nobody
same.
falling for that.
These dudes been arguing against back end money for years. Now they trying to argue for it, man. That shit is ridiculous.
Yeah. It's like Groundhog Day. They keep doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different outcome. The definition of insanity. And then here we come again. They always, the same thing with these cats. They always want to change the narrative. They always want to change it toward their way. They always use that as a distraction. If you cooking on one thing and you sticking to that one thing and you getting to the point of it, they'll come in with some outrageous, say something about the fighter that you support. What about this person? What about that person? And then the second one, like Flyer, will come in and try to double that notion of what he's saying to try to pump it up more. All it is distraction. That's what they always do. Every time they join in on any conversation, they do the same thing, the same strategy over and over again. And then when it's exposed and they can't get whatever they're trying to say over, they'll bounce, disappear to the chat, or they'll just go ahead and leave directly. Just leave out. I'm like, come on, y'all. Y'all insane with this. Y'all gotta cut that shit out. Seriously. You can't have a good ass discussion on boxing, on what's going on, where we at in boxing, who's doing what in boxing, who's making what money, what moves is going on, what fights is coming up, and what we going to see or what we want to see, without y'all coming in and distracting. It's ridiculous. Y'all gotta stop. Please stop. Shit is getting tiring. For real. To have to deal with that. It's like, come on, man. Here we go again. And then you guys want to disrespect the sisters on the set, which is crazy. I'm like, what are you talking about? Seriously? That's how you is? You that type of dude? Seriously? Punk ass motherfuckers, for real. Punk ass motherfuckers, yo, for real. You don't be doing no shit like that. That's some bitch shit.
But is that like 20,000 people and 3.4 million? Does that kind of add up?
Nope, it don't add up to me, sis. Honestly, you would think the gate would have been a lot more than that.
Yeah. From
Unless
what
you
he
know it was some
said,
comp tickets out there, bitch. You know what I mean?
yeah. And plus, if you pay attention, you look at the videos of it. Whenever they showed the crowd, they showed the seats, they showed the light show in the seats going on. That's to give you the impression that the arena is crowded when it's not. It's just the light shows that they putting up. It gives the impression that there's somebody sitting in those upper seats all around the stadium.
That boy T Hill, what's good, T Hill?
Oh man, I'm just coming in. Been a long day. What
I hear
y'all
you,
cooking
Tom.
on? Y'all cooking on the Haney's?
Discussion about the receipts came in for that Teofimo
We
Lopez.
already knew that was some bullshit,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, the numbers came in.
They were doing impressions, not freaking viewership or buys, man. They were doing impressions, and you know impressions can have a look. Hell, I can accidentally click on something and I gave it an impression. That don't necessarily mean I was with it. But the impression that you make in the gate and on the TV sales, that's truly the impression that it is. But that's why that nigga's out here doing interviews and whatnot, all up in the niggas' interviews and whatnot, doing what he doing, trying to talk about Boots, because he really didn't get that breadament like they sediment. And he wasn't really giving out life-changing money like Ninjas was over there pushing.
All
But
that
it
cat.
is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? When it's all said and
Yeah.
done, the big break always been on one side of the street, and that's why the Mickey Frickies do anything and everything they can to try to tear them Mickey Frickies down and anything that they got going on. And that's going to always be the case. And the coldest part about it is we got our own ninjas helping in the cause.
True that.
Shout out to the collective, though, man. If you with it, you with it.
True that. Yes, sir.
But I know damn well it didn't do what it said it was gonna do, and you know you could tell by the way the playback ain't even popping like that. But it was a good win for my man Shakur. You know it helped knock off one of the quote unquote 4 kings, so he got that on his notch. Now hopefully we can get the rest of the kings to fight.
You talking about Teofimo?
Yeah, I never was big on Tio. I never was big on Tio. I do recognize that he has extreme talent, but he's
He
a
had
knucklehead.
extreme talent. I gotta say, once that dude tell the truth with Tio, I see it that once he caught COVID, it kind of like he went the same as far as boxing wise. His gas tank was winded. You know what I mean? He never could fight like he used to once he got COVID. You know? But
Yeah, I feel
hey, you know, he had COVID and I think he was out for a minute, right? I think that was that was before Cambosis. You know what I mean? I think he came back. I don't know. I don't know about the timeline. I gotta go back and look at that. You know what I mean? That's a flaky timeline for me too. You know?
But that being the case, I mean, I think that only is applicable if they're trying to get more of the pie than they actually deserve. When you divvying up the pie, you give the pie to the people that's bringing the people to the store. So
Exactly.
like, if you're trying to use something that is not meritable to merit you to have more than what you deserve, then that's when it becomes a problem. But that being the case, man, like I said, I always speak for the fights. And I would love to see the fights. I think the fact that you got on DAZN all 4 of the rest of them under one umbrella, we should be getting the fights. There should be no exodus over or no diasporas over to freaking Zuffa when you got everything under one umbrella. And you got the Mickey Fricky that's popping up the umbrella, rolling everything underneath his banner, the ring banner and whatever Riyadh season. So why can't we get these fights? And he's supposed to be giving, according to them, he's supposed to be giving us the fights we want to see. Well, I ain't seen but a couple.
Yeah, I haven't seen any fight that I wanted.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I definitely wanted to see that damn
say it.
Bivol Bitter BF. I wanted to see that fight.
Oh
that
man,
was good.
not another one of those fights, man.
Oh, no,
After
I'm
the
not talking
second
about
one,
now. I mean,
all right.
I'm talking about those were the fights that I thought we got from them that was a good fight.
True.
But
True.
you know, few and far between. That being the case, man, they all under the same banner. So now we can make it happen, and all of them got the same damn business model.
Hey,
So
Tommy,
go ahead.
we just got done hearing niggas try to play make believe with us, like people are really crying about the money they receive from PBC. Like we all know, PBC is paying people what they earn, what they're really worth. But these niggas got no problem going to work for Master Bob, Master Eddie, and Master Turkey and holding his hand along with it. So, but they got this big problem when it comes to PBC. Why is it always a problem with these niggas when it comes to PBC fights getting made?
Hating on
Shakur,
their own
Devin.
people.
These niggas is really ducking smoke, man. And these hoe ass fucking fanboys make excuses and want to make believe and bend reality to make excuses for this hoe ass shit, man. Shit is weak.
True that, no cap.
Yeah, I hear you,
True
man.
that.
I mean, there are no excuses. You know what I'm saying? They are all under the same umbrella. We shouldn't be, and they both have belts. Because we only going to talk about the people that you know affect the PBC's biggest draw, biggest moneymaker. So they're going to always go at that. First it was Errol, now it's Tank. So we going to go at his people, the people that he should be fighting, that should be fighting one another, but ain't. Fighting all them people that they say, quote unquote, the other folk is fighting. They all in the same umbrella, the same wheelhouse. Why can't they fight? Why they looking to go to Zuffa? They get people the biggest checks they ever had, and you know they quote unquote. That's how boxing is supposed to. That's what the people want to see. Then why they going to Zuffa? A place that's a startup.
They chasing easy licks. Shit. They being selective, chasing easy licks. That's what they've been doing.
Well, all I gotta
Cash,
say,
they
them
giving people the
motherfuckers
fights
better.
that the people want to see, but yet and still, we don't be knowing these Mickey Frickies that they fighting.
Hey, yo, like Mikey Garcia say, they better invest that money, boy. They better learn what to do with that money quick. Because that down payment doesn't last your whole career. You better start investing now. And then once you start getting the regular checks like everybody else, if you don't have a championship, if you don't have a belt or have that Zuffa belt, you're really not going to get paid. Seriously. They better save their money up. They better invest whatever dimes they got. Cut the shit out with the all 4, 5, 6 cars, 10 cars. Cut it out with that big ass mansion. You know what I mean? They better tighten that belt up for real.
Yo, Cash, which fighter from the PBC done complained about getting bread? Who is this that they're talking about?
Man, I've never heard of a nigga complaining about that money over there.
Especially like
They said Tank was complaining about how PBC said PBC wasn't doing them right. They said who else Ray said? I can't even remember. He said Tank said PBC wasn't doing it right. He said Canelo had an issue apparently.
I think you said Frank Martin. You think you said something about Frank Martin or something too. What was that? I don't know. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Like nobody never complained
Faye
about
said
none of their
Tank is
bodies.
just popular with no substance. Compared to who, Faye?
Well, compared to
What he's
who
trying to
got
do,
substance?
I just explained to him in the chat, like I was talking about well, he's basically that's cope. That's just copium. At the point, people like, I think people hear these titles in boxing and they want someone they like to have that title. Bud is phenomenal, pound for pound. We all know. That doesn't make him the face of boxing. So what he's trying to do is do a whole Drake versus Kendrick thing and say that, well, Tank don't have the substance and he's like Drake, Bud is like Kendrick. And that actually is silly because it just doesn't, the two disciplines just don't match like that. To say that Tank don't have substance is ridiculous because someone who don't have substance in boxing would be someone that doesn't have skill set. They're not really skilled. They're just like, they're fraudulent. Tank is, according to even Bud himself, is a phenomenal boxer. Okay, that's silly. And actually, he's had to take more risks because he's always a smaller man. So, if anything, if you really want to be honest, if you really want to compare that, which you can't, Tank would be Kendrick. But whatever. The point is that he's trying to say that but he don't got substance. That's his way of coping with the fact that he accidentally admitted that Bud is not the face of boxing. Because he was trying to say, oh, well, yeah, Bud known because these 2 big fights. Yes, he's known for 2 big fights where he was not the A side at either top point. The face of boxing was Ali at one point, Sugar Ray. You are the face who the public, who people who don't follow boxing even, or anyone associates with boxing. Even if you don't watch boxing, there are people who know Tank. There are more people who know Tank than know Bud, period. You can cope about it. You can talk about substance. You can cry about it. I don't care. If you want to say that those 2 fights that he had at the end of his career gives him substance to fight, despite the fact that he's had about almost 40 fights, fine. I don't care. Whatever you got to do is copium. It's copium. It is what it is. But it's a silly conversation. I think he's saying that Tank is like Drake because he's popular, because of course popularity means you have to have no substance, which is false. And Kendrick is actually popular as well and has the 2 highest grossing rap tours in history. He's number 1 and number 6 because I'm a huge Kendrick fan. So I know the numbers. So actually Kendrick is actually very, very popular. And he's the only rapper in history to have a Pulitzer. And he has more Grammys than any. So at the end of the day, it's just silly. Kendrick makes tons of money. So I don't know. They just mad. They wanted that particular title, and they were hoping they can like finagle it so it can apply to certain people. It is what it is. Bud being pound for pound and a multi-division undisputed champion should be enough. Why it's not enough, I don't know. And this man's retired, so why he keep bringing up Bud, I don't know. These men are weird. And no disrespect to the young man, but I don't know why you keep bringing up Bud. I don't get it. I don't. Ooh, this generation's different.
Well, you know that one place to. Sometimes you want to go to that one spot where you can get everything you can need. Well, some of the boxers have figured out the art of getting all of the belts in one fell swoop. So that makes them acclaimed. They're acclaimed boxers.
Right. But there's a thing. Tank has accomplishments too. Tank is skilled too. And what's crazy is that we keep saying he has no substance. There's a thing about Tank resume that trips me out. Because you're hinging Bud's career off of 2 wins, right? Which is Spence and Canelo.
Yeah.
They were good wins. Great wins, you want to say, great wins. The point is that if you talk about critical acclaim and all that, then that would actually be somebody like Floyd, because all of his wins, they were closer to their primes. All Tank's wins were their prime, and it's also about you guys are going by names. You're acting like Tank's resume isn't good, although his resume has aged better than Bud's. Literally, his resume has aged better than Bud's. Bud has a lot of accolades. But guess what? An accolade can be hollow too. It doesn't mean substance. If I wait, this is just, I'm not saying this is what happened, but for example, someone like Charlo, I know we don't like what Charlo did with Canelo, but Charlo had to work for that undisputed. Look at what he had to do to get undisputed. He had to fight like 4 or 5 completely different styles of fighting. Mm-hmm. But got his undisputed in one fight. Did the same thing with Canelo. So just because an accolade doesn't mean it's, for example, a hollow accolade, I don't know, streaming. You can make that comparison also. You can say, well, I got more spins. I can get a bot to go a whole bunch of spins. Has Bud ever been in a fight where he had the sort of reach? No, he hasn't. You could also say that. Has he ever had no, I don't think he's ever been, well, technically, I guess Canelo was bigger, but has he ever really been the smaller man? How many styles have you seen him fight? Has he fought as many styles? That's the thing. You guys are going on these accolades as if accolades mean substance, but we've already proven that accolades don't necessarily mean substance, because we've seen Charlo, he's been undisputed once, but he had to go through a gauntlet to get that undisputed. No one he fought went through a window. That's just a fact. Floyd doesn't have it was never undisputed. But guess what? His resume, no one can really mess with it, can you? You really can't mess with that man's resume. And he doesn't get mad when you bring stuff up, because he left no meat on the bone. He fought every style. He fought pretty much every contemporary there was to fight. So that's the thing about trying to say that, oh, well, accolades is more like, no, it's about substance. Is really about who you, in boxing, if you want to compare it, it's not about accolades. The substance will be who you fought, when you fought them, the different styles you beat, how many times that you defend your championship once you got it. That's substance. So those accolades can ring just as hollow. Those accolades don't always translate to substance because it depends on who you fought for those belts. And that's where your analogy with the gentleman in the comment section phase, that's where your analogy kind of goes left. It doesn't align, it doesn't match up. All undisputed runs are not equal.
That's a fact.
They're just not. So that's a silly comparison. But at the end of the day, I know you mad because you want him to be the face of boxing. He don't need to be. He's a multi-division undisputed. He's the man. He's left as the man. He won in life. Let that be enough. And the fact that it's not enough for y'all tells me that y'all feel like he should have did more. Because because for me as a Bud fan, hey, he did what he wanted to do. I'm fine with his retirement. Apparently y'all not. Because y'all still trying to find more claims to add to this man as if the ones he got ain't enough. So you're kind of telling on yourselves.
Mm.
Nah, man, that's
And
why
I
I
never
don't.
said Tank's resume is better than Bud. I said his resume has aged better than Bud. Listen, aircraft carrier. I didn't say it's better. I said it's aged better than Bud. And it has.
You have to pay attention to the details.
Bud resume really dog
The
water,
little
man.
details.
So I never said that. I said his resume has aged better than Bud. He has one of the best age. His resume has aged better than most of his contemporaries. Tell me who's that? What? I'm sorry. Okay, fine. What is Metamod doing? Just talk to me.
Okay,
Earl Spence. Earl Spence. He got
154.
okay, what's going on with Earl Spence? He about to fight for the first time. Okay, who else? Porter. Porter was already saying he's going. Okay, Porter. What's going on with Porter?
Porter came off the couch.
Okay, what about
That nigga came out the doctor's office, man.
What about Kell Brook? What are you doing?
Kell Brook chilling.
Okay, so am I wrong? Am I wrong? It aged. His resume aged better. It's aging better. I'm not saying we don't know. Maybe and that's what happens when you fight people who are older. The resume doesn't get to age as time goes on.
Bud resume like a cup of curdled milk, man.
It might still age better as time. I don't know, but
Tank, 8 out of 9 of Tank last opponents were champions. And he took their O's.
So this is one of the contradictions too that they have. Now they say that Tank could validate himself if he would fight certain folks, right? They usually point to Devin and Shakur, right? Bud had a chance to fight Boots. He pulled out of a fight that he agreed to the terms to fight David Avenesian when he could have. Well, if you're gonna pull out for anything, fight Boots.
Yep.
Shut him down. And then kill all talking points. He had a chance to do that. People wouldn't be speaking nothing right now. He wouldn't even be doing no interviews right now because, he feel threatened by what Boots is able or lined up to be able to do. So, I think that more so than anything, this is what I'm talking about. Let's get the fights. So if we get these fights, then, they can settle this stuff. But the silly stuff that we do out here, talking about stuff that they haven't even done in the ring is crazy. And it's not always certain folks' fault. But, it is part of the way that they negotiate fights nowadays. And with that being the case, you now have everybody under one umbrella. And you got a company that's notorious for working with folk. So hopefully with that being the case, they don't go run to Zuffa. They don't try to go find an easy lick, like Cash said. They don't try to finagle a way to get to Zuffa, but still keep their belts, but actually defend their belts, the legacy that they have earned. And defend it against top-notch competition and fellow champions, like they claim to have said they were going to do.
Hey Thomas,
what makes me the big part?
What makes me think Shakur gonna run the Zuffa, bro? Is How he had no problem paying his damn sanctioning fee for his belts his whole career. And these niggas been talking about the belts matter. And all of a sudden, Shakur talking about he want to fight for the fucking ring belt. Who owns the ring belt? Turkey. To me, he's been trying to get some more turkey bucks. He's trying to suck Turkey off and fight for this ring. Now the ring belt means more as the other belts. Man, shit is all over the place, man. Shit is disgusting, man. Shit.
I think that's because the ring belt, I think, is how Turkey is going to try to legitimize the people, like his fighters, as he slowly transitions to Zuffa. I think that's how he's going to try to like legitimize them to say, oh, they're the best because they had this Ring magazine trinket. I think that's the goal. So I think what they're doing, I'm seeing a whole PR push. Because of course it was all the belts, right? Oh, everybody needs belts. And it's so crazy because the minute that the propaganda switched, so many fans switched with it. Everybody was like, well, how come Tank ain't unified? But now it don't matter. Now the belts suck, right? They all suck. Like it was instant. The minute Turkey said it, they just went with it. It's just crazy how people are just such followers and their whole position will switch.
But Juke, how many arguments have we gotten into about the oldest belt in the sport? That WBA belt, they trying to say that that's a secondary belt. It's a regular belt. It don't mean shit. But now they want to pump the ring belt up like it's gonna mean more than even that belt. Like this shit don't make no sense.
No, it's super crazy. Like
Facts.
the world they're trying to say the ring is the oldest belt. No, it's not. It's a magazine. The WBA World was first. It was originally called the National. It was NBA before the NBA. It was NBA. So that is the oldest belt, and it's the world belt because super belts didn't come around. I think until the 90s. I'm not sure.
And
So it is the original belt.
designations too. That's the cold thing. And the ring belt, I believe, was a designation. It wasn't a belt. It wasn't a belt that was on the line, unless they deemed, okay, this is the best fighting the best. Correct. It wasn't something that they fought for.
No,
It was something that they assigned.
So what Ring did is try to like adopt the rules of lineal, which lineal is just a status. It was never a physical belt. It's just like predates belts, all belts, right? It's just a status and lineage of who fought who to beat who to beat who to beat who to beat who. A lineage has to be connected, right? But so what Ring started doing is saying, okay, if the number one fights number two, now that made sense when there was one belt, right? Because if it was one belt, then the champion, you fight number one. But let's say there's no champion, then number one ranked fight number two ranked. But that changed once you start having multiple belts. Now there's multiple. Once you have multiple belts, there's multiple champions. So you come undisputed. Now that becomes the line. So that's why I was saying like but Ring doesn't even do that. Ring just puts their belt on the line. They don't put it on the line just because it's fighting for undisputed. They choose the fight they want to do it. Like they can say, hey, we're gonna put the Ring belt up for this particular fight. Right? We're going to put the ring belt up. And they don't even have to be undisputed. It could be just a regular unification. We want to put the ring belt up. They can just do it whenever they want. So it's never really been that. And they pick and choose. So let's say there's 4 champions and 2 of them about to fight each other. It's not like they're waiting for all of them to fight each other for the undisputed to also be the ring champion. No, it's like I like this particular. I think these 2 champions out of those 4 are the best. Now you don't know because you're just assuming. And you pick those and they fight for the ring. But then in some division, no one has the ring. That's what I'm saying. It's editors from a magazine who watch boxing, who cover boxing saying, hey, we think these are our top ranked fighters. That's all it is. And since we were doing the hip hop comparison, it's no different than like when Source Magazine saying, hey, this is the wordsmith of the year or something. Is that the same thing as a Grammy? No, because or I don't know, or them certifying your album being gold. No, it's just that magazine giving you recognition, and they can do it. They can choose to recognize you. They might not. It's up to the editors. It's journalists. Like but that's what he's in control of it now, which it's a huge communication vehicle, and he can use it for however he wants. But I don't get it. I don't think the ring necessarily means if they stuck to certain criteria, it could be. But also, it's completely it's a huge conflict of interest because now you're a magazine that also has fighters up under you. So of course you're gonna be biased to your fighters. So that completely destroys any sense of fairness.
Yeah, no.
So to me, it actually means less than it did back in the day because that's like PBC having a magazine. And then like, oh, we're gonna rank the people, and you saying that their rankings are the best. It wouldn't fly. But for some reason, because it's Turkey, they let it fly.
Yeah, But to be fair, it did start off as a designation, correct?
Yeah, it's like it's a magazine, an award from a magazine. It's just an award.
It's less than a designation. Some people still think that the ring belt means lineal. Like people, some of
And
these
it's two
fans.
different.
Oh
Lineal
man.
Yeah,
was
yeah.
happening before the magazine
different things.
came about.
Yeah.
So that's what I get a kick out of, because you know the designation for Muhammad Ali was champion. You know what belt he had? He had a WBA, the same belt that y'all say is regular.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what's so funny. If you go into the WBA bylaws, I think regular became, like they call it that. They might have put it in there now, but originally, I'm gonna go look. The last time I checked, there's no regular. It's just WBA Super and World, and it is called the regular. But I mean, I don't know. The point is that people who, if folks don't love the belts, at least learn the history of the belts. If you're gonna love them so much, but I guess they hate them now. So, you know, I guess when Turkey switches back and starts saying, "Hey, actually the belts are good," they'll flip flop again. So
The oldest belt in the sport is now the secondary belt. This shit is ridiculous, man.
yeah,
That is crazy. And then what's also crazy is that it was about legacy and belts, and now it's about who gonna get the bread. So that has now changed. The narrative is shift on that, and it's only shift like that because these so-called legacy fighters see the legacy is in the bread.
right. But they were just saying that the problem with Tank is that he has no substance. Let me leave FaZe alone. He has no substance, and it's all he cares about is money. And all he cares about is money. And now they're saying Turkey got the bag. You got to go with Turkey got the bag. It's like, I thought y'all about the substance. That's why I understand why we're arguing about.
They all over the
Why
place.
we arguing about? You know, first of all, there shouldn't have been an argument about Rolly and Devin, because y'all said that Rolly was trash, so y'all shouldn't even respected that fight. Two, if it's just about the belts, and Rolly's trash, and it's an easy belt, right? It's an easy belt. Why do you need? Why are you arguing about money? Just put up your half as a promoter, and do y'all thing. You know you're gonna sell. You have a lot of responsibility and wiggle room to promote it how you want, because you're part promoter in this. Sell the tickets, get the money, and I think I did the math on Tuesday's channel. They could make. I said they didn't even have to do that many pay-per-views to make a profit. I did the math. So I don't get it.
Absolutely. And then on top of that, capitalizing on your promoter status and and solidifying yourself as a major player in a time when, you know, stuff is down. That was an opportunity, but it could show fellow other fighters coming up and some of your contemporaries, hey, look, this is how we do it. This is why, you know, we're legit, and we are a straight promotional company that gets stuff done and gets things handled. So you've amassed, according to the reports, over the last 4 years, over 130 million, and you couldn't put 3 million down to go ahead and take another belt from a D-level fighter?
On top of that, Thomas, I've heard of them getting concession money over there with PBC. They getting sponsorship money. They're not getting none of this shit when they go to motherfucking Top Rank or Golden Boy. They're not getting none of that extra shit. So there's really a bigger pile of money to be split.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I thought it was an opportunity. Like to me, at least an opportunity. I know. I feel like people want big money, and I understand you want money. Like my thing is, Rolly's so trashy, but you need a lot of money to fight him. What's going on? Is it because you feel like he's a danger if he connects? Like, I mean, at the end of the day, I think people just got to be honest, because this is an easy fight. You should want easy money for. I mean, I don't want to say easy money, but you have the opportunity to make the money on the back end. Okay, put up, and if you didn't want to be the promoter, then go over there, sign a 1 fight or 2 fight deal, and stop trying to carry yourself as a promoter. You got to pay the cost to be the boss. Like it is what it is. Or just don't be a promoter.
Absolutely. Missed out on a chance to be a 2-time champion at that division, then go up and challenge for another 2-time championship in the very next fight. Like, he had ducks lined in a row, and he could have got paid. He could have got a promoter's cut of the damn pay. That's the crazy part about it.
This was crazy. He was like, oh, but then they had to make their money back. Yeah, but because you invested, you make some of that money back too, because you are also the promoter. So you're getting the fighter check, and whatever money that's left has to go to the promoter goes to you. You split that. But I don't like this is what's crazy too. Like if you look at all the bigger names in the sport over the last couple of years, they all kind of had to like bet on themselves and take a risk. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I'm gonna try to put myself out here and rebuild my name. And I think this was the perfect time because you just came off a good performance with Norman. Build on that. That's why I actually think he should have fought Ryan, because him and Ryan coming off a good performance. I think that was the perfect time, but whatever.
Not only that, that's an easy fight to sell.
Yeah, I don't understand. I will never for life of me understand. That was the perfect time. Y'all both came off good performances. Y'all both in the division. It's a unification. It's a big money fight. It's a what they call a legacy fight because the belt's on the line. Okay, but it's perfect. I don't understand.
You got Bill Haney and Rolly promoting that shit. That shit would have sold well.
Listen. Oh yeah, Rolly know how to promote a fight. Rolly know how to. I will never. And then Rolly, Bill. I don't get it. But hey,
But I've even heard some of these Haney fans say that why is Rolly getting 50%? Like what the fuck? So now Devin needs more than 50%.
That would have pre-Ryan, he could have. The problem also is that you just can't. Again, you have to blame Turkey. You just fought on his undercard.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, like didn't I say that he was setting them up for failure financially? But no one, they getting the money. No one listen. You just fought on his undercard.
Yo, is Devin is he one of the ambassadors to the ring as well too?
Is who one of the ambassadors?
Is Devin one of the ambassadors to the ring? Because if so, that's totally disrespectful to him being an ambassador. If he is,
I don't think so.
Okay, well then it's only Shakur that's an ambassador that's not getting fights made for. So okay, I thought it was Dev too, but
I just thought it was a good way to even maybe try to get more money out of Turkey. Like, look what I did on my own. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, but folks, the problem is when you get somebody like Turkey come in, folks don't have to, take those risks anymore. They're like, nope, I'm just gonna come in. I'm just gonna, it is what it is. But maybe Turkey got something lined up for him that's huge. Maybe he got something coming down the pipe that's better. Hopefully he does. I don't know what that could be, but I don't know.
Let me get Mr. Fist and Big Dre. Y'all go ahead and say y'all piece real quick. Y'all ain't said nothing yet, fellas.
Yeah, Juke was here cooking. That's why. Right. But I mean, what else can you say other than it's how the open. It's a trip how people. It says a lot about people, but sports fans in general. You see the truth in front of you, but you rather just go ahead and take the lie. Right? You see Shakur trying to run his accolades like he really did something special, which, being a multi-division champion, that's a big deal. But you got all these fights where you could solidify yourself. You could go ahead and fight a Gary Antoine. Of course, Gary Antoine said he want to fight him last. You can go ahead and put on the fight that you were supposed to have before Tank had it and go ahead and holler at Frank Martin, who's at 140 pounds now. Right? There's a lot to be done if you're trying to be the face of boxing. Otherwise, just shut up.
True that.
In regards to Devin, though, man, I can't say enough about Devin. I mean, it's already been said. I'm telling everybody
Big Dre, man, what's poppin'? Big Dre, man, what's going on, bro?
What's going on? First of all, good evening, everyone. Y'all were talking about the belts and the lineage and the Ring magazine and the super titles and, all these designations and stuff. And, it reminded me of something 2 Cent said about a year ago. All these guys out here talking about all these belts and all they doing is chasing trinkets. And then as soon as somebody said, I'm not worried about the belts, I'm going after the money because the belts don't mean nothing to me. Now, then everybody wants to go after the money. They're not worried about the belts. But then if you don't go after the belts, you don't get recognition. And if you don't get the recognition, you can't get the bag. So it all ties itself together because everybody's not a Tank Davis. I saw a comment in the chat that somebody said that Tank can fight a broomstick and fill up an arena. And that's probably right. You know, Tank can announce a fight with Joe Schmo the garbage man, and people will come out and see it. They can fill up an arena. And Keyshawn screamed about how he was filling up the Norfolk Scope. He's filling up the Norfolk Scope. He's filling up the Norfolk Scope. Well, during his walkout, as the camera panned across his sisters walking across that little tiny bridge, they showed a section of seating in the background that didn't have nobody in it. And then as Keyshawn started walking across that same little bridge, you could hear the boo birds coming out. I mean, it's one thing to get booed, but get booed in your own hometown.
Keyshawn got booed?
Yep.
Listen to his walkout. There's a video on there on YouTube of his walkout.
I heard that live.
I had it on mute, I think. I think I was listening to Tucson at the time.
The second sister gets to the bottom step, you can see an area of the arena full of seats, and there's nobody there. And then Keyshawn comes and walks across that same little bridge. It's 3 steps up, a little platform, 3 steps down. And as Keyshawn is coming across the bridge, after he gets to the top and starts his descent, you can hear the boo birds loud and clear in the background coming through. They were booing him in his hometown. I say all of this just
I gotta make a video on that. What video is this?
Look up Keyshawn's walkout. On YouTube.
Damn. That's why the fuck y'all come then?
So
right, like he the main event. Why would
what
you
you come for? You came to boo me? Nah, that ain't right. That ain't
That's
right.
stupid.
Hey, I just know what I heard, But then, like I said, all of these people talking about the belts. If you don't get the belt, you can't get the recognition. If you can't get the recognition, you can't get the bag, because everybody's not a Tank Davis. Everybody's not a Canelo Alvarez. You have to be able to put butts in the seats for people to come out and see you. So when you are talking about being able to command this amount of money, promoters are promoters. They are people. They are businessmen and women, and they are out here to make a profit because they need to get a return on their investment. Okay? You're not renting an arena for $500. That's multiple, tens of thousands of dollars for the room. And then you got all of the staff, because the guy that makes the popcorn and the guy that sweep the floor got to get paid too.
You gotta have emergency help there and relief.
You gotta
there.
have emergency services. You gotta have security. You gotta have ushers. You gotta have. There's a lot of stuff that goes on.
A lot of moving parts.
There's a lot of moving parts in there. And this is just to be able to hold the fight. It doesn't matter who's fighting, because you got to have all of this from that first guy that walks out at 3 o'clock in the afternoon when there's 100 people in there, and you got to have all those people in the arena ready and working during that first fight. The doors opened up at 3:30. All of those moving parts have to be ready. And when you look at the amount of money that it costs to operate a fight or a venue for a fight, and then tickets and seating and everything that goes into it, paying all of the fighters, making sure that that they've got water in there, making sure that the doctors on hand. And it's a lot of stuff that goes into it that people don't see. And then you got all of it, and now the fighter wants $8 million. But wait a minute. In order for me to get $8 million, I gotta pay the other guy. So what's the other guy getting? He want money too. But I need to get $8 million. I need to get paid $8 million. We sell out this arena, we might make $5 million. The TV budget came up with, $1 million. That's $6 million. We still short a few $1 million, and that's only for me to get paid. It doesn't make sense. That's a losing proposition any way you look at it. But I want to go off on a lighter note, and I want to talk about some live local boxing because it's live, it's local, it's boxing. Baby Girl Productions and Boxing Not Bullets bring you Stars, Stripes, and Fights Saturday, June the 6th at the historic Strand in Washington, D.C. 5131 Nanny Helen Burroughs in Northeast Washington, D.C. Saturday, June the 6th. Come out and see the next generation of professional fighters and Olympic hopefuls. This is Saturday, June the 6th at the historic Strand. Tickets are $25 for adults, $5 for children under 12. Tickets are available on Eventbrite DC. That's Eventbrite DC. Search Stars, Stripes, and Fights. And remember, boxers don't die from a body shot.
For sure. Salute to y'all, man. Let me go ahead and close it out. Y'all, love y'all. Appreciate
All right,
y'all.
Be good.
I appreciate you, Cam.
Definitely, Cam.
For sure. The family, man.
One love.
One love. You already know the vibes, brother. You already know the vibes. All right, man. Fire show, man. For sure, man. Shit was crazy, man. Shit was crazy. It got dark up here. I'm still waiting on Freakin' Fire to find that clip, man. Go find that man. Go find that man. Hey, go find that man. Freakin' Fire, you got the chance to find that clip and bring it to the table tomorrow. Until then, you're capped per motherfucking usual. Until then, definitely salute to my brother No More Sleepwalking with the $5 banger and the Cash App earlier, man, for sure. And we're gonna be back at it tomorrow, man. Tomorrow. The Bag of Legacy Part 3, man. This shit was crazy today, man. Motherfuckers died up here. Motherfuckers died again up here, man. Motherfuckers dying every trip up here, boy. When it get real dark, man, when we get to switching that, you know what I'm saying, switching that background up. Yeah, that's when this shit get real. It get real, you know what I mean? Definitely get real, you know what I mean? So definitely, man. Salute to the family, man. Love y'all, man. We'll be back at it tomorrow, and we will see y'all. For sure.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro, you feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family, I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, feel like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.